Yep. So basically, what I said last time, this should be probably more than 11 hours. So let's go. This is the last case. Finale. For the first trilogy, this is the finale. And I don't want to rush it. So hopefully it's less than 12 hours. Okay, where is it? Here. Yes. Seven branch sword. Trying to fix my sleep schedule. Yes. We very early stream because it's gonna be 12 hours. So we're gonna after this I go straight to sleep. Like our destinies, hurricanes. Comes to put one in where we're at sleep point. When the civil core, the fragile thread that binds us to this world is served. Thanks. Illusion is real. I'll like when you get. I think when you get off work, I'll probably still be live. No. Be like, I've already like 3 shifts. Literally like morning shift and night shift or something like that. Hey Nick! Oh, I remember this part. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've gotten spiritual powers unlike you? Sure. You're spiritual media, after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearl, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hot spring tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Old Cult Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Rose looks happy. So happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intense training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. 12 hours of reading. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. Hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice. And the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Case, you said? Alright then, it's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick. You better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with certain powers. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Is this a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Lee? Let me see that magazine. Son, Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? Yeah, that's our ex. This girl. It's Butterfly. Butterfly incoming. My name is Della Hardorn. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Where's the butterfly? Oh yeah, this already staged you. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me! But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? Oh, is there? No, her... Wait, she had a twin sister. Is she alive now? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple, I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Broly? Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. Could do anything for a Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Old Cult New Year issue. The Alia Hearthrone. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Oh, this looks nice. Main gate. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. About Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Probably. Achoo! Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with this past tense? We're freezing into human. Oh, well. We are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting... What? Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Wahahaha, ho ho ho. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those. You channel? Wahaha ho ho. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations. Yes, that's right. Come all this way, so... You're so tired before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Okay, and talk first. Channeling Dojo. So what's a Channeling Dojo anyway? Oh, my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. For he knows not that. Okay. Call me Bikini and forget that, sister. The Channeling Dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. Spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow! Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. What exactly is the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training section where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no! I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. The other nun? Sister, about this picture. Well, well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris. Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? She's our ex. Clear? No, that's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, bruh. Huh? Okay, wait. No, look, I'm a lawyer. Do you think you can look at this? Maybe not look at it, but I can tell you I'm very much in demand. And to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say. What is he trying to say, Mr. Nick? I think she's trying to say that she's busy. But seriously, Nick, what's the deal? Nothing has ever happened yet, and you're already shoving evidence into people's face. You know, forget about work and relax a little. Try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick? Yeah, you're right, sure. Then the hypothermia on the lawyer is great fun. You have something to hide? No. Nobody's French here. Look at this again? No, okay, we go to the wait, no, we examine first and then we go to the inner temple. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? It sure is. It looks pretty well maintained too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Korean Village. Used to be a lot richer back then when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. This is okay. Yeah, this is like Leaf Sakura Yard. That's what it says. That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. You gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I bought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who cares about 2 hot water bottles? Bruh, if the cold doesn't kill me, the ice queen over here will finish the job. What's this? This? Oh look, it's one of those snow motor bicycle things. Most people call that a snow mobile, you know? Snow motor bicycle thing, snow blow mill, same thing. Too bad we didn't. Oh yeah, invite desires. I bet she could race like the wind on this slow mobile. You think everybody's gonna assemble here since this is the live chapter? Or maybe she'll give me a ride on this slow snowmobile. Or maybe just like at the end credits. I told you it's snowmobile. Oh look, it's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? No clue? Okay, we go in. Oh. There's even a bridge? Oh, there's front of the main hall. That just means I can't unbox it live. I could still unbox it, just not on the stream. Just say. The main hall, I think is even colder in here. Achoo! So many, wow, so many scribbles. No, somebody got banned, but they're pretty big. Somebody got banned because they say they accidentally it was on their desk. Got banned for 7 days or something. So that's no. I don't know the details, but yeah. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yeah. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more well traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Missing Maya is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. Haha! What a cute little collie tea? Iris? Oh, not Iris. Oh, this. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya looks like 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Why 6.8? Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Ha ha ha. Fortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Deoxnin? If that's right. Know me? My name is Pearly Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller. I've got all your books. Miss Deoxnin? Haha, what a sweet thing to say. And please call me Elise. Books? Mr. Neg, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. And books are nothing but simple stories for children. I was gonna say that's why. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as my heart has been purified. Ha ha ha. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit. She certainly seems like a kind of sensitive lady. She does? Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I have written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow. Must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say, apprentice. He calls himself Lawrence. Lawrence Deoxnin. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Lawrence's behalf as well, I would like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Any for you. Haha. Why come here? Why did you come to Hazakura Temple? Are you here to do some spiritual training? Ha ha ha. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow! I can't wait to read it. I was completely taken with her. Want to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So, is that why you're dressed like you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their mind. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's a really sweet lady. Wow! You're dressed up like a mountain then. Yes. The good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's a real anthorus, you know? Maybe we'll find one like that up here in this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too? Yes, yes. I want to help with whatever I can. Looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax in the sport area with your friends. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. Oh, I think it'll be help. The map? Yes. Oh! Look, another bridge. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? This is actually pretty big then. The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Yep. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. It's weird that she's like, yeah, you can come, but you play with your friends when they're together. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Let's examine first. There are straws, Zabudan, cushions arranged around a hibachi blazer. I haven't seen it layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'll probably they'll probably freeze to death. Here. Altar looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in the Korean village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual powers after all. Laughably large Magatama on an altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his head. What? What is it? Bet the writing on these slide notes are instructions for serial channeling. Kind of like how we scribble math formulas on the bathroom walls. Remember, right? What? Who does that? It said we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. That's it? Oh, this. Back of all the cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called enza. I suppose if I've never come here, I would have missed out. I would have missed out on all these new things. Okay, I think that's everything. Yep. Okay. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? Bird chirping. I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find out. Bridge. Look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big cannon below us. Hey, there's a river down here. It looks like it's flowing really fast. Real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You've looked like you've seen ghosts. I'm just not very good with heights. Like me. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, right? Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Oh, not Dusty, it's Dusky. Oh, it's the same thing. Isn't that the same bridge name of like last case? Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Why isn't there another way across? Oh, look. Heavenly Hall? There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canal. Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. You really think that is necessary? You'll have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Oh. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. The Dusty Bridge, huh? It says Dusty. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick, take a look at the bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Does that look like a pencil holder to you? Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. Would have been smarter of them to build a main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Footprints? Oh, here. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. You want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. That'll be so great if you have spiritual showers too. Really? I see dead people. Sounds more like a cause of a lot for a lot to me. Oh. I think that's it then. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Inner temple gate. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in a bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is it really where you are going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out of you or something. Is spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't this iconic, don't you think? Like a deep temple? Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a guess, it would say inner temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? 啊，那你真的就不应该看，因为我虽然没有自己玩过，但是其实我看主播玩过，除了检视以外，我都看过，所以有些细节可能不记得，但是很大的一些反转我是记得的，且我也会讲。你今天那你这个直播更不能看了，这个是第一个3部曲的最后一章，等于说是大结局。Must be tough for the mailman when he's luring here. Guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the signs on here says no entry. Nick. Rules are made to be broken, you know? You expect the Lord to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Granny Phoenix! Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? 一般直播间里，就是在看的大部分都是玩过，且还记得很多剧情的人。毕竟你新来的话，如果中途来看，你也没有办法上前的剧情。So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? Looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shine. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Oh. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive power instead. I wonder if that rose is ready yet. Aww. Okay, that's it. Hmm. I guess that's it. Nothing here on the left side. Oh, I slide. I slide. Here. Right side. I mean, no, that was right. I was supposed to say right, but this is the left side. Yes. Okay. Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Another incinerator? Oh, hey, but gotta admit, it looks like a lot like a robot. I'm sure anyway. I don't think it get used much. It looks pretty rusty. Maya, best girl! Hey, Nick, do you think this giant Sinner can walk? I told you, it's not a robot, and it's not especially big eater. You have no imagination. I thought it would be real neat if you had to beat it to a match. Fight between a lawyer and an Oregon furnace? Would have ever paid to see that? Oh wow! Look at these neat buhas and statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya, but there's so many. They wouldn't notice if I just took one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you going to do with one of those anyways? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they just be a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a warrior, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Oh, he wants to puke. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. You have to go outside and go back. No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we have no choice but to cross again, you know? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I say. Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? That's everything? Yeah, I think that's everything. We go back? We have to cross and go back? Oh, training hall. There's training hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. This is where you both be training, huh? Huh. What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really, but I thought Pearlie's just a kid. She wouldn't handle this kind of intense training. Bella says the girl's quiet and barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Huh. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even can sense that there's something supernatural about the carbon behind that door. Hmm? Oh, Iris. BGM? Where's the butterfly? Excuse me, but who are you? Ah! You are... Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. Hi, my name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fei. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. Oh. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Okay, examine. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Are we looking? Oh, huh? Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the blood bug, Nick. Bro, he didn't even respond to that. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up there. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. Because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep here while I train. Yes, because this case is probably 12 hours. So I was like, maybe I'll just do it early and then I go to sleep right after this. So my schedule is fixed. Sleep schedule. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Bowie is locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Safari? I know what it is. Iris. I-R-I-S. It's never gonna adjust. Because my time zone is literally like, I sleep, not even in the morning, I sleep like lunchtime, and I wake up late. And I've been waking up later, even later than dinner time. So yeah, it's not gonna get fixed. The other thing is like, just stay up more than 24 hours, and then you sleep. You like skip a day of sleeping, and then you just try to fix it. Iris and Nick sitting in the tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Look, he's not even responding. A hanging stroll doesn't look like that either. Ah! What is this? Why do you scream like that? This stroll? It's my mother. Oh. What? I know Maya's super cute. You know, I know there's like streamers. Streamers be like, Maya's so annoying. Why would anybody like it? And I'm like, you have fucking trash taste. What's wrong with you? This is the master of Korean school of channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest on the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. Oh, this is. That's what the mark means. Yeah, you see, you say 7 a.m. I don't even sleep at 7 a.m. I'm talking about like, I would like go to sleep at like 12 a.m.? 11 a.m.? And I'll wake up at like 7, 8, 9 p.m. Not even 7 p.m. No, like 8 p.m. Literally like in another time zone. Like time zone that's like... Not even in JP time zone. Because that's like... Not even their morning. That's like... Maybe like what? But yeah, just like their lunchtime. So I don't know where the fuck my time zone is at, but yeah. That's what the mark means. He's the matchmaker? Oh, you mean the K-I-S-S-I-N-G? What is it? Maybe Pearly got it from her. Even though she explained that it was like, oh, like, because in Korean village, like, there's not men or something. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. This is when, like, she's young, though. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother, and I can't even recognize her face. Maya! Oh. Anything else? I guess we're done here, then. We go back to the main hall? Move. Bridge. Oh. we crossed it. Phew, we managed to make it back across Dusty Bridge. She keeps saying Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up. Think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Bruh. Artist? Hey, I know you're... Oh, sorry. I got her in, see ya. What? Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Lawrence. Oh, Lawrence, you are the Lawrence the Oxman. Larry, your clothes like changed, but you're still the bug. Shut up! I'm Lawrence. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. No, it really is our Larry. Now that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Okay. What are you doing with the last thing? The Oxman. Well, I want to start over again. With a clean state. A clean state? You remember, don't you? Last time? Oh, yes. The Mass Vesca case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Buzz, and that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? You mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elisa Dioxin is so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart full cleansed, I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. He does not look French. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'll follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? There's a photo I took of her in secret. What the fuck? Stalker behavior! Fuck. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. Want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I happen to have made extra prints, bruh. Taken by her only pupil. Okay, maybe we'll use that? Is it something like on her clothes? Oh, the book. Magic bottle, maybe it's that? Oh, came and check this. He probably just made like multiple copies for himself. So he was like, oh, I have an extra one here. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, wait a sec. We can show you this. Wait a sec. No. So it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. To tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technique skills, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Gumshoe is not a guy filler. Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else again. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you fall in love. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Iris? Oh no, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, here in a sec. Show him everything. Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to take at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif. Picky, aren't you? Oh, how about this? No. So we can show him like the profile though. Doesn't Gumshoe just have like middle age crisis kinda? Yep, yeah. Who yeah, her? My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always like those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the drain. This guy will never change. Everyone. Oh. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. Going to go in the inner temple and call Sister Iris. Is something gonna happen? Thus, I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha ha ha! No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, silly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for the lights out, alright? Okay, 10. Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pro, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we read some books together. Really? I love to. I'm not really good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I love to. I was absolutely smitten with Miss Deoxys. So Larry, what are you going to do? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. Totally hear you here. Miss Elisa, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. Kind of a tough word. Okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm going to go wash the dish and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head my room and hurdle under the covers, I guess. Where's my case? Where's the incident? Next day. 9/12. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Oh! We're awake to pee. Mr. Wright? Yeah. Oh, Miss Deoxys, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pro? No. Not since after dinner. Oh, this is not next day, right? This is just nighttime. I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. Oh no. Going to go look for her, excuse me. Uh-oh. A woman as mysterious in the origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Iris? Oh. Ah! Mr. Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on the way to the bathroom too? Mr. Wright, I can't let this chance pass by me. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Oh, wow. Iris. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. Why are you blushing? So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So never left. Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini. I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Oh, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enrolled in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any psychic locks. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. Must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh. Talking with dead people. Who does it help? Anyway, I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like to have this. What? Why? But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Yay. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. So she's just a duplicator? Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now. You called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Oh no, wait, she's not? Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I. Have we ever met before? Oh! Oh. 4 blocks? 5 blocks, okay. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again. Carl. Hey. Dong. Dong, dong. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. What? Nightmare? What the? That blood-curdling string came from the courtyard. Oh! Something happened. Oh no! Oh, this thing! BGM! That's great. I'm sure it came around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. Yep. Misty Oxman! Wish I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying down in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So that... Look, hurry, you forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone? Yes, not in the main hall on the bridge. No, but we still get a reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone, aren't you, right? I didn't bring it with me. What the fuck? Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. God knows you have to use the public phone by the dusty bridge. Yes? Hurry, run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. Oh, she sucks. She's telling us to leave. You don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will what? 11:18 p.m. It's further than I thought. 20 minutes, right? Walking? Bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened to. Ah! Oh, yes, of course. Of course it's burning. Every single, like, wintry, like, what's that thing called? Like those, like, Yao games or, like, games where, like, they burn the bridge. Or, like, in Conan, they burn it. Like, if there's gonna be a bridge, they burn it. So then they cut down. And then, like, or, like, they can't let the police get up here or something like that. Classic. I don't know the term in English, but there's a term for that. Like Blizzard Town, something or like that. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Why are you here? This is burning. What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I want to start attack. My living in areas, Lawrence. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. What the fuck? He's gonna run to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? Murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it is, but I still went for it. Aww. Crack. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Nick. Ah. Oh no. Make it even more by the fire. The rickety old bridge flag snapped and gave away. And I was swallowed by the internal darkness that surrounded me. A final terrific strain rose up to pierce the frozen air of the hovering night. To be continued. Oh. Well, I hope we're alive. I guess it doesn't matter since this is the last episode, but are we dead? I don't think so. I think with live date, time, location, all unknown. Oh, rain. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes? Edward speaking. Edgy boy. Edgy, get out. It's an emergency. Huh? Larry, oh, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Lawrence. Lawrence, the dog said. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over it. Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What? What happened to me? Talk about a guy with a bad luck. He may be already dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Oh. You're late, Angie! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as private jet! Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick's, Maya, and Iris Bikini, huh? Say something, Angie. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and played Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book doctor. Miss Elise Dioxin. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The specimen is the temple's younger nun. Ah. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge and broke and he fell into the river, the hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these two items are for. What are you talking about? There are things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. Oh, he says some nonsense about being able to see into people's heart with this. Wait, we're gonna play as Edgy? Since he's not gonna be on bed for 2 days. And the other one, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris trial starts tomorrow. Oh my god, we're gonna play as Edgeforce? With Nick out of the picture, you've all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend? What were you expecting? Why didn't I call you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's jurisdiction system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. The right hand wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Oh. Okay then. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edward. Miles Edward. I don't know if I can be any help, but I'll at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright. How is he? Mr. Lawrence said that he might even die. Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold. He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Yeah, she just doesn't have the butterflies right now. Okay, Iris. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination. Oh, so no, we could also get the locks since we have the Magatama, right? Is it the lock gonna show here? Since she's lying? Or she's hiding? Mr. Edgeworth, after all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. What's that? I sometimes put that there. It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power. Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. Oh, that's why I'm there, and why I continue to train to purify my skull. I would ask you about the last night, the night of the crime. Alright, I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. So yeah, only suspect is Bikini did. No? You're ringing at the same time each night. I see. And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditate until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Frightened? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go because you said you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh, we see it here. 2 locks? Okay. Well, in a row, is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psych lock. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to something. Yeah. Well, not now. We don't have any evidence, right? Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power, yes. Spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual powers. When you literally see what happened in court before? Yes, I understand. Most people don't. I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elisindu Noxon? No, I'm not the one who took her life. The second love seems are appearing. Suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual powers exactly. It appears that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I'll gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? You know, right? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? Oh, he's a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree that one condition. My edgy boy is so good. Taking the spiritual stuff as well, not like Kaiba. Kaiba literally in the DSOS be like, DSOD be like, yeah, I don't believe in spiritual, but I'm gonna make this whatever shit and go to ancient in Egypt just to try to do the King of Games again. Okay, sure. Science. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, I promise. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you acquittal. So we're playing as Edgeworth in the last chapter. Since they say that he needs 2 days. Oh, maybe this is a 3-day trial then, because they said that he needs to be on the bed for 2 days, right? Usually, like, days are like trials are just like 1 and 2, but I don't know. Might be more days then. Or maybe he'll recover after 1 day. That's enough information gathered for now. I should head to the crime scene. So, don't talk. Okay. Oh! This is Edgy Boy BGM? This new BGM. Is that Anturi badge? Yes, this belongs to Wright. Really? I'm actually a prosecutor. Oh, then why do you have a defense attorney that pin on your lap? Well, you see, I borrowed it. Who is this woman on the hanging scroll? Well, I don't know the details, but I heard she's the master of the current channeling technique. Master? Yes. Mystic Misty. She was a great spiritual medium, that's what I've heard. I also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago. Spirit mediums. There's no such thing anyway. No thing such anyway. In the denial, Mr. Edger, I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds. He doesn't know anything about it, of course. But there was a time 17 years ago when I met the master myself. That's called a Demon Warrior hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night. He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today. What? That's like so much, too much. An important item for protecting accolades from evil spirits. If it's so important, then why did you give it to him? Last night, I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip. Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue. Okay, no. Doesn't lean the ground too much, so don't know. But this is the map, though. Magazine? I was against the idea of our temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of a tragedy might occur. In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you? It was Sister Bikini. She's actually rather fond of attention, surprisingly so. He certainly does look rather happy in this photo. That's Mystic Elisyd Noxon. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard. Did she come to Hazakura Temple often? No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor. Is that so? Yes, Sister Bikini told me. Be certain not to offend her. The victim, Miss Elisyd Noxon. Prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems. Okay, that's it then. We go back to the bridge. It sure is cold, alright? So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe, long time no see. Been about a year, or has it been longer? Doesn't matter, does it? What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local Princeton? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was really nice. Was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. So that's why? That's the last name that they localized? That's the meaning? I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am. Detective Gumshoe reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Dennis. I thought Prosecutor Golde was gonna get before me. That guy's real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Golde. I just got back into the country, so I don't know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. I've got no idea how much I missed that fitting scargasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness, yeah, that bikini lady. Okay, that means that basically she's a murderer. Literally, that's like it's only me, Maya, Pearly, Bikini, and we call it Iris, right? That's the only people that was here. Bikini lady, here on this freezing cold mountain. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, this decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And? Is there something on the other side? Yes, the inner temple. Yeah, some old building that they call the inner temple, but we can't go in there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's not usually a problem. But someone was at the inner temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Maya's still there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial attraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the inner temple until tomorrow, sir. Okay, will she be alright in the skull? So how does the bridge burn down anyways? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Oh, lightning. So who's this prosecutor Gato? I never heard of him. Oh yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Gotta hasn't really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh, yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? Because of Mia? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his math or something. None of this makes any sense. I better look into this conduct vectors myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a flood bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that, but according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Okay. I see. This is a very detailed weather report, almost too detailed. Even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got the information from the witness testimony. Ah! Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who's this witness? Ini? Sorry, I'll ask one of the local cops later, sir. Oh. We don't know that. Look. Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edward? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. Prosecutor wearing a defense attorney badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that anonymous meaning? You have anything to hide? Have you ever seen this thing before? Hey, thanks a lot. I was getting kind of hungry. What? Chomp? What are you doing, detective? I thought it was some kind of candy that would fill me up, sir. Lately, I've been feeling so hungry all the time. Maybe his salary has been cut just a little too much. He's been on ramen noodle for years. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such a tough question, okay? That's not something to be proud of, detective. Well, we don't know what eyewitness said about lightning, but the other witness is a bikini, which probably she's a murderer, since she's the only suspect. Unless they're trying to pin it on Maya, which probably is what's gonna happen. But there's only one option here, in terms of like who actually did the crime, unless the crime's an accident, right? Okay, he doesn't know. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background, we don't know anything really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I'll bet it was just one of those things, you know? Probably never expected to get so popular. Okay, let's talk about profiles. I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, he's puzzling alright. He just appeared one day. Big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. Sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos? Really? I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. What? Did she burn her own fingers? I see. I just can't shake this naggy feeling. Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that sent to dumpster vial when you were young. Detective, where do you hear such a nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Yeah, I really inspired a sort of thwarting desire from female masses. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know. It's the same. Bad or odd? Yeah, it's the same. He's supposed to be the apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. You know nothing about this trial? You're gonna know the ending then right now. Well, not now. We're 10 hours later, you'll know. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. How about you? Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not much of a drawn out as a weary and tired, or maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too. Sir, my salary's been kind of on the low end. So yeah, my food options have been kind of non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of stuff. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. That's what I mean. Yeah, I got really sick of the stuff after a while, sir. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows like he hasn't got a cure. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. Literally, this is the same as like the Conan and like what's that other the king like the other case where it's like yeah. I wonder if Gumshoe has related it yet, but you should get the exact same thing about him. Yeah, this is the exact same thing of like every one of you guys, basically. Okay, that's it. So we could move then. Oh, he could examine, right? No, we should examine, right? Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Because we got in one here. Why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy the solo camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about the public zone, and why is he so fascinated by this? Okay, then. Summoners are rallying guard to roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge, it certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Ed. Sure, that sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses. Is that it? Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. Mace is right to fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he managed to win his case in court. Blind luck. We have a lot of save files. And we can BS. I think dumb looks is right just a little better. The little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. Shack. It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of winds. Kind of reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hobo a great name is a crime itself. I'll call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah. It's gotta be around 100 yards or so. I thought it was 20? Detective. That's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not really good at judging distance. About 20 yards or so, yeah. And impossible to cross without resisting. Is it? So we can't go there. But we could go to the main place, though. Oh, and then the crime scene. This is just a bridge. Yep. Main gate? Yeah. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold. My brain's turned into sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edward? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edward is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edward. Prosecutor Edward, defense attorney, is just sounds plain old weird, Val. Right, Prosecutor Edward? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be hitting here anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple years, and your heart turns to Cherville. I would like to. I'll say more like Soviet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it. Okay, so trust me on this one. Ever the romance, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocent. Oh, I didn't even see this, bruh. Here. At least until I pass the Banton onto Wright, that is. Yeah. So he might be up. Like, he might like. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute, right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? You put it simple. Your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. If I had a penny for every time you said that, it's just that, well, Iris is a dedicated flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Huh? Where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back on your chatter and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope you're playing Crashes and you die. What the fuck? I'll add just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you at and what were you doing? Oh, not the lock again. How many locks? 3 locks? As I suspected. Psychic locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Curve is really are in this case, Lawrence. Are you sure? Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and a defense people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you've got the chance to follow your bullet dream for a day. Edgy, you've got to do it. You got to save my little Iris. Bruh. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. But you like Phoenix though. Oh, I didn't want to do this. No, go back. I don't have the evidence yet. Here we go back though. I could go back. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Oh, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk, huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. And around 10, started lightning. Been sleeping, not sure for so long. Suddenly, zing! The road in front of me went white. Like, just been snapped in the face of my old girlfriend, Naomi. and then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusty Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying that you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me these evil eyes? I'm telling the truth. Still 3 psychic locks in. That means he still tried to hide something. By the way, Larry. Where were you when you saw that happen? Where you said? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual. You're as transparent as an empty dilly jar. The problem I suspect lies here. There? What there? It's possible for you to have seen a lightning strike from your room. Oh, the map? Oh, we have it? Bridge. Oh, is it because of here? Oh, the room. Okay, it has to be the map then. No, I clicked wrong. I know he has the lock. Okay, here, you're good. Now to the area. Take a look around the... Yep, you can't... Yeah, this thing here, right? What am I looking for? I think it should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's possible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you at? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So there was Larry, and why was he there? Oh, so where was Larry, and why was he there? As if I read the student correctly, the obvious answer's obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. Oh, we say where he is at? Lightning strike. Inner temple? Or like outside of here, right? Let's just say inner temple then. No, okay. Wait, is it either here? Or like here? There's trees here, right? So no, it has to be on the bridge up here or here then. Okay, let's do here then. He was at the scene. No? Take that! This is where you were. Well, what do you think? That's wrong. Not much, I guess. Sorry, but what kind of answer is that? Well, you were just making small talks, right? Like, how are you doing or something? Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was just making small talks? To be honest, no, I guess not, haha. Wait a sec! Bears, I didn't think it really careful enough. Where was it? Why was he here? If I read the situation correctly, very well then, okay. We'll see. Take that! Oh no, I'm wrong. Oh no! He's on the left side? I clicked the left side. Here. Oh, he's on the bridge? I clicked here though. Or wait, outside? Wrong! Well, I'm gonna die here. Yeah, you can backseat, don't worry. I've actually like seen other people play it, but it's a long time ago, so I don't remember. At least for this case, I don't really have anything that I remember. If he was on the inner temple, he'd rather be stuck there on hostile bed. Cliff? Oh, here? No. Oh no, I'm gonna die here. Well, I mean, we can't die here, but I'm losing all my life points here. Here? Oh, like here. This is a cliff. Here? No. I haven't locked it. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, then, yeah. So we were... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I clicked wrong. I wasn't supposed to click it, so... But, I mean, we know the first lock. Yeah, no, that's why I was like, even if the map has something, like, I don't think we have to block. Wait a sec. No, I think we have to unlock Iris first. She only has 2 locks. Well, we don't know. That just because she has less locks doesn't mean that she's the last one. Like, order-wise. Or, like, doesn't mean that she's the first one that we have to lock. I know. Oh, bikini. Hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose, who is this? My name is Miles Edward. My handsome boy, such as yourself, is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I may just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found her. Now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Haha, if you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Wow, Mr. Edward? This is the head nun. Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? Exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut? My stomach is already rallying protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Okay. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the 2 of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. You must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? Both around 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. Lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back out here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha 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 ho ho. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edward? What you saw. Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. Oh no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal? With your own eyes. I didn't want to believe what I was saying, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was, trying to put yourself in her shoes. It'll be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom, and I happened to be the witness. I happened to witness it from the witness stand. Pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was saying, I screamed. And then I passed out. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you passed out. Fortunately for us, her destiny seems to be pretty solid. No, very sus. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. Oh, are we gonna say that something was on her? I wonder what she means by that. As a head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in winter, so bad that I can't even lift a buckle. Do you remember how cold it was last time? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the discipline all alone. Don't ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had run the bill for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this headnet actually see Iris here? I think I better try to get some more details. The closest acolyte that was trained in at the inner temple. Her name is Maya Fei. I treat her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the troubling of signing up to the special course, it's a training section where you sit on a block of spiritual ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's doing that over in the inner temple, do you? Still doing that over the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that a little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training section itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. One thing I forgot to tell you. Oh, I don't like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I bet she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Oh, they still haven't found Pearly? Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fei's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Illicit after we had finished with dinner cleanup, but I haven't seen her at all since last night. Late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid. Freaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say. The plot thickens. Okay then. No blocks here. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to such a transcendent material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. Guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edward? You have anything? That's one of Faye's clan's very own Magatamas. That's a priceless treasure you've got there. Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never failed to surprise me. Yes. You don't look it, but now I can see you're a real fan of the all-keep. Excuse me. Oh, of course this piece couldn't possibly be real, but you have such a nice replica. Clearly, you're a big fan of the Korean tradition. Well, I'm impressed, sir. You never failed to surprise me. I've known better than to show this thing around. Huh, oh, whoa. Look what you found. That's master of the Korean channeling technique. Maybe it's gonna something to do with her mom then? Mystic Faye. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who was this daughter? Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Flame Clan, but even I'm not privy to information concerning the main family. It's Maya. Well, that's a demon-worried hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possessions by evil spirits, you know? That's why we always wear these for protections. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know? Put it on already! No, I can't. I was just... Ha 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 ho ho ho. It's like it was just made for you, Mr. Edward. What do you mean by that, detective? Looks absolutely marvelous. You gotta just keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? About this here. Okay, it's the same thing. That's just like, they don't have anything to say. About this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the SC, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we have avoided exposure in such magazines, but this time we had our reasons. Is that so? For example? Hahaha. Well, why did I devote the sight of such a lovely place? Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Stupid bag? Sure. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all this blame yourself. Quiet! What do you know? Anything. Anyway. Ouch! You're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours? What? It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. This is just foul. What? This is like out of nowhere. Why did you have to take it all on me? Exactly. Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Sus? Better data? Okay. Nothing about it. Okay, we did profiles. Profiles? Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. Well, there's no way she's gonna walk back to her home. Come on. She's nowhere in the vicinity of the Temple Eater. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Oh, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Iconic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. He's a very important visitor, you know, and honored. Honored. How so? The Fey name is synonymously with the Korean channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spiritual medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Korean channeling technique. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural devout. I suppose now you'll say that she has midi-chlorians? Oh, so it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edward? That's got nothing to do with it. How about you? All my fault. Me and my step back, okay. Has been murdered and important Akali is trapped. And the little girl has been lost. You know you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma. Quite right, I need to do some more training myself, I think. Oh, she doesn't know. Yeah, okay. So... How about, yeah. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 p.m. bell for lights out. You're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Oh, how could such a terrible have happened? All my fault. This is the same, right? Yeah. This is the apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a little crush on me. Sweet boy at any rate. What the fuck, nah? Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptation of Yunlin. Sure. But I'm sure I wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am hidden after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. Okay. How about Phoenix though? This man. His face betrays a life of struggling and great weariness of the world. Sure, but even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. He's alive! Reckless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? It sounds like she got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let GenmuChun explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Okay, that's it then? Okay, we can examine here though. Oh, it's a warm cat box, but where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw fibers. Those are a type of zabuton cushion called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgar? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Okay. There's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined to it. There's a lot of candles lining up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgar, would you mind saying happy birthday to me? Stop that, cut that off. Please don't blow out the outer candles. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out? Oh, from under that sack. Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me? Gumshoe, yeah, sure. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edward. Looks like an own manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall unless you want your secrets to be exposed. Oh. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Maybe she dropped it. It was planted there. Nice going there, Mr. Edward. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor. A super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Wait, can we look at this? Yes. Salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Okay. There's flowering script written everywhere on the walls. And I'll bet you have an awful nightmares if you try to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magical spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here during the ugly woogie booger man wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright. Should I think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Magatama. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatarma. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh. This is lesser? What does the greater one look like? Like, the greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasure of Cruin exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Yep. Go to the other place. Courtyard. Finally! And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought Elle better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecutor's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes. You do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Here. Like this is the famous picture for author. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. Hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The victim was foul skewed with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing, yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edward. That just happened to be the room that Delicy was staying in. Maybe she was pushed over out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we learned so far. Okay. Let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to the Hazakura temple. After taking a hot bath to smooth her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. In her temple, huh? Like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Gauda guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught and code and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of the defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Oh, so we're gonna have the other judge. The only mediator was that there's a good chance he won't remember me at all. But aren't you like famous? Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't be a problem if someone there made a mistake, right, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled the full strings and arranged a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What is the inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to the beginning, it's an old building that they used for training the Occultists. It's on the other side of the Dusty Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. But the only thing there is the inner temple. I heard it's not the kind of place a person should arrive in. Please be alright, Maya. Didn't we like show him them everything? Oh, just this is new. Look, okay now. It's just the same then. Examine. I just love skiing. Really? You don't seem like the type. Well, what about sleeves? But oh no, they're like a little too kitty, you know? Messes me with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silent, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the rest starting to go mad? Main game must be just over that stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not at all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of prosody of words. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendants. The fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really sullen. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like a detrimental to your health. Oh. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, you cannot afford to pay your electricity bill. How did you know? Oh, here. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belongs to the victim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to become a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about the fingerprints? Were there any of them on it? Just the victims. Okay. That's it? Oh, here. Oh, this is a two-story game. Main hall of the Hazakura Temple is above us here. Okay, you're right. But I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have second floor. It was built on the step part of the mountain. Oh, the front and the back of the main hall are different levels. That makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build a place stand, sir? I fail to see how you can consider that to be even a remotely good idea. I think that's everything then. Oh, wait a sec. We should show him. This sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Never heard that one. You know what I think about sometimes? what kind of life would I've had if I hadn't joined the homicide division? So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic job, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, yeah, you want to become a visitor, right? Hey, that's amazing. How did you know that? So, what do you think? I'll make a really great one, don't you think? We just had this conversation a little while ago. Okay. Well, we just move again then. Wait a sec. Right? Yeah, no sliding. Oh. I don't think he would be a good wizard, no? Oh, wait a sec. Do we have all the evidence now then? Oh, main yard. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with the number of psychic locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Oh, we haven't saw these. Suppose this type of things is just straight up here in the mountains. Hey, that just gives me a great idea. Something tells he's going to tell me what's going on in his mind, whether I like it or not. Got an idea for a brand new innovation. It might even make me rich. An innovation? An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a slow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. It looks quite odd. Strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the edge, Mr. Edger, I know. You've got a real flair for words, sir. I've always appreciated this kind of old timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine that gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at a point. I suggest to watch that atrocious wreck you call a gold detective. You can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's gonna tell me what's going on in his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings the bell a beller, or a truder, or for a guy who tells the truth? Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. That's it, though. Only these. That must be the main hall back there. Brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, don't you? A brilliant use of the suspense to build attention, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Wait a sec. Oh, shit. These are all new, right? Actually, yeah. Everything here is new. Do you know anything about this old crumble-up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it. I can't believe that girl doesn't have any secrets from me. So Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. Okay, not this. So how about the other two things? No? No, so we already talked to her about everything then. Do we go through the bridge? Oh no? Wait. We talked to that about... Oh, I know. We go back to the detention center. We might have enough evidence for the two locks. Oh, Mr. Edger, I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Oh, Inner Temple. I just finished speaking with the head of nun at Hazakura Temple. He testified very clearly as to what happened. He said she saw you stab Mr. Elise with the sword. And one other thing. He said that when Mayafe began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple, and yet Sister Bikini says she met you with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find out the answer I'm looking for her break those psychic locks. Okay, so I think we have enough. Oh wait, let me show her everything. Okay. Come on, blackmail. This letter appears to be addressed to you. I think it's someone's idea as a joke. Yeah, okay. That's why I threw it away. He's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm going to have to find out someone else who can give me more information about this. Okay, wait. No? Okay. Is that the murder weapon? Yes, it is. Have you ever seen this before? Yes. Mystic Ami was holding it in the courtyard, and apparently the head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She saw you stabbing her with this very sword last night. Okay, she doesn't know. Do we have enough for the locks? Let me save first. I mean, I'm already dead here, so... Not like it matters, but here. Take that! I was frightened. Since I have been handling this case, my duty to dig up all the answers in the sand. Yes, sir. Smallest thing can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I've committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Oh, this one. Yes. Found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris, why? Why are you glaring at me like that? You're scared of You're scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Okay. Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh, well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But, Mr. Edgeworth, yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. Prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one who would tell me that the world could cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances, however. Last night was different. Oh, is it right? Fortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet, however. Whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want the secret told to. Right. Okay, this is easy. Phoenix, right. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secrets. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Definitely pros! Oh yes, we gained half of the back. Good, okay. Save. I don't need to save now, it's fine. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack. Oh, new location lock. At the base of the Dusty Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on the map? Like here, right? Oh, down here. Yes, new location lock. It's around here to get here. Oh, so this is where Larry was at. Or, I mean, Loris. To get there, you must follow a small path down the Dusty Bridge. The reality is, to get to the Inner Temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at the Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have visited this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left the room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Okay. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix can't see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. That's it then? Okay. Who was the author of that stupid letter? Isn't it Bikini? It can't be Laura. It can't be Lauren. I mean Lawrence? Laurie? Can we find him now? Oh, we go to the hall. We go. Oh, bruh, what the fuck is this? Oh god, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Ugh, someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me some locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down all his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you. About what you just said. I got an objection. What the edgy? You dirty rat. Glare. Dumb shoe. You oof. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection and in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointing finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Can we go in there, though? That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist will define it, right? Should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. The straw roof is totally covered with the freshly fallen powdery snow. Val, make some nice images in it. I always did like the rusty look. Emily Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be a heaven. Because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. Bridge. Little far, but I have a pretty clear view of the dusty bridge from here. Oh, I still can't believe it, really. What is it? Nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells. And you know what they say? What is the festy-looking ornament? Reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating a classroom with the origami, remember? Well, oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone train. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? Be quiet already. I never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Oh, I hate childhood friends. As Edgeworth, hear all her and his Larry's childhood tale. There's the Eagle River, sir. Runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had ice over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream and to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Oh. These go all the way to Dusty Bridge. It's pretty long, but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on the way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their pills on the stairs on the way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on. Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana pills are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right here. Do I recognize this place from anywhere? What do you mean? It's on the map. No? I mean, he was here, right? They added it to the map. I think we clicked everything here. We talked to him now. Think we can lock him then, since we have the map? It's here. Right now, it's like here. No? Like here, no? The whole place? No? Why? I've seen this play before the case? Oh, it's the same Dusty Bridge? That's why it's the same name? Like, this is the same whatever place? Okay, it is. I was just saying the bridge is the same name. Same bridge as fake kidnapping. Yeah. Where like Iris, or I mean, where the butterfly girl faked with the $2 million diamond thing. What is the little shack anyway? Well, I just surveyed it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. It's a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. Like, hey, get you something to drink? No hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy on us, sir. Everything will be connected. Well, I mean, yeah, since she's not Iris, right? And this is the final chapter. Listen to me, Edgy. Gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl, bruh. Mr. Edward is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to marry over the thread hole look. Sherneck would be surprised. Never imagined that I would marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked, indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what I'm gonna do if she gets hurt. But... so you wrote the letter? What is the guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back, huh? If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. I mean, he will. I don't think that you still haven't answered my questions. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you never have be a ladies' man like me. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? More locks? Okay, those are the same thing. The 3 locks. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days, what'd you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Okay, let me show him, like... actually. Okay. This? No? Do we have a reading? Oh, here. That's the staff that she always hearing. Why? Huh? What is it, Larry? There's something missing. Oh yeah, the purple thing from the staff. There's something missing. Okay. Does that unlock some more talk? No. Do you have enough? Alright. But because we have the map, no? I mean, it's 3 locks, so there just needs to be one more thing. I mean, we used the map 2 times? Here. Yes, okay. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any time. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cool little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair de occur. I think you mean by fairy de curry? Gotta be you were waiting for someone? Oh, okay, no. Okay, that's good. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe last night you were waiting for this person to come to meet you. I mean, who else? Yes, okay, we got it. Only one person you would wait for a horrible place like this, Larry. Told you before. Don't call me Larry. Person you're waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, AG. No doubt because of my chili glare. So you think I've got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? Got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Evidence that provide you're waiting for her. Is this one, no? It's these. Yeah. Oh yeah, so he wrote the back. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey. Get me to that bag. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be shaming yourself. Oh, first of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it says in that book. Letter writing for dummies? You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, dear Iris. I'm so sorry. Okay. Nice, we get everything back. Okay. Night of the crime. You were here on the Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut. You some bad. Threatening a young lady like that. Oh. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you that. You tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threatening? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What do you mean second chain? Ashley rolled a blackmail because he's dumb. What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it would melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what's with the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about a secret love between her and me. Obviously, she will want the old lady bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in business like a millet? Manila envelope, give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because AG gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all this huge logs were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let you get you down. But Mr. Edward, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Yeah. We already did that. This is the second one. Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. You really want to know last night? I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry, what? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What's this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry. One way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusty Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What isn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Careful, Larry. I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgar, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh, more locks? What? have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like that? I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning. Just about had it with this harassment. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I would just have to drag him to the witness stand. Okay, we do this at the witness stand? Do we continue? Okay. Saving. Yes. Well. Trial. First day trial. Oh my. Mr. Lawrence feels that way about me. Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it is that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Lawrence is the witness today? No, I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Mr. Bikini, he claims to have seen the very instant in which you carry out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Illicit, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edwards, yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed. Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, this is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once, Mr. Edwards. I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself. Whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Court is now in section for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Who's there? The defense doesn't need appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. Oh, so we don't do it today? I'm not sure I like such a blank waste of this court's time. Empty prosecutor chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in her ability to prove the case. It would seem this case is already over before it has a chance to begin. What? I already announced my verdict at this point. This court found the defendant. Oh, the whip! Whip! She's back! She's back! Got the whip also! Prosecution stands ready. So this is why AA investigators right after this, right? Timeline-wise. And still, they never tell us what was the last evidence from the case, right? You are Francisca Vankarma, prosecuting prodigy. Vankarma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Vankarma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am Vankarma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. Did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edwards, yes, Your Honor? I'm all certain that I've seen you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. Believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Vankarma, do you have anything to say? There's no such weakling as this man among those the prosecution's offers. There isn't? But I'm sure, of course. Alright, I told you there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my court. Belif, remove that whip at... Hold it! I have no objection to the whip! You don't? Prosecution can win a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. Promise to be interesting. This what? Promises to be interesting. Miles Edward, I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now... Maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edward, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histronic. Allow me to add things about, I'm not sure, people acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceeding, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Van Karma. Please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. Murder victim is the main picture book author, Miss Elisa Dioxin. Oh, wow. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She has been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. But can we do this? Nothing crazy? Both of the judges? After all, there was a witness to her crime. Very well, please bring the witness to the stand. Oh. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. They're brothers? They are? Witness, state your name and obligation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. To recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness to lift. Fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Okay. Once again, your name and obligation, please. Little Omi? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. The courtroom is a garden of holy judgment. Those are literally in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. Want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in the twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way their little Iris could do anything like that. Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movement that night, eh? Okay, night or murder. That night I was helping an Akali with her training in her temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There is no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it was simply a coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed in inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement that she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle. Now, are you? Miles Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross. Okay.
Hold it!
What is this inner temple? Well, see, converging with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking the questions, ma'am. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across the Dusty Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies, tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to the Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? Oh? Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like street training. Wow. On a night of the murder, was this fabulous backup yours earnings again? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen? I almost fainted once or twice. I just know that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
Hold it.
You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The Akola training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercise proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the discipline? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Akola so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions.
Hold it.
No bath. So you return to the Hazakura temple in order to take a bath? My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you're. What? I know what's on your mind. Nobody is interested in that. Bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign struck to the defense bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so...
Hold it.
Okay. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from our room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There is no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There's only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness memory and observation skills are. Okay. So something's wrong. Is it how, like, she couldn't see from the path? It has to be the last line then. It was after I had finished. Right? The map? Oh, is it the testimony that she stayed at 10? I saw. I mean, if she's on the way, she could have seen. So maybe it's the. She was not here. Basically. Where is it? Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, there's no testimony that she was not here. It's just until her room. It's this one.
Objection.
Yep. Okay. Good. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. Defendant's fate rests on their power of observation and memory, after all. Well, 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 don't worry. I'm more than up to the test. I'm a woman of fate, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I would like to explain something for you. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claimed that after ringing the bell, lights of bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No. She said that? Defense or a witness who was more likely to lie, do you suppose? Defendant simply lied to cover her back. But that's a complete illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that's odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have an honest side. All people lie. That is my belief. Why I'm the only one being whipped in here? Everybody's being whipped. Anyway, either the witness or the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means you must call your memory into question. There. You're older than me and yet you want me to play that game, do you? That isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross, eh? Okay. If you're going to question the memory of this witness, you'll need to show more decisive piece of evidence. Oh yeah, we do, right? I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Add the comments. Okay. A boot? A boot Iris to the testimony? And let us return to the cross. Okay. Wait, no, there's no... Oh, here. Oh, no, and then we say that she doesn't, I know this. It's like, she doesn't have the head thing because he gave it to, Phoenix. Are you sure that you're not mistaken? Yeah, you young man need to get rid of the estimation of me from the floor. Huh? Iris always wear the same clothes. Smallest thing out of place would be stood out like a sore thorn to me. You're making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake. An excellent finisher, witness. Still, I have wonders. Yeah, this is wrong. That's that line. That's a new line. Alright, and... Yep, okay. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warty hood, correct? Of course, that is a very important piece of clothing. I'll have to know. Wait a minute. Objection! Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it? Miss Karma? I'll have to let you know this gun was given to someone as a gift that night before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness has seen the defendant as she claims, then the Irish she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. Not a bad feeling at all. Supposing contradiction like this? I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court. Witness, your response. Sister, this hood. Yeah, spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make many of them. I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, huh? Each one is only given one hood. There should be the only one hood that Iris owns. Then this is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness. Well, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath. On the way to the inner temple, those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little bit more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradiction, stimulation. Contradictory stimulation. After my bath. Finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise. And with that sword of all things, Mr. Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Mr. Karma whipping Mr. Edgewood into in court and me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as the gun shoot. I'd look for the fool. I would look the fool if I comment on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Okay, cross.
Hold it.
How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. About 50 minutes to the dusty bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. So, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway towards the main hall.
Hold it.
You said you heard a noise. Thump, just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. Very quiet in the temple, you know? You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, wouldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Ha 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 ha. Oh, the next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard inn.
Hold it.
This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendants, but some doubt remains in his claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to. The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, Mr. Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I forgive you. Oh, now that you mention, there's something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood? That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she's given that hood away to someone, right? You dug your own grave, Miss Miles Edgeworth. The victim was your girl when I visited her last night. What do you mean? It's important. This may initially appear to put me in disadvantage, but I can't see other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Heh, Miles Edgeworth. Want to hang yourself? You need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my wit. Okay, witness, add that testimony. Add that to your testimony, no problem. Iris didn't have a hood on.
Hold it.
You couldn't see, right? Are you sure about that? You sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style, yes. That's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really sucked out. Like me holding a whippy puppy instead of... What? Holding a whippy puppy instead of my whip? At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on. I'm sure of it. Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh?
Hold it.
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor? No. Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downwards. Yep. Which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest room in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes. I should know I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all. Happy. What makes you so sure of all of this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Just like that. Your one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. Huh. Appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm one of fate after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only a few of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is very powerful testimony too. He claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There's only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Okay, so... something's wrong here. Is it that, like, the lightning went out? So he couldn't see? Noise on the courtyard. Take a look. No, this... and it had a hood. Laying in the quarter room, which faces out to the courtyard. Stabbing occurred. Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Let's see. Lightning 10 to 11. Struck the bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minute passes between the fire starting and going out. The autopsy bruising? Stabbing bad. Body felt 10 feet after death. Oh, after death. After death. So it's this line. Stabbing in court. Yeah, so it's this then. Yep. Impressive logic, that's what I like to say anyway. Oh, please, dude, my brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Young Karma, would you be so kind to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. Victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Yeah. We pay attention to details. Oh, that's right. It says after that right here. The thing the witness claimed to have seen is contradictory. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim during the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That's a logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her room. Her own room. And then she thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of struggle in Miss Demuna's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain. Wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No trace of blood were found in the victim's room. Europe had just caused a trace of blood to be found on my glorious plate of bread. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you get... I'm sure there was no need to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when the slab wound produced the most blood. When it produced the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. You want to talk about when the most blood would be lost in the body? Oh, when you take it out? But the blade is not removed. It's in the body from the picture. Indeed, with the victim still in the place. Acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the victim still in the body, there shouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. Yeah, come to the conclusion then. The victim was thrown out the window with the sword and still in place. What? This removes all of the contradictions. What? Order. I must admit that this is a portable version of events. I expect no less from Francisco Rencarna. He locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorously massage once we're finished here. With the whip? With the whip? Oh boy, alright, alright. Further details. When I look across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab. Ah! Mystic Elixir. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? When I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing. Mystic Elixir through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such fast is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility. Francisco Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Okay. Ross.
Hold it!
At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
Hold it!
Didn't actually see it. Think carefully. This is very important. As Iris we're talking about here, I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No. When I looked over, the sword was already in her body. Might not be conclusive, but this definitely supports the theory. The victim was stabbed into her room, then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Never seen so much blood before. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it has splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-freckled clothing was nearly folded in a corner. Huh? What? Her clothes were blood-freckled as well? Huh? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press! Press further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What'd you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like came out. What? Witness, you'll add a statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? Yep. More important than you can't imagine. So it's this last line. Smoothing out right there? Filling, you say you saw the sword smoothing slide out. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elisa was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris set up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elisa's body. Just slide out from that gaping wound. It goes without saying if that sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help to feel that something about this testimony is really out of place. That something which shouldn't possibly happen appears to happen. The sword is not out. So much blood. What is this? Wait. Oh, here, wait. Never seen so much blood. Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword? No mistaking, I remember that. Clear as day. Don't you think that's a little bit odd? What do you mean, Bowser? Why would a killer pull out a sword? What? If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the ghost statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body. All that would accomplish is causing the victim to bleed unnecessary. Your thoughts, Ms. Von Karma? That's... Indeed, it's strange now that you mention it. I'm going to need to find an answer to this mystery too. Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness?
Hold it!
Fainted. Now, on what the killer did next, you saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes, a young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up by stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method. Resuscitation? Resuscitation? Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort, but I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then. Let me tell you, I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening?
Hold it.
The mystic Ami, you're referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the Shito, a scared treasure, is terrible enough, but then to make mystic Ami hold the blade. Truly, a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there's something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubtly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why would a killer set up this gruesome scene? Can you explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself. There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shito from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in the testimony, perhaps then I'll begin to find the truth. Okay. It has to be that line. Walking in the hills, suddenly drown out. So much blood? There's no blood. I guess there's... Okay, I guess that's blood. So there's the statue. Says the fingerprints. Plugged into the hill was smoothly drawn out. Is it the fingerprints? I didn't actually see her stab. No. Never seen so much blood before. Ami was stabbing. I mean, we have photos to show that. So... It's this line. It's the instant which the blade plugged into the hill was slowly drawn out. Oh, here! Only the tip has blood. Right? Is this?
Objection.
Yes. You are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man. So I'll forget you. What contradictions are you talking about? And it's saying that the witness claimed to have seen. Witness thrust up to its hill into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the victim smoothly from the body. Oh. I guess the problem is smoothly? I was just thinking that if it's like this, which is like a cross, then the blood would be higher, no? But it's only the tip. Like, top part. However, both of these are completely impossibilities. It's two problems. What do you mean? Please explain yourself. Please explain yourself. Start with. Do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendants, you couldn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear what meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep Should I choose so? Should I so choose? Egyptian stands. I whip a little back there. I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly trapped in the body of the hill, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's true that when the blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of swords. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. Oh.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shido. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. BGM stop. I'm not finished. There's still one more conflicted contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust in all the way to the hill, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Okay, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was thinking. Like, there's only the tip, right? So, yeah. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Good. Order! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradiction from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one of that. But what does this all mean? Yeah, proven contradiction regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can be only one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Chishishido. Yeah, they placed it later. Try to make it as that's the murder weapon, right? What? Foolish idea born from a foolish mind. Of a foolish heart, foolhardily foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was a murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichido was a murder weapon. Order! So maybe the Shichido was not the murder weapon. Even if that's the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. Obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. It was thrown under the bridge? It can't be the wizard thing that she was carrying that doesn't have the purple thing anymore, right? That's answer the question. It's on karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. Travel without murder wasn't a tricky beast. Excuse me. Can I say something? I just remember something, actually. Exposed? What is it, sister? I was just thinking. It's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. Huh? What exactly are you going about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe? I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. What? You what? Hit the witness. Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible! What else? What else could this woman have seen? Location of weapon. I saw the murder around 11, and after asking that it would be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there I saw tracks. Tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. What? It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusty Bridge, but less than 5 minutes to use one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into... Okay, yeah, I came back out when I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. You can drive a snowmobile after all. So there's probably a timing issue then. Witness, please. Tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape with all my back and my age, you know? Quiet. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's the photograph. Oh, we have another new photo. Oh. Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. But there was no track on the photos. Crime scene? This part is a bit confusing? No. The track beginning in front of the Hazakura temple and run all the way to the Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite sifting, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it a perfect place to dispose of murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross. Okay. We still don't know what the weapon is, though.
Hold it.
Right around 11. Sure about the time? Yes. Oh, it's because of the lightning struck. And it was burnt. Right? I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The Kobli was being used in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave the Hazakura temple. Estimated of time seems reliable at least. Please continue. Sister?
Hold it.
You asked me this right to report the crime, correct? Right. The one who trampled me. Means that she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix, right. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. You literally throw your whip! And then literally, Phoenix gave the whip to Edgy Boy, and the Edgy Boy gave it to you before you left the plane. You forgot, huh? I remember what happened. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'll go out by the main gate for a spell. And there I saw tracks. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. She didn't forget at the time? No, she was like, she threw her whip on the ground. Oh, main gate here. Yeah, that's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So she already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. Not sure if this is really relevant. Even 5 minutes, yeah, press further. Because the bridge got burned, no? I need answer to every possible doubt. The snowball in question, was it still warm at that time? No, what do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was so warm that it means it was recently used. Oh, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I lower like that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Ah. Okay. Yes. For some reason, only the snowball wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it? Curses. Seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowball then, eh? How long does it take to get to the Dusty Bridge by a snowmobile? 15 minutes. She just left it behind? Well, it doesn't matter. Her whip was not on her. So she did forget about it. She was like, I don't need this. Because I got lost and then I'm a crybaby to my brother. In this case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. There's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile happily as I can. I had fetched some water and it was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch. Just like that, crunch. Crunch! I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Maybe to the weapon into the Eagle River? Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? I'd say somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. Possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to consider that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to consider? Now's that choice. Could have done it. Well, it would have been possible time-wise. One element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mysterious element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Response? Turning to me for help over the slightless thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? He's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me. Miles Edward. Another mystery to feed that fear. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. Now I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. I feel like it has to do with something with the lightning or fire thing. 11 after passing that was reported, I went to the main gate. Here I saw tracks that indicated some uniqueness. Takes 50 minutes to walk to the bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Came back, I was knocked out. Yeah, it's lightning. No, because like it was like the lightning was after 11, right? So I like immediately I was like, maybe this is with the lightning. I mean, with the weather report. That's my first thought. Yeah. No 7 to look, not even 11. Yeah, lightning was like, yeah, from 10 to 11. No 7 to 10:50. Oh, but this is biased like a witness, right? They said like this was prior witness that we don't know who. Lightning struck Dusty Bridge at... Yeah, look, so it was before 11. 10:45, around 30 minutes past. Fire start going out. Lightning strikes. 11. I saw it around 11. After that, and after asking that it be reported, I went to the main gate. I saw tracks that indicate use. Takes 70 minutes to walk to the sea river, less than 5 using one of those. Is it this line? Maybe it threw the weapon. Well, I mean, on the way, it doesn't matter. It's more about the bridge being catch on fire after 11. See something. Yeah, this is the main gate, right? And then this is the bridge. The tracks? The snow? Is it like... No, but like you could... The snow could have not covered it yet, no? Track photos? But yeah, that's another thing. I was like, if they're using the vehicle, then... In the photo here, there's no tracks. But you could argue that the snow already covered it. So we don't know that. Plane went back at 11. Well, she said that she saw the murder around 11. But to throw it away is after 11. Which is where the bridge caught fire. But I mean, she's not gonna ride a snowmobile across the bridge. She's just gonna throw it into the lake. But lightning, and then no, 10:45 is already when the lightning started. And she said, no, and then they die. The time is 10 to 11, yeah. Forget about lightning. Think about snow. Snow is 7 to 10:50. So there's no snow anymore. So there has to be a track then. Right? So it has to be this. I saw tracks. Tracks indicate the snow will have been used. So this line. And we showed a photo of the crime scene then. But the photo is not the time when... It's not the pic... It was like the next day they took the picture. So if there was snow, I guess there was no snow, so that there would have been this track. There has to be 2 tracks. Oh, when they come back? So it's this photo. It's still this photo then. To go back? When they drive it back, right? Is that what it is? Track photos?
Objection!
No! Okay. Well, it does what you mean. Forgive me. Don't try to play games with me. Wait, is it? No. This photo.
Objection!
No! Okay. But if there's only 1 track, it means that she had to use it before 10:50. So it's not 11. So it's the first line. Came back. Which line is it though? Here, wait. No, not the first line. Maybe she threw the button. Came back while I was knocked out, right? This one.
Objection!
Yep, okay. Let this photograph prove something. Proves that the snowboard was used on a night of murder. Okay, finally accept the inevitable and pertains files left for. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only 1 set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If that was the case, then naturally there should be 2 set of tracks in the snow, from those heading out to the bridge and those who coming back. Ah, you're right. Forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On that night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? Yes. I didn't know how Kara went to the trackers. If there's a contradiction, the tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Why would you care to explain? Why a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will give you all the taking. Yeah, so and then we show the red report. On a night of murder, the killer went to and returned from the ski bridge in order to dispose the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were saved by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Yeah. Not covered in snow. Metadata. Please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It's the weather report from Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report. Snow started to fall at 7, but it stopped around at 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been carried out. Order! Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma claim has been snowed in. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. That was a true. How pathetic of you to rely on weather of all things. answer me this then. When is this weather report ever correct? No. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Forecast data on weather reports have some inaccuracy. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m., huh? That's true, we cannot be totally sure, huh? What? How did she pull off that? It has stopped snowing at the Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. We have evidence? You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist about all this work. Very well then. Where's the evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? This. Is this? It's not covered. Yeah, it comes out to 1 point. That being whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but providing that is incredibly easy. Proving that's gonna be easy. You want to know whether it was snowing or not? This photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. Yeah, as you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It has stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the evil rigger to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order! What are you suggesting? Miles Edgeworth. To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusty Ridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snows. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow has stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only 1 key for the snowmobile. Huh? Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Snowmobile can't cross the Succession Bridge, so she must have lived on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right, but what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to the Hazakura Temple. Yeah, you didn't see anything, no? I didn't see anything near, the bridge. You must have just failed to see, sister. Maybe. But when I made it back to the Hazakura Temple... Oh, it was there. By the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. Well, but there's snow on it. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow too, yeah. But that is impossible. Order in the court. What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went into the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If what was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used a snowmobile to return to the Hazakura Temple. Never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Think we learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. Told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near the bridge on that night? Larry? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go on watering in that unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may have well been gone wandering out that stuff after the night. Yes? Okay, Your Honor. Actually, there just might be one individual who may be a help of us. He's gonna fuck up though. Really? You know someone who might have seen the snowball on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind, which are first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he's our kind of an idiot. Okay. Who is this idiot talking about? Taking a boat. Here. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Delaroc's Guide to Objective French Printing. What? This is Larry Buzz, this discipline of the victim. Alexei Dionson, her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering a boot outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them about this designs for Iris, but it may cost us his incredibly as a witness before I even call him. He is after all an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Maybe he's gonna say it himself. Though I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate and reliable looking man exactly was it that he saw. I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. With the 5 locks? Someone as young as a witness immediately. Oh, I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in a gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Okay, break first. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. So we're gonna get the 5 locks out of here. Court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Yep. Miss Von Karma, please see to prepare the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. We continue. Well, I guess we could use all the space. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last one claims to have met and talked with you in a training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth. It is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowball was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only one person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to the dusty bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edward. Oh, not this again. Not this again. 5 blocks! Iris, can't tell you about that yet. Not until her safety is confirmed. Oh, Maya. Her. Safety of the colleague. Well, I mean, there's also Pearl? We haven't seen Pearl? Coffee Hut. Must be talking about Maya. Oh yeah, Maya is like, wait, isn't Maya as like kidnapped? As like a, I don't know. As a, was that thing called like a hostage? Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill? You already asked that like 3 times. No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought. No, Cyclops. Very well. My job to get to the truth. I thought you were a science person, huh? Edgy boy? Discover this for yourself soon enough. Oh yeah, Pro's gonna be sad. We don't even know where she's at. Court will now reconvene. This on camera. Where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in a gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Okay. I hope you're ready. Get in here. It could seem that Whip is going to see plenty more use today. Boy. Ouch! Your sketch is incompetent of the sport. Hey, I was just what? Artistically drawing? You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the techno term for the color, gradient? Larry, this isn't an art store. Now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new bottle. So see you? I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I set all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake, bright red. Or to use a technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! Ouch! Good. Whip that Larry. Saw your pathetic valley and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Ankara. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. What I saw. I was at the lookout in the mountains looking up at the star that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowball. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edger, this man seems to have quite of a severe inferior complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you internally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed with the cross. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other detail at a later time. Okay.
Hold it!
Hold it! ... Whatever the matter is, Mr. Edgeworth, this one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. Huh? The witness? Any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a log, is it? And even if the star would be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See? You can do it if you try. Ouch! There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusty Bridge. A number of times, but... A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Emily all that night. You bet. Real love is about waiting with your heart and your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendants to the small shack. Using his blackmail letter? Blackmail? No. That was simply a product of overwhelming love. You happy puppy loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering Wendy west of a witness. So what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowball. You happy puppy loosey goosey excuse of a whimpering wimpy west of witness, eh? Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all.
Hold it!
Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk, I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowball. Larry, say snowball for me, please. Snowball? If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you streaming like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up, what is it? I don't know, don't ask me. Seems like I'll need to start for a more obvious contradiction. Going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anyone that bridged that either. Wait a sec.
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some reunion paint, okay? Come on. I expect to see those crimson-like faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. Seems like he's going to claim he has nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradiction and keep things moving along. Okay, so... Mountain-looking stars. Number of times I didn't see a snowball. Didn't see anyone on the bridge that night either. No, you saw people. Saw Phoenix. Right?
Objection!
Yeah. Larry Buzz, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sort of trouble. I'm sorry, but I didn't realize just how much of a nuisance you have been. That could have considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? Certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, can I forgive you for simply turning away from the incident you created? Wah? Totally pinning this on me. Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Mr. Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Venus Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to cross a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Buzz. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So as long as you remain pretty protected, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then, Larry? What you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testify truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you. Edgy, I think, finally woken up. 5 blocks? Well, I guess I could still keep sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. Ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? What I saw, part 2. Went to the shack around 9, so it could have been around 10:30. Lying under my bedding, when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and the bridge was on fire. There was some thunder, but I went right away to check out. So lightning struck already at 10:30? Well, I mean, yeah, it started at what? That's when I ran into Nick. Wait, we're gonna cross, so... You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day sting chasing drill. It totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What'd you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing like the turning. He just gotta go. Never know what that man, if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please cross.
Hold it!
What'd you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. excited, dare I even ask. I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all, and because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up, don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. You can lurk? I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I had nothing else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. Lying under my bed when a light flashed. This light was, of course, lightning. Like, pow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big badaboo. Or a little like that. That's more like a punch from Miranda. Did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... Look at the window, it was on fire. Maybe what he saw was a reflection of the snowmobile? Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, I was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care about the forget it attitude you had at first. Witness. There's some thunder? You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning filled, and then the bridge caught on fire maybe about 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about 5 minutes walk? And how did the sea bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfire kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press? Why did you go to the bridge? Yes, why did you go to the bridge? You suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does that mean that you initially had no intention to do so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give the testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning? Okay, reasoning is it? That I'll never see another chance to see something so big burning. Did I go and see what happened? That's right. Talking about massive ascension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real specular is like really special. Only trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacular. I seem to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. I'll give you a few hits too, if you like, with my whip. He told me about burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that quite doesn't fit. Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. So it's not that, it's the other one. Yes. The check. Why didn't you call anyone? Let me ask you one thing. What is it? Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, the public forum? Normally, when faced with the towering inferno, one should try to tell someone. There's a public forum right by the bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Okay, my reason... It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay? Right at the bridge, and Nick showed up less than a minute after. Claimed that right at the bridge at the same time, that's right? Yeah. I thought I'll better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder and telling me he forgot about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. No? What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell off the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry isn't telling us the whole truth. Huh. So no, it's not the last line then. Showed up less than a minute? Wait a sec, no. Let me see the weather report again. Occasional lightning. Struck at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between. The fire started going out. So no, it didn't go out immediately then. So it is this? Is it this?
Objection!
Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah. You're very insistent in being contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey? Edgy, you make me sound like some sort of alien, but your testimony is conclusively contradictory. Problem here is time. Never been the best timekeeper, you know? 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take before you catch up with the terrible at those math questions? It's much more simple. You saw the lightning strike and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? Yeah. Well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning failed at 10:45. You said it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to the bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11. That sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 is when the murder occurred at the temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. Oh, okay. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at the bridge that time. Ah, excuse me. I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I am not Larry. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11. Sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing here, Miss Francisco Ricardo. The slope ahead is slippery, for there is no way that Wright could have been at the bridge at 11. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but they still haven't said who the report is from. Because they were like, oh, this is like... When we first got this, they were like, oh, this is so data. Like, this is so detailed. And they're like, oh, this is actually from, like, a witness. And they never said who the witness was that gave this report. So I guess we're using this. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until the flames had died down. Oh, Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then. What happened during these missing 50 minutes? Eric, I feel like I just got really woken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all, haha. Order. So there was a missing 15-minute prior to the meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see as much as a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to you. Why then? Did you not report the accident? But witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burned out, he was still there. Staring into space. This witness didn't even attempt to fill his duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious where you do. Oh, just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say... What? Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Yeah, it's like every people is like there's 3 testimonies right now. Now, for this 15 minutes gap, what were you doing, witness? Okay, the missing 15 minutes. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into oh, are we gonna see the photo? The picture that he drew, and it was like, oh, here's the snowmobile. I was wiped up into a frames of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly on the page. Before I realized it, the flames has gone out, and then he came raining up. I suppose artists can be strange folks. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch, including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgware, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially concerning the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha 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 ha. You'll regret this, Edgy. Ross. Where's her photo? I want to see the photo.
Hold it!
Tell us, Larry. Mistakes like this are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like me, like I am. Who exactly are you? Apprentice extraordinary. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you're an artist? Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Name means nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? It's a very big issue indeed. Sketching. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you? You ever get this? The sketch of mine? Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out. Ready, read this. Exactly. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? Got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world will be changed by what is to sit here. Oh, they're gonna say that Phoenix is the murderer? Look at the sketch. Show us your sketch. Well, even I couldn't have imagined it'll turn out like this. Imagine what the view it takes here today like this. We don't fucking care. Show the shit. Show it now. Okay. But steal yourself. This. What? There's a person flying? What the fuck is this? Well, so this is the Dusty Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. In 15 minutes? Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Yeah, Larry. But the burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Oh, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course, Iris. I wish she'll take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? What? Answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? The girl? She's really high up in this picture. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please wipe your own cheeks from now on if you wish to test your own wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can't fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Oh, she was on the cliff? Mr. Edric, please bring the witness back down to Earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessories of foolishness. Miss Miles Edgeworth. Go back to cross. By force if necessary. Expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think about my debut, please? Get that thing away from me. Horrible sketch of what he saw that night on Wright. Actually, the detail's not that bad. Considering it was in 15 minutes. If I mean, that was the time frame and he didn't add it more stuff later. Now hurry up and across.
Hold it.
Oh, this is the same. Wait. Let's go back.
Hold it.
Where did you see the sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I was just watching it from a while from thinking how nicely it was burning. Then after 5 minutes I saw it. Pennant flying? That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see. That all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. The sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous.
Hold it.
Transfer everything directly onto the page. And that is the sketch here. Yep. Sensational, isn't it? Or should I say, scandalous. It put my mind at ease anyways. Anyway, it did. That's right. The reason she didn't come to me, even though I waited for her, was because she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Iris undertook that dangerous, desperate flight in order to reach me? That's gotta be it. Alright, go me. Nice out! Continue, please.
Hold it.
Forgot the passage of time to that extent, did you? Well, once I got caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else. That's true. He always been like that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least. Venus Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. He was drawing until then. That disputes all doubts. Aside from doubts of his humanity, there's a big clue waiting for me in this cross. This is something that's nothing less than mock the court. But I'm sure that there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. Oh. Her white hood. She doesn't have a hood. Right? Wait a sec. She's not have the hood that day. Do the thing again. Yeah.
Objection.
Yep. What did you really see that night? Not that particularly clear. Not that I particularly care. In position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole dollar that it's the truth. Oh, maybe it's the nun? Since, like, they wear the same clothes? If that's truly the case, then there's one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. Yep. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Wah. A foolish statement by the equally foolhardy fool. Yeah, exactly. Can you make this thing? How can you tell us, Larry? According to this picture, the individual who may see as wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Grant, it seems there are a bigger fool in this world than the one at the defense bench. Yep. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On a night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. He had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you gonna change your story now? Perhaps suggesting it was Wright who took the flag? Oh yeah! Oh, it was Wright! Oh yeah! Wait, no, but no. We saw him afterward. So yeah, so no, it's not right. It is the nun. It is the nun. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris Hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog? Well, he's gonna have a breakdown. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear. Discredit and discard straight into the garbage. What? We're not gonna use it later? Ha 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 ha. What is this now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy. Today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I shall prove it. What? I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know according to the defendant as the depicted in this sketch. It shows your evidence that this nightmare was truly a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, because I'm going to feed you a whooping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whooping service of pain this whole time, trust me. Wait, so this is like the fourth testimony. Prove that Iris flew. When I reached the bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over her. That led me to finding a beautiful... Bruh, we know what this is. This is the one thing. Crystal fair hat buried in the snow. And sure, Iris is simply wearing a spare hood. Yeah, sure. After all, no one else could have lost it. Yeah, we know. This is so easy. This is so easy. Crystal fair. This one pretty, isn't it? The finders keepers. That's fair. Where'd you find it? On the ground there. Yeah, okay. Let me see. Around here somewhere. Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. Pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court assessed this crystal fair. That's fine, okay. I want it back after all. There's something on it. There's the blood, yeah. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? We know what this is, okay? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Mass Larry. More like clown. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Lyrics only a few minutes ago? They're so easy. Cross everything first.
Hold it!
So you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway, but the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you said? I guess she went back to Hazakura Temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. Must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. So, what do you do next?
Hold it!
So you search all over her. She was flying pretty high, you know? I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the pill away somewhere around there, so you know. Can one guy really be this stupid? So, did you find any signs of her so-called landing? I don't remember. I kept falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself? Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, there's stupid and there's Larry Buzz. The short of it is that you didn't find any sign of her landing, correct? Then what happened next? Yeah, it's this line. At Berry. It was sitting in the snow with a little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too. I'm impressed. You did well to find it. No matter what you say to Ning, when you look at me, I'm a pro. A genius security guard. I use a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. And it sparked really brightly as it was saying, here I am to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on the hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing the hood that night? A spare? There's no spare. Each one is assigned to her own hood, and there's only assigned only one. I don't know anything about it, okay? And Iris special, alright, dude? Even if she's still a spare hood, I'll forgive her. Getting us now, we're our destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge, that's a fact. If it didn't come from here, where could it be from? Yeah, we know. That's the question I aim to answer. Okay, so I think... Oh, no one else. No, this line then. Lane for necessary. The reason you thought that was ours are the hood and this crystal sphere, right? That's right, my gut was never on. I met that old bikini the next morning, and her crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound. Indeed. She was wearing it in the very room earlier today. This gate isn't going to end without a fight. Exposing the obvious contrary in this testimony will be easy, but I fear that all waits us are further mysteries. No, so it is this line. Beautiful, yeah, it's this last line. Last line, and then we show the stick first, and then we show the picture. Right, yeah. No one else? Oh, no, we show the profile. Yeah. And then the two evidence, Larry. That night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? The mentor to the stupid idiot? The stupid idiot, the victim. I have a photo over here. Yeah. On the end of her staff, you could see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like that on my road. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. Yep, this is the victim's staff. Found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere is gone. What? Yeah? What? Just what does it mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood, and more importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim? Nope. Fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. Cannot do that. I saw it with my own eyes. And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. Do you honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'll sure you realize that as well, Battles Edward. She was in her room on the night of the murder. There's no reason for her to go to the bridge. Careful. This sphere cannot be related to this case. Sure, I mean, literally there's blood on this. Why don't we just look at the blood here? The only person who accept that explanation are the scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? This crystal sphere was found in the bridge on the night of her murder. Did you expect to believe this has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after her murder. After her murder? There's blood on this crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. Killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason why he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? All joking aside, just when this crystal sphere appeared near the foot of the bridge. Unless this can be proven in the same way, I refuse to believe this relates the case. Bruh, this is like stretching. She makes a valid point? How is that a valid point? There's no evidence that he left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is gonna transfer into something else entirely. Response? I want you to find an opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. Not related to the case? It is. This witness we got to will have been nothing more than a non-monumental waste of time. Yeah, what valid point? Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment. Can I prove it? Yes? I guess we can. Can we? Can I prove? Yes, I can. Was dropped before the murder took place? Is it the snow thing? Yeah, it was half-inch or whatever stuff, right? In the snow? Can I prove it? That isn't an issue. To simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he'll do. BS time! That's the way Phoenix Wright would do it. To do this, Your Honor. Allow me to prove you something to you. I'll prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. They remind you of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. They're married a long time, so yeah. That should come as a no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright! I'm indeed cornered. Hurry yourself, present your evidence. I have evidence? Oh. Evidence that proves the crystal server indeed dropped before the murder. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, it's from this? App covers no. Wait, is the photo? Wait. D drop before. Oh, is it the blood? Because it was like... It was stabbed. Lots of blood from stabbing. It has to be the autopsy then. Her fingerprints? Okay, maybe we try autopsy first. Yes? No. Bird of a feather flock together. Wrong? Are you familiar with this phrase? How's that word? I think one such bird is calling for us fellow now. Go, go, Edgy. Do it. Prove it. Win, win, win. It's cheering. That's though I'm listening to the ominous call of ravens. Okay, so it's wrong. One more chance. Your Honor, I can't turn back after it because it's like... Wait a sec. So... Is it the finger then? The finger ding? The fingerprint? No? No! Wait a sec. Something else then. It's the photo? I don't know why to find a photo is here. And then we have to pick from the evidence. I mean, it can't be the map. Track photos. Sketch. Well, I mean, there's only crime photo left then. Yes, yeah, okay. It was half buried in snow. Okay, so I was right. Yeah, I said like something snow, right? Yeah, that's right. If I hadn't stopped snowing, then it would be game over. The snow would have to be totally covered. Yep, that's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if there were every so slightly. Yep. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. From earlier today, yeah, there's no snow on the victim's body. Okay, yeah. That's why the photo's down there. BGM! The crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusty Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to came loose. What? What could have that been? The sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusty Bridge. Objection! The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a foot would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is this fool? And which part is so foolish? Ms. Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura temple courtyard. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade insertion. You want to talk about it when the most blood would be lost from the body. That would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusty Bridge could have easily been the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. Is that why they had to burn the bridge? You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusty Bridge to Hazakura Temple. That's why the snowmobile? You mean it's just someone carried the body all that way? It is this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly possible. Cora would like hallucination. Yeah, okay. Bet the victim body was scary. The snow. Oh, the snow picture. The track. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it can also have been used to carry a body. Order! Yeah! This is completely unacceptable. Miles Edgeworth, you've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who would have used the snowmobile was the defendant. He's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late. Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. Day 2. Investigate, let's go. What? Her was the victim. Enlisted really killed. If her body was removed, whatever for, and finally. Just what does this image mean? Do you even think about that? Such a creator would never see the truth, let alone describe it. Witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branch of humanity. However, he would never alter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this. So it is something that actually happened. Defense stands firm on his point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict until under these circumstances. Okay. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It just as a thought. Franziska Makarma, you made a wonderful partner. Excuse me. There was one reason and one alone for me being here. Dispose the dark listener in this case and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Francie ripping me at all. Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame, Francie. It's all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to all. What? Auto legal system stands for. I cannot believe that the witness testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some clear answer for the question it raises. Have his word here today been the truth or lies? No, I mean, usually it's like you just have to do some BS and then they just be like, okay, we need more time to investigate. So it was never going to be solved on the first day. Have his words here today been truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. Counting on thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest of us to you, right? Right, you're gonna wake up? Court is not dirt. Okay. To be continued. Oh, yes, this thing. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. The phrases I mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Harhorn, what I've read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seems to knock me around the ward and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat hurts, and my head is on fire. But I'll recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempted witness imaginable, but I know that he will be able to help me with them somehow. We're back at this bridge. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? Still look like a little green in your face, or maybe Rarian in artist speak? Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. That's still fever, right? That's more than 38 Celsius? Cough, yeah. Or is more than 37.5 or something? Caught. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edward. Pretty impressive despite the circumstance. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichi Shito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edward. I'll handle these from here. Heh. It's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old princess a little visit. There's something I want to look into, and that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. I want his confirmation one way or another. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edward. I bid you adieu. Right, take care. So we're probably going to have to get something. He's gonna give us something that's gonna be part of one of the 5 locks. Guess I should get moving too. Why? You need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right, Maya is still stuck over in the temple. It also works purely. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as all settled, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Cough, 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 cough. No problem, Val. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Right, I'm off. Hey there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Let's go! Narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write too heavily on the signpost. Is it the same? That thing looks like it's already collapsed, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes, which reminds me of... If my memory's... Yeah. Serves me correctly, Edward isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Now, it really is more than a dusty bridge than a dusty bridge. That kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago. Yep, so maybe it's cursed too. Okay, there's new stuff here then. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line, and there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. Looks like about 20 yards to that cliff over there, but I can't see the inner temple from here. Really hope Maya's okay. Okay then. Look like someone here. Larry? Doris? I was sure he'll be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Okay, we can examine first though. Look at this graffiti. Throttle right onto the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. Like clown. He steps late up to the foot of Dusty Bridge. Coming down is a pinch, but going back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. Starting to understand why rivers always want to flow downstream, not up. Snow is real piled up on the straw floor roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part anyway. Sign says Heavenly Hall. Guess it's pretty fitting. If you spend a night in these little freezing shack, probably find yourself at the pearly gate by morning. That stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. So inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in a bikini. Shudder. I've gotta think of the kittens. Famous Eagle River. Gotta try out its rough rapids the other night. They say it has a really strong current. And they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast flowing. I was dead lucky. I mean lucky not to be dead. Okay. So, oh, this thing. That's Dusty Bridge up there. It's amazing how clearly you can see it from so far away. Larry supposedly saw everything through the shack's window. Not much lights get down there, so it must be pitch black at night. But this area was probably illuminated that night because of the burning bridge over there. Yeah, oh, above. Okay, then. We go to the other place. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who would be this persistent and high-strung. Talking about the hearing and year, the hearing aid by book. They'll make you famous. Enough. A fool's foolishness of the foolishness of a fool's fools. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix, right? Me? Wait a sec. I know you, The reflection of mine needs to shade up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want me to grill me over a name? Frenzy, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip the dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her. What do you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book. Frenzy, tip trip. Whip trip. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Okay, he's going away. Off he goes. Huh. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Have you been in German all this time? That's right. Sending my perfect win record, actually. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? Yep. The prodigy. I see. Gave him a promising career in German to came to this country for a one sole reason. Revenge. Born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at her age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor. Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he is gone from this role. Locked up! Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Bristol. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. I didn't think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know? He said this case has a special significance to you, because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teeny-weeny pieces all the better. Probably the fever, but he's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. What? Huh? Ah! No smirking. No whipping the stick. That foolish fool. Doing such a foolishly favor for such a foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix, right? I came here for one thing, and one thing only. Supervise you? It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer eggs, you know? Yo, Phoenix, chill. And went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know? Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you ever consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Ganju said he'll let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gotta be okay, I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. I mean, he just says kind of cute. Yeah. I refuse to help you, Phoenix, right? There's no better than to try. You have something high? We're getting whipped. Maybe she's gonna talk about a robot? I guess nothing. I guess nothing here. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna talk about any of the evidence here. In terms of these. Yeah. Nope. Be like, just do this just because you want to get with. Yeah, she's not gonna talk about any of these. We're like, yeah. Okay, how about profile then? Crap. Is she just not gonna talk? I guess she's just not gonna talk. How about herself? Terry? I guess she's not gonna talk then. Oh wait, how about Edgy? Edgy? Okay, not even Edgy, guys. Okay then, we just examine again here. Like to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ah, still thinking small. I see, Phoenix, right? Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't require releasing to you. Exactly. Time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. This is the one investigate. Yep. Compared to the gardener of the main gate at the Von Karma estate, is but a pet door. Looks really idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think? All that snow don't mean laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. Don't make things up just because you think I'll never get to see it for myself. Do you see that main hall from here? I wonder how the head nun is holding up. Oh, wow. Is that an inkling of human kindness I sense? Oh, do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? There's nothing compared to the pain you cause with that leathery whip of yours. Oh, the building. It's a quaint little bell tower. Be like, I never lost because I just win in my mind. I never could have thought that something this horrible was about to happen when Iris rang the lights out bell that night. That's it then. Wait, can we still talk to her? Nope. Ma'am? That was one long sight. No. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Waha, waha. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Alyssa die. And then there's Iris as well. Mystic Alyssa, now that I think about it, huh? There's an occultist stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl, you don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls, she's missing. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Exactly. Must be getting old. I think I've certainly lost faith in myself. Are you telling about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic illicit body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any psychic locks, so she must be telling the truth. So wait, is this another case of like somebody, like it was like a spirit using her body? Must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris fighting, her white hood fluttering. Why I feel like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. Wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If Bill Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing, that both didn't see what they think they saw. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, maybe it's like you know, they saw something else. On another incident, you met Iris in the temple, is that correct? Okay, but this is like, unless like Maya's channeling, that's right, I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in a room in the Hazakura temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night, but because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drops in the place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad, I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. Gotta get Maya out of there fast, but still, there's really no need to worry. The area on the other side of Dusty Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island. How so? Well, the only thing on the side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out of there, and it's surrounded by, on all sides by the river or for the forest. I see. The criminal would be tapped should they choose to flee in that direction, and as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya would be stuck out in a murderer and with no escape, no way to escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, you need to know my measurement for your investigation or something? What? No. Want to know a little more about the victim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told herself that she wasn't here for similar training. Maya, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. She was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, such a bikini. I noticed you always refer to her as Mystic. Oh, yes. Yeah, why is it that? After all, she's not here as a colleague. We address our visitor as Mystic. It makes your experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know? She assumes that everybody hits on her. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Oh, locks? She knows like she's Mystic. 5 locks as well. Everybody has 5 locks, huh? Seems like was no ordinary visitor at all. And there's Pearls. She was with her on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Pearls. She was with her on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. She's with Maya? Is that what we're trying to say? Wait a sec. You can talk to us? Oh, okay. Oh, she talked about this, right? Oh, I always turn it over for... Yeah, yeah. Oh, but Iris was so insist on this time. So was Iris. Iris loved to be the center of attention, you know? Really, I find that kind of hard to believe. No, oh, it was her. No, no, no. But this is a new line, though. He wasn't talking about this last time. Look what you found. You talked about this last time. Yeah, so this is what Miss Modern... Yeah, okay. 20 years. 10 to... Yeah, and she doesn't know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she also talked about this last time. Protection. Yeah, it to me on night of murder, but then I went and fell into the river and got this nasty fever. Thought maybe if I were to wear the hood, it'll make my fever go down faster. I don't think so. Holes and spirit power have nothing to do with each other. Way to crush a man's soul. Maybe I was playing tricks. Right. I mean, Iris could never do such a wicked thing. But they proved it in the court today, didn't it? That the sword wasn't a murder weapon. That's what they were saying, yes. Problem is, I saw it too. I'm sure that what I saw, this blade stabbed into her body. Ah, the staff. The crystal sphere really is missing from it. But the sphere was found near the bridge, right? Yeah, even though I'm sure she was in Hazakura Temple that entire evening. Track photos. Oh yes, those are our snowmobile's tracks. Alright, I'll know them anywhere. There's only one set, which means Ryder went out while it was snowstorming and came back after it had stopped. That's really the only logical explanation, I suppose. Honestly, it's like the end of the world. It's not a good thing, that's for sure. To think we will have the gal to call this kind of scribbling by the name of art. Huh? If that's the sort of standard you need for these arts these days, I could be a pop diva. Sure. But what about the content of the pictures? What do you make of that? It's definitely the end of the world. This crystal sphere is not from a demon warrior hood, but I guess it serves a similar purpose. But it's not from a hood, I guess it's really from the staff. Look at the blood on it. Oh, poor Mystic LEC. Okay then. Oh, we can examine these. I only seen a layout like this when I saw... Oh, saw this? Yeah, same thing. Well, really puts out a lot of heat. Just think about how happy we were sitting here eating hot roast and gravy. What's this thing here? Taco straw, kazubun cushions. Mayato me this type of subun's called Enza. Suppose if I never come back here, I'd miss out on these new things. The altar looks a little bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. It's the same. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one of these like in Kern last year. Guess they really do have something to do with spiritual powers after all. Same. Apple large, yeah. Same thing. Yeah, this is all the same. We don't have stuff for like 5 blocks for her. I think we just go to the other place and slide. Yeah. This is where the sister bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the sand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis are just user-friendly. They're tools for getting around with the sled. Now that's gotta be Bikini's own personal entertainment. The Shichi Shido is there in Mystic Ami's right hand, but it was proven in court today that it wasn't a murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Staff. Definitely remember there's being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess they eventually found the sphere near the foot of the bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? Ladder? On the other side of that stone wall. Difference in elevation is about 10 feet. That's how steep the hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that she was pushed from the top of the wall? Building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. This is kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. You enter from the main gate side. These rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, she was staying in a corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. No, it has to be from here on the wall then. From the ladder? There are a few stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to complete what, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. Guess Sister Bikini must light them now since Iris can't be here. Nothing here? That's it then. Right, yeah. Oh, hey. What was that jarring, incredibly loud yet? This is where you've been. Keep me nice and warm, I see. The dead dev, have you finished repair? The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, man. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? Couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not when... Everybody's gonna go? It's been a while. Gruffy? It's... Miss Sister. Please, leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix, right? Ow, that hurts, you know? Silence. I, Francisco Von Carvo, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you follow me. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Well, I guess we're moving. We're moving to the bridge. Yeah, no muting. We're moving to the bridge then. Main gate. Okay. Yeah, bridge. Finally, inner temple. Things have certainly become a lot more headache than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. That voice. Pearly? Oh, Pearly! Rose! Mr. Nick, Mr. Nick! So you were here. Ever since that night. I was so lonely I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and I saw that Dusty Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? Where's Maya? Must have been very trying for you, little girl. I'm Princess Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Power out, bro. Look, Von Karma's not gonna whip a little girl. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. Look, exactly. Why you mean, huh? Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Why would be me? I didn't even say anything. I can't whip Pearl's, but I'll whip you, Pigman. You didn't have to. Smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearl, weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Wah, Mystic Maya. Hey, wait, she's running away? She just ran off. Ow. That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that isn't inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that is giving me the creeps. I guess I'll better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Yep, especially since something about this thing seems different from 2 days ago. Oh, of course, the incinerator. There's always an incinerator. Where's smoke coming from that incinerator? The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clues is concealed in here, shall we? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix, right? But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Seem to remember. It was closed. Yeah? With the snow? There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. Somebody used it. In other words, someone been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix, right? It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Oh, this thing. What? Why would you stop calling... And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a preposterous port? A port? That metal hook is a mooning post for boats, you know? Oh. That's an anchor for one of those wires that is used... Oh, yeah, it was like right here. I think the wire that was tied to this probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get started with me. But I didn't say anything. You can see the bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a full piece of rope of wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of murder. A simple yet sound deduction. What do you say? Please. Lining up in the bath. Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. Probably slap you by fraying into her private affairs. And we slide, right? Yeah, nothing here anymore. Slide. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come on now. Come on. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's halfway open anyway. What harm could have come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? It's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Yeah, entertainment sign. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Reading comprehension isn't a very good habit to have. He looks really happy to finally call me on something. Yeah, nothing here, right? And then it's just this. Must see the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes. There's a solitary room where they're called the training call. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix, right? Yeah. You're completely out of shape. What? No, he's not out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Okay, yeah, so this is everything. We click. This is everything we can click. And we go in. Training hall. Oh, look at this. Oh, no. Oh, what the fuck? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet, Maya? She was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't here 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving me all some strange vibes. Look at this first. What do you think of this yellowish poster? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... Yeah. A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No. It's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? The scroll has been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? So yeah, no. So the head nun is what's it called? Is a murderer, and then with the whatever the mystic, the victim being the mystic stuff or whatever. Oh, maybe that's their mom in disguise, and she didn't know that Maya was gonna be in her master, and then that's maybe the motive. Can we see it again? Oh, it shows a picture of, yeah. Why would anyone carry it? Can't make it out what's wrong on the score at all. I never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Yeah. Lock. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that Carmenin. Never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psychic lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark curtain. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trent. Everyone is here. Prosecutor Goto, I didn't know you were here. I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor. How come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could ask you the exact same question, but I had a cold, so I have something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You're the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mayor, Trit? This is Ms. Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Well, I guess I own you one then. But you can go now. you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Mr. Nodges. Just who you think you are. This case is mine. Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm only going to say this once. Lady Von Ripperberg, go home. We're not gonna perform psychic lock on the door. Phoenix, right? What are you hitting me for? There's some more cracks of the whip than that, Trit. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've just set something in motion that you'd never be able to undo. There's something different about Goto today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? It's both. Okay, wait a sec. Can't do. Okay, let me examine everything first. Oh, there's this. Look at those wafer thin mattress. I'm sorry, Phoenix, right? Wafer thin, yeah. You know, thin like a water. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you missed it wafer thick or something back in Gemmer. Not about these mattresses, certainly not. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't. No clues here? Okay, close. Antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix, right? Now I know that Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but a closed word. I thought we weren't gonna open it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Okay, that's it then. Yep. Okay, that's it. We talked to this. Yeah, some important business then. That's why you were in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the death hill to do battle with you. You see, Trit, I experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. Meticulous renegation and adjustment of all your internal organs. Well, let's just say modern medicine allowed us to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean the mask you wear is it this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement. My enlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequent dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of body going with the regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him, huh? Me? Yeah, Trit, you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix, right? Do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Bro, you gonna have 5 locks too? Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Goto was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, right? Can undo? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on the side of the Dusty Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trit, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? Oh, they think Maya's dead? They're searching for any trace of it. Yeah, missing. As a leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on the side of the bridge. Huh. But that's impossible. She came here that night, and I won't say it again. Chance of her being here are near. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where's that? Oh, behind this block thing. Yeah. The scared carbon, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. It's the only place that the search party has yet to explore. They haven't searched that carbon yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls before freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trit, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. We didn't do that? Is he blaming us that we fall down the bridge? You fool. If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have been blinders on. My equestrian angel, don't you see the big lock and chain? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. The child's coming back to you? Finally! Bullshit. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again. What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. She didn't. Mia didn't die because of us. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia, you killed her. The fuck? You fucking killed her. No, that's not how it was. That was 2 years ago. She was pursuing someone, a man, but she bite off more than she could chew. She made a very, very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy personally. Barely. Miss Faye's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you're with her at a time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. What the fuck is wrong with you? You say Mia Faye was your teacher. Well then, I'll say you've learned nothing. You robbed her of life, and now... But, like, this is just, like... You just, like, making up random shit. It's like, there's actually fucking glass-like shit here. You let her sister suffer the same fate. You think she already died, when that's not true. I haven't sentenced Maya to death, no. What is particular looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we cannot do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. Oh, the repeated tremors have weakened the foundation of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock will open wood. Well, let's just say the inner temple and the scared carbon would be a thing of the past. This is not savage. This is petty. Very well. Then there, I suggest an obvious solution of opening it with the key. Huh. Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? Person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who it was. Simple. The accused. What? Iris. When an accomplice undergoes training inside the Scareoven, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was trained there. Well, she said that she wasn't there, so yeah, so it would be Bikini. The Bikini did mention it in her finds. Now that I think about it, that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stage of training. Oh, okay. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hey in there, Maya, we'll get you out. So I should be getting back to work. Wait, got it. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the scare. Carbon somewhere is the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better start pray that friend of yours bring the accused back here soon. Edgeworth, listen up, Trit. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. We don't need you to accept us. To choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can do for now. I can for now? So we don't... What we're doing then? We're already examining everything. We go to the detention center? Oh, here. I didn't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, Gumshoe. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I do. Wash what off? No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain is driving me nuts. Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you want to wash that off or not? How did you know that, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. Can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I'm kinda already snuck in there. You trying to be clever or something? So what's behind your Scruffy? A kind of garden-like garden? A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. Got me? Isn't this normally the other way around? Well, see you later. What? Wash what off? So, shall we enter to this garden? Of course, what else will we do? I want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Oh, we're going then. We're going to the garden. Oh. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What is this strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah, what are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A wrong card will always show up whenever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... we talked to him first. So how about the inner temple invasion going? We have the best forensic team in the world working in the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there was a couple things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. Maya? About Maya? Oh, did Mr. Gota tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else instead of this point to on the side of the bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edward to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. Yeah. Well, we'll have to wait since she's the only one who can open the door to the scared car. Oh, I think Mr. Edger wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh. Wonder what it is. Oh, the background. The background from Iris. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edger sounded so down. I feel like I was grinding. Sounds pleasant. What? There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountain. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. While I was training here on the night of the murder, it's not unreasonable to think things were lit up at the time, I guess. What the heck is that? Oh, you spotted it, huh, Belle? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah. And before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy. Without exceptions. Yes, sir. Well, this is all. There's no salt on the ground here. And it's almost a perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my man and I got here to start the investigation. It wasn't the police then who did it. Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Gonna be some wizard shit? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, yep, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you know? I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the church couch. Is that it? That's it. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what the reason would be. Little lantern, a little statue. Certainly a quaint little garden. Oh. What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice on this bowl has been broken. That's true. Wonder if it has any impact on the case. Well, I used my face early on with the water in this. I was kind of getting sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you just need to come to me. Got it? There's a charm or something poking out on this, off the snow. It looks pretty odd. Looks like a letter cord tied to it too. Apparently it belongs to the victim. Yeah. There was a broken letter cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little train thing is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Okay. Oh, probably that's one of the evidence we show to Bikini. Be like, that's why you're calling her mystic. Okay, hiding. Is that everything in here? Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah. What's worse is the victim's blood. Huh? Maya getting accused of being murdered again? Pikachu shock face. We haven't done a detailed analyst yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interestingly, I strangely know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The reason of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that sun lantern was upside down. Huh? Amen. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. For the writing of the victim blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of the murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? Program scene? Was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying right now. Then, what Sister Bikini side the courtyard at the main temple was. What was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think? Is Markarna? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forgot? The bridge got burned. Ever since the incident occurred, the place has been completely inaccessible because the bridge was completely burned out. Yeah, I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. You know, that might not be true. Whenever they're like, oh no, this is not accessible because the bridge got burned down. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. Can't think of a counter argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Okay, wait a sec. That thing must have been worn by the victim. There's no other way of looking at it. You mean because of the matching letter cord found around the victim's neck? Yeah, I bet it was one of those things she always wore. Got the safe driving charm I've been wearing for over a year now. I've never got into accident. You literally were like driving a car and running all the red lights. And you crashed. It guarantees it will be the other guy's fault. Isn't it supposed to stop you from having an accident in the first place? So that's everything? Do we have all the evidence for her 5 locks then? Let's see. Heavenly. Oh. Is he here? No? Okay, we go back to the main hall then. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Seems you have a visitor. Oh. Oh, she's here. That's right. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Gotta manage to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not hit him again. Never mind him. We gotta hurry and unlock the... Yeah, scared. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. As my fault someone so important to you is locked in here. Mr. Edgar, can we finish our conversation later? Alright, let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later. Whoa! Hold it. Where can we go? Wait, Edward, I'm coming with you guys. Yeah! Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one break it to you, but my FA is in a rather dedicated position. Dedicate? Oh, what do you mean by a dedicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But Maya. Mr. Wright, all that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of the reason for a change. Phoenix, right? From now on, consider anything beyond the sea bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Bruh. Okay then. There's no time to be standing around. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, we'll go talk to her. Yep. Yep, okay. Mr. Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude. Phoenix, right? What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? Wahahaha. From the sound of the sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was sincere, you know? She was accompanied by that handsome, crimson-clad prince. You talking about Edward? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back. Would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what have you done? What you have had to do, sir? You bravely and truthfully testify about what you saw. There's no shame in that, and we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue still doesn't seem to share your opinion. I see. Huh? Me? Oh, yes. You did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who will say that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I've just became a shell to a shred. You have a problem, Venus, right? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break. Okay, so we do have everything. Break those like a Lucifer. Okay. Save though. Let's go. 5 locks. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise has had a special significance to the temple. As to why she had a special fitness, I believe it has to do with the true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was an author, just an author of picture books, to be honest. I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions, yes, but I didn't have any evidence for a theory though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves her identity. Oh, this thing. The new stuff? Yep, okay. Had this charm with her at all times. Crap. Where did you? This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interestingly. Oops! This thing speaks volume about who she really was. And the other item proves its true identity. One other item. Staff? The sphere? The sphere. Oh no. Oh my god, this is 3. Okay, wait a sec. There's a scroll. Okay, it is a scroll. Yeah. So it is her. She is like the mom basically. She is yeah, challenging the crest on top of the sign. Oh, it's these. Yeah, it's the same as the charm. Okay. Sign arm with title. Very same crest that yeah. Talisman carry with her. Unlock. Reserve for the master current. One hour told you that nonsense. I have no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that is Miss Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic! Oh, 2. Oh, 5 locks at once! Wow, that was easy. Okay then. I get back my health. Okay. Mystic Elixir graced us with her present about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman that with that mark on, well, I nearly fainted. No one has seen her since her disappearance 7 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Korean talisman is a symbol of the Master Korean. This is new BGM. The barrier must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So Elisa was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Mr. Faye, the master of Korean channeling techniques. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway there. Tell me, sister. After 70 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... Earthquake? What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Ah, oh my goodness. Inner temple, this kind of terror, right? And also Edgy Boy's afraid of the earthquake. Inner temple. It's in the training hall. It might very be caved in. Oh yeah, what? Continue? Oh no, it stopped. Okay. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? There's a bikini. We'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at the moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Yeah. I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about my whole situation? Come on, let's go. He didn't say no. He didn't say no. You gotta hurry in and interval. Right. What are you doing here? How could I have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? He's gone. No, the defendant Iris. Oh, she's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? So, it was just now. During the earthquake? Oh, it's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. Yeah. Okay then. I should have known better than to extra defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everyone went dark before my eyes, and I simply passed out. That incident. Yep, haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting this get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edward, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be directed. Don't be religious. Why wouldn't I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, not that. Iris is the type of person to run away, Edward. What are you talking about? She's in the like behind the lock. Mr. McKinney mentioned something that when we were her. Said that the Carven might carve in because of the earthquake. Yeah, cave in because of the earthquake. Do you think that Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edward. I'm sure she's in the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get into the training hall, scare Kraven now. Alright, let's go. Fortunately, haven't caved in. Okay, but what we found was something none of... Oh, let's go! locks now. How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Oh, Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Toby, continue, of course. Right, is that what Golda was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the caravan was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't do the new locks? Yes, if only I was stronger. Edward, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in face, like you're the one to talk with your face all green. Well, Edward, go and get some air. I'll watch over the sunset. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be relentless. I'm perfectly fit. There's no telling what sort of mistake you could have made in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now. How's Edward? Understood. Handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of the things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he'll probably off crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that there is where we part ways, Phoenix, right? I'm going to stay here and see if I can't solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the cave was cavern. Sacred Fingering was alright, but what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw these extra locks that someone had put on the door, and who in a row would do something like that, like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Franziska Vankara. When we were here in the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of those locks. These locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day, if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure. I'll do whatever I can. We've got to wait another day. Hey, Nirmaya, you're going to have to call on your inner strength now? You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be? I think it's obvious. On the night of the murder, where were you? Please, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in the room at the Hazakura temple at the time of the incident, but you were singing at the same evening at the inner temple, and then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in the Hazakura temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura temple and the inner temple. As if you were. Oh, thank you for the membership. Actually, I need to wait a sec. We are at 180 subs. Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Oh, more locks. How much? 5? Okay, 3. That's not bad. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Oh. I think we show everything first, no? Had this in the background for a while, might as well. Okay, thank you. Could you take a look at this for me, Iris? Ew, the locks are far more important at this moment. Wouldn't you agree? He's right. I'm going to have to hold off on asking her about things for now. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, we can't? Take a look. Okay, no. Wait, is she not going to talk about anything then? That's not good. Nope, I don't think so. Wait, but we don't have the reading for the locks though, no? Okay, I don't think she's gonna talk. Cyber crime. Can we move? Wait, but do we have a reading? Okay, no, we don't have a reading. Cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'll be nervous too. It's got to be a tough job. Oh, here. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Mutter. How could I've done that? Wow, can't believe it's still bothering him. Edward? Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, right? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Got some Tinder problems here. Go on and laugh away. Ready to hug it out with them, but he's just the same prideful Edward. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yep. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Oh, okay, we're gonna talk about that. Oh, now, yeah, this is where we get the evidence. You guys are putting a lot of effort into investigation regarding her, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of a crime, that's why? You mean because of the written in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things wouldn't have been planted here after the murder, but surely you wouldn't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris is our job, right? Earthquakes. So I guess you still haven't gotten over your fears of earthquakes. No, though. Thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightless tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Yep, we know. Found himself in the middle of the murder. Yeah. All started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yep. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 70 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong by myself in my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you choose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? There's something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I've seen her somewhere before. No, wait, not somewhere. I felt like I've seen her in court before. So you went back to the criminal affairs department to look for her file. Yes, I checked over every file case I've ever worked on, and I was right. I have seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in the court, and the case As cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, right? I can't give you that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves the case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jury sorter. It had nothing to do with the Iris and Hazakura temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Huh? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edward. She's so related to the case. I need to fill Edward in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edward knew. What? I have to show him evidence? Wait, look at all these. What do you think about this? Sorry, right? You're a defense attorney, I'm a prosecutor. It wouldn't be right for us discussing so imminently. But you were acting up for the defense in the trial today. Okay, how about just Apparently, Iris was taken by the sister here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. Edgar went back to the criminal affairs department to look up some stuff on her. I should ask him what she's found. And that's not gonna tell us. Bruh. How about, okay, evidence then. Okay, maybe he's not gonna tell us anything then. Oh, get that piece of felt out of my face. He's still mad, huh, Edward? I know a thing or two about Larry Buzz, just like you. We both know that he likes to act good, but even he couldn't make stuff like this up. If this is what he drew, then this is what he saw. As unbelievable as it may seem, I know. That's what I think too, every time. Every single time I see that guy, he's in it up to his necks. I knew it. Edward's still mad as a hornet at Larry. Okay, so he might talk about some stuff then. Or more from the profiles. Oh, maybe so it was only that picture then. Oh, here, Iris gave that to you, didn't she? Yes, and it really works. It helped my fever go down quicker, I'm sure of it. So you say, but your face is as white as a sheet and sweat is running down your cheeks. Anyway, it seems to me like there's something going on between the two of you. Actually, I don't know exactly why, but there's something about Iris that just tugs at me. I can't figure out whether I feel like I know her or don't know her at all. It's really weird. Another victim we know nothing about, same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about our mystery woman, right? I know that she is no honorary visit to the temple, but that her training would be a useful weapon for the defense. And I can't get that away just like that. Okay. Are you hiding something to me? Nope. Okay. Look at my badge. Is that your attorney badge? Interesting. I never imagined I would be seeing you wearing one of these, right? It's because of you that I became one, Edgeworth. Not that I have any regrets. I really don't. If you're trying to say things, you can start by saying it a bit louder. Okay then, here. Yes. I don't know Maya's favorite girl, but it seems like to me that the girl is always landing herself in trouble. Seems to me that you know her better than you think. I sincerely hope that she's going to be alright. One of the biggest names in the world of lore, as I'm sure you agree. For better or the worse, we are only destined to meet once in the courtroom. I know, I read all about it. It was the first time for the both of us. Two novelists, two head-to-head. I can still remember how downhearted I felt after that trial ended the way it did. I wonder if Mia felt the same way too. Seems like pros were trapped on the side of the river on the night of the murder. Did she tell you anything? Listen, right? She's just a kid. I can't force things out of her. You have to be the one to find out what she knows. It's something of a legend I heard. Don't say it like you don't know anything about him. Tell me what you know. It's a bit strange, actually. If he really was anything special, I should have heard about him by now. I'm always well informed about the rookies coming into the prosecutor office, you know? Then you mean he isn't anything special? You should already know the answer to that. Although, there's one other possibility. What's that? He could have come into the profession from a different channel. What different channel? There's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Perhaps he started off as a defense attorney, but decided it wasn't for him. A defense attorney? I didn't even know you could switch sides like that. I was just with the Gumshoe. I treated him to some pasta. You owe him that much. After all, it's your fault. His salary is so low. How's it my fault? And look, if you're going to buy that guy lunch, at least give him something to say, okay? Gumshoe practically lives on pasta and noodles already. Well, I did order some extra Parmesan cheese on top. He was crying tears of joy that he does it, and his cry, it was quite moving. All you have to do is give the poor guy a raise. It's crossed my mind once or twice that her testimony might be a bunch of lies. There's certainly a lot of problems with it. Thing is, as far as I can tell, she has no reason to deceive us. I believe she did meet the defendant at the inner temple and witnessed the murder too. The one in the Hazakura temple courtyard in any case. Oh yeah, we already did this. Apparently he had become something of an apprentice. Yeah, something like that. He did this portrait for me earlier. That's great. Let's just leave it at that about Larry, alright? Looks like someone's still mad at the bus for his performance in court today. It's been more than a year since I last saw Francisca myself, but it seems that she's been dying to see you again. She really said that? Believe she wants to eat you for breakfast, or to put it another way, whip you silly. Larry and metaphorically. Oh, go on. Let her have her way. It would make for a great and note about my trip. Forget it, Edward. How about yourself? If you want to know how to run the perfect trial, there's a lot to study and learn. Oh, is that what you're studying about right now? I've sat at the prosecutor's bench for trials in 5 different countries now. The first thing you must do is to gain complete mastery of the language. It's quite a task. I've never get anywhere then. It's taken me a lifetime to sort of master one language. Okay, we talked about everything then. So move. Oh, okay. Finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break these lockets, so I should try to gather more clues. Okay, we need more clues. From Sister, Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Proles. Oh, we need to talk to everybody, basically. Right. No, not you. Bridge. Proles? It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check the shack just down the path. Yep, maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Okay then. Oh yeah, Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what are you think? Oh, both of them are here. What do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is the loser stacks. Where losers get together and lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Laris did a picture of me. That's a great pro. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. Stay out of the way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, bro. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. What? Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with pros. 2 losers cooking potatoes together for more. What am I gonna do with them? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, bros? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think this is really amazing. See, someone appreciates it. And stop getting the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Loris. Not you two. Please don't look at me like that, bro. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg you. I guess this picture really is a repetition of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was there that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew it in the picture, and it looks like I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. Hey, what's with the look of that on your face? Pros. Yes? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of murder. Where were you? And what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't matter what I was doing, does it? Not you having locks too. But yes, it does. On a night of murder. You were supposed to be in her room reading a book together, but she was murdered and you were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night. Pros? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Oh my god. Everybody having locks. 5. I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pros? My spiritual power. It has disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pros? It's all over for me. A spiritual medium who can't channel spirit is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pros, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Wah. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That's it. That was really cool of you. Wah. Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her psychic lock to get the truth out of her. Do we have evidence for her? And it's 5 locks, though. Maybe we do? D. Actually, we have to present. D. Pros? Okay, no. It's no good. He's in no condition to look at anything for me right now. Okay, let's try just, let me read the dialogue first. Night of a crime. After dinner on a night of a murder, you were supposed to be in her room, reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go to the end. Go in the end, you didn't go. No, there was someone else I had to go instead. Oh, the mom, right? I was worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was nervous. Never went to the room because she was too worried about something or someone else. On a night of murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Not the hall. No, in the temple. You went there, didn't you? Oh, she didn't. What? Who are you worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess. You're telling me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, you'll tell me the whole truth. Okay, you went to this place for a very simple reason, and that is... Oh, we're right. Okay, for Maya. Or her mom? Or no, yeah. It's Maya. You're worried about... Yeah, it was Maya, wasn't it? You knew that training Maya was undertaking was very dangerous. After all, it was a special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, I might quite brave of you concerning how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Wow. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't you? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you feel responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple. Okay, 1 lock. Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night. What's not clear is what happened after. About time. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? Probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. Heard the retraining was supposed to start at 10. Wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow I didn't get there until 10. After 10. How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ring for lights out. Oh, the lights out for bell. Bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have got really good for hitting. I wasn't really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's why. That's all. I don't want to miss it. That would be terrible. You're trying to stay to hear the bells? Tell me, Pros. Why are we so worried about the hearing the bells? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you're worried about the bill was because of this. Huh? Didn't she have a testimony she left after 10? The murder? This? Oh no. Oh, you know, Mr. Nick, I think you should take a break now. Even your hair is starting to look a bit tired. The spikes aren't looking so sharp. Looks like picking this fix of it wasn't so sharp would be either. Okay. Do we even have the evidence? You're worried about Bell because... At 10? Oh, that's when it starts? Oh, it was snowy? Weather report? No, where is that now? I don't think we have the evidence. Can't be the scroll, right? No. I don't think we have the evidence. Okay, let me... Wait a sec. Maybe we can try to present more stuff. How about Maya? No? Okay. We talk to other people then. Oh, I could examine these again, right? Oh, the same. Well, the trial was okay. Yeah, I don't even have I need to talk to more people. I don't have enough to unlock the five locks. Okay, yes. Wonder if the bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around Wright either. Yeah, we need to talk to all of them. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe's sister bikini site. What? Main hall. Yes, yes, yes. Well, what's the damage? Looks like it's survived, but we have a bigger problem now. Told sister bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside. But who could have done that? The only person who knows how to set those trick locks are those for the current edition. Bro, oh, it can't. No, it can't be pros. Yeah, Iris at the trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. Oh yes, we're in the middle of chat, weren't we? Yeah. We're talking about how the Master Kurin disappeared 17 years ago. Want to know why she suddenly appeared at this temple? It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved that she's the master, she said, "Someone's trying to destroy the current edition main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them." Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. There was only one here to the title master anytime, and it's usually the Elias. That child became the new master, Kurin, and her daughters the main family. All of the medians become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed through the history of clans. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those for the main family line. Oh, she's gonna be back then. Because remember, she was like, Feels like her Pearl's mom is like still like plotting. Right? I mean, they're not here yet, but they haven't showed up yet. But is the power to master worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the technique, don't you? Yeah, I've seen it. You know this power's real. Yes, I do. Been 2 years since I first met Maya, and the time I'm seeing her channel spirits of the dead plenty times. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we always have the cheat code. Need her the most. Current techniques has made a huge difference to the role, you know? I mean, the ability to commute with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all the power and influence, I kind of expect you to be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Oh, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see? All because of one little mistake of the case. Yeah. The fraud? It was 70 years ago, that's when everything came crashing down, all because of that incident. That incident, is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6! Finally! DL6 coming back. That's the name of the file. Yes, DL6 is this. I knew it. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. That's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spiritual medium. Our idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer, and the medium who performed the channeling was Mystic Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain name surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found out guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean traditional openly involved in. It was all over media, the public, the jury, the people of Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said mystic, misty, power, were shame. Were sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Mystic Faith's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last, but with the new master willing the power of the clan, does she mean Maya? Well, yeah, she does. He literally just said like, oh no, I know her, she's a fraud. At the crime scene, spiritual power of the Korean channeling techniques is in the blood. Dad told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of Fate Clan, have always been spirit mediums. Because the power of communicate with spirits flows strongly through us, according to Maya, only the woman in the family can hear that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mistigami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes a new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. But you know about Mia? Of course. She painted a lore in the hopes of discovering what happened to her murder. And lost her life. As a result. You know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her murder that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Maya got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right. Mystic Faye had an elderly sister too, and Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Yes, Morgan. Yes, we know. I was like foreshadowing that she's still going to do a comeback, as you probably know. Yep, Morgan. There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at my also Korean village. Yep, yep. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. Well, yeah, she did. I was like, there's gonna be some stuff that's gonna happen later. Suppose if you know, like after she got caught, the last scene was literally she said something like, "Oh, like it's not over" or something. Suppose if you know about Morgan's daughter, then you must already realize that Iris, huh? Iris, what Iris got to do with this? Any of this? That Iris is. Oh, huh? Iris is what? You kidding me? Just said that Iris is Morgan's daughter. Oops, I thought you already knew. Sound like you met one of the daughters already. Well, yeah, I have. I know her very well. Oh, yes, Pearls. But I always thought she was an only child. Yes, that child. She's Morgan's. I had no idea. Morgan, but she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in the murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. What? 3? Yes, her twin. Okay, yeah, her twin sister and Pearl. What? Twin sister? Oh, we didn't know? It happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Kuren's reputation hit an all-time low. When Morgan doesn't realize his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking her twin daughter with him. How awful. He was a juror, you know? Yeah, the $2 million in the end, he remedied, and that's what it happened. Tried to get one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see? It's unbelievable. So yeah, I was right about a twin. Unbelievable if she has a twin sister. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of our sister? Yep, I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall that her father was a juror. Bruh. The $2 million? We know this. Well, that's a clue, I guess. Juror. Thank you very much. Oh, this is like an evidence that we get to unlock her? Help cleared up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it's all because of the Morgan's anger towards the main family. Oh, now we unlock the profile. Maybe that's why. Anger, what do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jewelry husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dreams that a child of hers would one day lead a clan. That's why she had pearls. Things that the incident here was a result of Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confined her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens, but this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some info. Oh. We asked her? Or... Oh yes, we unlocked them now. This sister, that's really I can know about her. Okay. That's the fact. Okay, it's the same thing. When I think about it, I do feel sorry for Morgan. It wasn't her fault that her sister were more powerful for her spiritual medium. Morgan just couldn't compete with her sister. Must have been really tough on her. Even so, that doesn't excuse all the things she did, exactly. Who could it be? No, not of course. Oh, we showed this to Edgy Boy, right? Because Edgy Boy doesn't want to tell us. We go back to Edgy Boy. Oh, here. Also, some stuff in the courtyard. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? Oh, yeah. We have to also talk to Gumshoe. Okay. No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Korean. Whoop! I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigation is all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. The cases we have, the cases we lost along the way. I could have never guessed that Gumshoe was into Greek. What? Greek? Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal, huh? Who me? How long have you been here? uh, just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. Made a promise to Edward. Promise I'll find the real murder weapon. Real murder weapon. The barber's sword turned out to be a false lead, right? Gave my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. Just found these weird scrapes of paper. Looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? Hmm? So how's the investigating going? Don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like their murder took place in Inner Temple Garden. Yep, we saw. Yep, bloody writing. Yeah. Landed pretty serious back to HQ. What? You mean? Don't have the details, pal. I know if you don't find Maya down the staircase, we're going to be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at? Arrest? Detention center, you got me, I don't know. You're not my rules, pal. Then who says it? Mr. Goddard. Got it. What did he mean by that? Letter? Got a letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find a murder weapon, and all I find is some front of a letter. Oh, good thing. Front of a letter, evidence. Oh yes, and they're starting to write. Oh, why didn't we see that then? I knew it. I was imagining it. Why didn't we found that, huh? There was some stuff on the internet when we first saw it. Yep. After the incident, the snow has melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You gotta have it. Not Spirit Media and Master and stuff. That is no relation to the case. Sure. Spirit Medias? Burnt letter. Let me see. Gotta be important if to mention Spirit Medias and Masters. Better give a good look over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. Let me see the... Yes. Be careful. Once night falls, she'll be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her Syria. Leave everything up to her. Oh, 1. 2. Her name is... She's our... the whole. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. So yeah, Maya was used for channeling somebody back. Once this is burned also tell anyone about this letter. Gravy roast the master in the fires of haze and bring our vengeance to fruition. Morgan? Murder weapon? So what do you know about the roll murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shichisatsu that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edward proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, is it tiring? It is tiring work, but let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. Got the fetter of forensic in our Kate these days. We're using the department's secret weapons on this. Secret weapon? High tech? What's the secret weapon of yours? Wanna know? You've got to think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Didn't we had this and then that was the thing that we picked for the load of shit? I forgot, we were trying to search some shit. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It's getting pretty boring after a while. Why don't we give it a try? We're gonna fight it immediately? I don't know. Did I help, detective? Yes. Play forensics expert. Go on, pal. It's gonna be fun. It's good fun. I'm telling you. All right, then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget, the absolute best. So sensitive you can make it cry. It's so high tech you can skydive off it. Oh, bother me. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. Oh, is this place? Oh my god, we have to click this again. That's what we're trying to find out. Right. First, let's turn the detector on. Yeah. Okay. Bouncing. Next. Move the detector sound. I think I saw something in the inner temple where there was something on the snow. Enter area. Okay. But is it here? Made of plastic. Bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something underneath. Hey, what's this, a badge? Aha. I've been hunting high and low for that. Is yours, detective? That thing's priceless to me. To a guy like me, pal. A cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm sure, Gad. I'll put that die in there now. How do you manage to drop your badge here of all places? I know. I bet it happened this morning. I was playing with the shed and... Stop right there. I don't need to hear it anymore. Oh, here, this thing. Yeah, this thing. Looks like a wallet. Oh, that's where it had been. It's yours, detective? I was dropping it, so I put a bet on it. But you still drop it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet's completely empty. Well, I dropped it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Hey, how can a little villager pick it up? Must be because of the bill, I guess. Wasn't a relevant murder, which I know. I just thought I would check it anyway again. Okay. Reminds me of what do you know about that sword? Supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending in as one. Yes, I heard something about that. You know what I'm thinking about sometimes? What kind of life I would live if I not joined the homicide division? You think about that? The same thing. Yeah, same thing. A pen? Bruh, everything, you're just dropping everything. Is yours? My old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'll be good for sticking in suspicious spaces. That makes you detective sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day. Then don't go losing it. Something burning the ground here. Don't touch that, pal, huh? It's a trap. People set it out to catch us. They're pretty nasty. A trap? For detectives? You mean like those... fierce trap with sharp teeth that you're supposed to stack on your leg? Yeah, those. Got my finger caught in one of those recently. Your finger? There was this bit of cheese and it looked like so tasty. I reached out and bam. Not sure I know how this runs to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. So it's here? It has to be here. Oh, a ladder, yeah? Step ladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I've met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. Vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's like a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before you can grow. Don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you could miss a really comfort dude. That's advice from Profile. Last person I need advice from this guy in front of me. Oh, ladder be a step ladder. Get every step ladder and ladder conversation. Doesn't look like there's anything here. All you gotta do is watch a detector and let it tell you where it is, okay? Alright, already. I'm not exactly the whiz at the mystery, you know? So where is it at? Oh yeah. Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. The detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, right? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metal. Isn't the whole point of the metal detector to find metal where you can see? It's rare that this thing is causing a reaction. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off. Examining evidence is a job for the... Oh, here, yes. Top's coming off. Look what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Oh yeah, so yeah, this is the murder weapon. Yep. That's yeah, a sword. Inside the staff. Could it be? The murder weapon? Never had to guess there be a sword concealed in the victim's shaft. We call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goddess it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim could have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how gumshoes might work. The real scene of the crime was in the inner temple garden. Then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any trace of blood on it. Then I guess it isn't a murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely a murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same as a Shito 2. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensic. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Oh, wait. Wait, a detective? Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? Going to get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please, just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside of the scare carbonate right now, and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The only GBA game I played was, I forgot the name, but it's in the early collection. And it's like a map thing. Everything else I never played it, so no. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more unease I feel. Gumshoe minus 10 IQ? What you mean? You don't think? Maya's been murdered. Please, detective, just wait until we can get inside the scare Carmen. You're looking kind of virulent there. Oh, the green stuff. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing though. The staff secret trick, let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. It's just a regular run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay. Now you take care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe? You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when we find Maya, huh, pal? Bro, you fucking bro, you always like treat us. Or is it gonna be the same as like, I'm gonna pay everything at the end of this? For the final reunion? Sure, thanks. No one knows except, okay, so is it like the victim? Morgan's gonna slip up and be like, it's that thing. Like, well, how do you know, huh? Can't help but wonder though. What was Elisa doing with the staff like this in the first place? Oh wait. Yeah, what about this? Nah, pretty chilly. Still can't believe it, pal. I never have guessed there was a sword in that thing. Sure, there isn't any blood left on it, but there's a good chance this is the murder of pal. But this is her staff, right? That would mean she was killed with her own weapon. I guess so. And there's something else that bothered me too. Oh, what's that, pal? She was an author and an illustrator, right? So what was she doing carrying a sword around her? That's a good question. And there's gotta be a good answer to it, I guess. Good luck finding it, pal. I'm beginning to see why he receives the hat he does. That name must have been worn by the victim. There's no other way of looking at it. You mean because of the matching letter cord found on her neck? Yeah, I bet it was one of those things that she always wore. Goddess safety dry charm. Okay, it's the same thing. That's what the artist guy said, yeah. Right after the Finland Blue flew over the burning bridge, according to the testimony, she dropped it when she landed on the other side. But this crystal didn't belong to Iris. There are traces of blood on it too, you know, pal. The real question is what it was doing near the thing. Circus in the court. Oh, I think this is a little sketch. You want my advice? You should know it, pal. Look, I know Larry's a bit out there, but he wouldn't just draw something like this as a joke. Then I guess I should start getting hyped for tomorrow's trial. Huh? Think you're trying to explain that thing? I wouldn't miss it for the floor, pal. Maybe he's right. Maybe I should just ignore this useless speed of graffiti. It's really gruesome. All I gotta say is that the killer is messed up in the head. But it turns out that Shito thing wasn't even the murder weapon. So then, why would someone stab it in the victim like that? That's the mystery we're here to solve. Pretty chill today, huh? My brain doesn't work properly in the go. Perhaps we just have to wait until the summer when it's warmer? Oh no. My brain doesn't work here properly in the heat. Probably you in the head. There's some things you're just better off not advertising. Okay. We should do the profile. Actually, no, we did. Yep, I've seen this lady someplace before. Isn't she that jaw-dropping large strawberry dessert oven? Oh yeah, she's Pearl's mother, right? That's right. She was involved in that incident in Cleveland last year, wasn't she? Hey, she was the one who did it. Why doesn't he think this whole thought through before opening his mouth? Yeah, that was one ugly face on pal. Was? I don't know. The more we look at this case, the more I feel like that one never ended. Exactly. He's locked up safe in the solitary confinement at the detention center, though. Well, yeah, but they could channel her. At least we can rule her out of this case. Are you sure? He doesn't know. We go to somewhere else. Do we have enough evidence? Oh yeah, for the now we unlock the person, no? Oh here. I was suspecting Larry and Pearl to be here. I guess they must have gone to collecting firewoods. Okay, had to check back later. Oh, do we lock her first then? Go to Lara first. Oh wait, let me talk to you first. Nothing. Oh, we should show her that as well. I didn't. Nope. Oh, twin sister. What? A twin? Can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but problem is she didn't know the name of the twin. There's nothing about Iris having a sister in the file that checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by a father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Oh, right, I just might know who this twin sister of her is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Ayala. Right? Yep. Exactly. Please let me know what you know about her, Edward, please. Oh, here, you can talk now. Yes! My first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. Talking about the Terry flaws, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one to notice something about Iris and I checked one of the Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes. Yella was a key witness in that case. Yeah, considered to get her to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. Told the jury worth $2 million when the father a juror. "5 years after that, She murdered her own sister, Valerie, to keep her from talking. Her sister, well, her stepsister actually, they weren't blood related. Yeah, only daughter of the father's second wife. Oh, and this is where she enters my life. Yep. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry died, what happened in Dahlia? Did you check out that? Doesn't really matter. Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by she is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her files, I came to know the truth, know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Was found guilty. Thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey. At the time, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentences was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Oh, her verdict was death penalty? Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. We have channeling, so she could still be connected. She's dead, and when someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. Yes, there is. No way to revive the dead. I wonder. Seems like you're not aware of the other connections yet, Edward. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dale's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from the branch family of Korean channeling technique. Did you say Korean channeling technique? You know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 70 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of the murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. There were some, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of the murder, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her power, they're all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police record room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the 06 incident file, and you'll know. Are we gonna go and check the files again? Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday, and then you'll see that the cool and charity technique is real. Okay then. Oh, wait a sec. Let me go back to... Not here yet. Are they in the hall? Wait a sec, let me do this. Show her this burning thing. Nope, okay. Are they here? Nope. So he's at the garden. So just entertainable. Okay, and then the training hall. Let's show her these stuff first. Oh no. Do we even have like 5 for her? I mean, I talked to everybody though. No? Oh, not pros though. No, but they're not here. She has 5 locks as well. So I'll try her first then.
Take that!
Oh yeah, she only has 3 locks. Okay. Tell me the truth of what you're doing that night. Said that you're at the temple the entire time. You still think that's the truth? Yes. That's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe that you're telling me too, but I can't because this person saw you somewhere else the night of the murder. Oh, no, she did, right?
Take that!
Yeah. I'm talking about the sister bikini, of course. Sister bikini. Her testimony in court was very clear today. That night I was helping and accompany with her training in the inner temple, but well, as you can see, my back likes to echo violently, so I left Iris to help the Akavti and return to Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive. What? That's easy! Athlete training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It's about 20 minutes to walk between. Oh, no, and then we say that she used the snow bubble. When I left, I would have left about 9:40, I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying doesn't suit you, huh? Now, you said you left the funny, but... That doesn't... What you say doesn't add up. Oh, she said at 10, right? Here. Rain at 10.
Take that!
Yeah. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said that you rang the lights bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah. Plus, only moments before it rang the bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten? No, that's right, I remember. Okay. And that brings us to another puzzling fact. At 10 o'clock of the night of the murder, you were seen at 2 different places on the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I managed to prove you 2 things. First, on the night on the incident, you were at... So it was her twin. Second, the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at a temple. There's only one possible explanation. There are 2 of you! On the other night incident. You were seen in 2 other places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of another explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible, I wonder. The way you tremble certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me the something that proves me there's more than me. Profile? Here.
Take that!
Let's go. I have a firm grasp of the situation now. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? Ah, that's right. A woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you, who was here at the temple on the night of the murder, was her twin sister. But you just you said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? I haven't forgotten this, Iris. This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the current channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Diala's spirit and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Okay, got it. Lock successful. Neither crime. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister, Diala, the other half of me, who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw in the inner temple on the night of the murder. Yep, it was Diala. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get into the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty as the only way. What is she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on the Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. It was what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crimes after crimes, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? stealing $2 million from your own father. That's awful. But I promise that I'll help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a heinous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Our mother, oh yeah, talking about Morgan. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Faye family. The Main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Kuren. That would be Mystic Faye, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of a DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple. Yes. The woman my father took as his neck fighter already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh, and I haven't seen my mother once since then, having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to go back to the history of the Flake Clan. How's it going? I think we're halfway there. We're on day 2 investigation. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister, Gala, poisoned a lawyer, began a relationship with a certain college student, which is me, in order to hide evidence. That college student. Have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix, right? There's so much to be investigated. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I'll better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Yep, the 5 locks that she has. Now we have every evidence. We talked to everybody. Wait a sec. Are you gonna talk about all these stuff now? Evidence? Nope. Okay, we're just getting whipped. Okay, we have to gotta find Pearl with the 5 locks. Are they now back at the Come on. Yes. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Ha. You're too late, Nick. You came here for one of our potatoes. We already polished them all off. I think I pretty much got all the events I need. Now I just need to find out what pearls. Okay, we have it. Save. I know the first lock, so... Okay, let's go.
Take that!
Yep. So we say first you were in the inner temple, and then we pick Maya. Okay. Yep. Okay, and then it's because it was you who in the place, so yeah, very possible. Thinking gonna set it all. That's why I decided to go. Okay. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you head over to the inner temple? Probably around 9:30. Heard the road training was so far at 10. I wanted to get there before I started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get till under 10. After 10. How do you know what time it was? Because I heard a bell ring for lights out. You heard a lights out bell. The temple bell pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. Didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. She was trying to heal the drill. Tell me, Pearls. Why are we so worried about hearing the bell? Oh wait, no. I still don't understand though. At 10? Worry about the bell was... Oh, the burnt letter. Yeah, she said she did a bad mistake. And she lost her power, no? Yes. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? Presume you recognize these pieces of paper. Ah! Where did you... It's irony at the inner temple, Pearls. For following the instruction in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. These instructions that were found in his diary. Oh, maybe it's Morgan. I believe they're written for you. For me, I know. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Oh yeah, we say channel the twin, and it'd be like it's your mom. Who was it? Who was the spirit you were told to channel? Taking into account the author of the note and the purpose of writing it. No spirit trying to channel. Don't overthink. Pretty obvious, yep. Person you were trying to channel that night. Let's go. Dalga. That was the name. That was in the letter. Yep, okay. Just as I expected. Suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia. Do you know anything about her? Do you know what kind of woman Dahlia was? No? I never heard anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearl doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know what Dahlia is her sister. About the instruction in the letter I found. Pearls. Who wrote them? Your mom. Whoever it was asked you to channel the experience of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instruction without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Mom? Okay. I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea that these instruments, did you? Madam? Would you follow them to the letter regardless? Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did you? I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Okay, what's the last lock then? It's time you start telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, Why is she holding it back from me? I don't like this. Don't understand me. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? You're trying to say I follow these instructions. I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. To say anything rather than admit to carry out those instructions, I guess I have to produce more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions to the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? Could have been an adult. An adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were careful following the instruction you've been given. Oh, the Maya? Misunderstand some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Huh? Oh, is it this? Wait a sec. Let me read this. Count on her, leave her up. Gravy roast the master. Oh, gravy roast the master. Gravy roast the master is this one. Gravy. Yes! It was you who spattered the gravy on the hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah! What? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written on the letter? Bravely roast the master in the fires of haze and bring our vengeance to fruition. Why would her mom write something like that? I don't even understand what the fuck this is. But you didn't know how to read the role gravely and roast among others, right? Oh, this was like a foreshadow of like Maya's mother telling her these two words are like difficult or something. Before the dinner or night, how'd you know that? Yeah, remember the conversation you had with yep, on a night of the murder, yes. Right. Just happens to be those two words. Come on. Perhaps we can read some books together. Ready? I'd love to. Now we get our reading. Yep. Practice with me. Yep. Gravely. Sure, she taught you how to read. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sound like gravy to me. And the only roast I could think was food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night hot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked me of. Such a simple thing. I couldn't even do it right. Lost powers. Oh, night of crime. Written right in my mother's letter, it says that as soon as you hear the lights bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on the way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channel Dalga's spirit. Dahlia Sirs. Why was I saying Dalga? No, I tried, but I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it? I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. I tried and tried and tried. Yesterday, this morning, this whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pro. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual power are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there another explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? I suppose there's another possibility. It's not very likely though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Ah, someone else. What do you mean? There's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if he's already taken. What? Then what? Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. So is Maya. Someone else channeled the spirit of Delia. I'm a filler. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. Definitely need to find out more about it. Okay, wait. Night of a crime. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the scary caravan. I was sure it was the master of Kuren, like it said in the letter. I see. And then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes. I thought I could wait there until the training was over. But I didn't just go to the training hall, because Mystic Maya's main training had already started, so I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then, Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearls. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too, it happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple, yes. When I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusty Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and I let off some steam by chuckling the gravy onto the scroll while you cried. Must've been pretty scary for you, bro. I know what it's like, Nick. You used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. Mother has gone to a place called the Penitentiary? Yeah, I know, Pros. I visit her every month. And last month she told me the time we've been waiting for has come. Rose, there's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter is hidden. Bruh, there's a security camera here. Everyone's always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She said it was good for the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Mai is part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. Yeah. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. There was a picture of her with her letter too. A picture, yeah. Usually a picture is not to channel someone's spirit, but this time. Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff too. There's something else that was strange about Memeda's letter. The seal on it was broken as someone has already opened it once. Yep, somebody saw it. Once before, yep. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Yep. Thanks, bros. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh? Finally figured it out, have you, Trit? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully obvious is. Hold up! The entrance to the scary corner looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. Yeah, she's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. It's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Faye isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It's your job to protect her, Trit. Just like it was your job to protect Maya Faye. Can you go away? Can you stop? Your sister caught him in the worst circumstances. I realize that, and you were the only one who was by their side. You were the only one who could have saved them. I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha. What did I just say, Trit? Being obviously is a heinous crime in itself. Oblivious. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true? No? It'll be alright, Pearls. Sure, Maya's alive. You'll see it for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl. Oh, you've done so well. My child, my Pearl. In red text. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Let's go! Day 2 trial, guys. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me. What's going to happen to Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No. She's a defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not here in the defense lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Edward? What's Iris doing over here? She's going to today testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testified as a witness for the prosecution. So what, they're going to capture Maya? Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Oh. Francisca Von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. Godot! What? Yeah, who is? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot. Francisca is engaged in some important work at the... Oh, yeah. You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistant, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should take care in about 3 hours. Oh, so they're almost done. Oh, everything continues to go smoothly, and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks. Prosecutor Goda intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. But yeah, so it's still 2 days. They don't drag you out to free day then. You don't have to tell me that. Touche. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. Estrain, on the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you pass your cold onto someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Partner! Thanks. I still don't have an answer for most of the riddles, like in this case. Circumstance around the murder of Miss Ellison, no, I mean Mrs. Missy Faye. Impossible flight Larry claimed to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I'll solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Court is now in section for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Your Honor, what are you? Oh, who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in the chambers early this summer. Okay, so yeah, they are brothers. All of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Oh, so we gave the code to him. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. Oh, so they're brothers. That explains a lot. My poor brother, he looked a little pale. Not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. Bruh. It's impossible to predict what future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing the judgment. Well said, Mr. Gauda. I understand exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Gauda, please proceed with your opening statements. Humans are fragile. Fickle blades, our heart change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy roll. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean? Forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime, but today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant. Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well, this court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris, but I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes. But first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I cannot continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright, what is it? Mr. Wright, I have admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. So yeah, it's because like she used the skeet and removed the body, right? After her spirit left, I took the life of the show of Mystic LEC. Yeah. And carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it. What? Order in the court, order. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice in a murder? Yes, that's correct. What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in the cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it is to murder. Isn't that right? It's a treat. Good, that Godot. So this is the confession they were conferring about. Can't seem to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Crumbled and shuffled into a pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your action? Oh, she's gonna say Maya? Iris was covering for someone? No, I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hasagura since I was a girl. Oh, it can't be the nun. Temple was run by one of the branch families of the current tradition. You're gonna say Morgan? One of our mission is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? Yes, and that's why I could dirty myself if needed to protect her. Daughter of the master of Korean channeling technique. Oh yeah, she's gonna say Maya. Yeah, Mystic Maya Fey. Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trit. She's naming Maya. Is there anybody shocked here? I am not shocked here. Or in a court, but she's not here yet. They still need 3 hours to get the lockout. So not only did you witness a murder, you know the name of the murderer. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. Sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes, and then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. Defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, when it's listed testimony. Okay, what exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. Thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Real murderer. Went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. What a weapon? So was in self-defense, yes. Was the one who attacked first, huh? That's why I tried my best to protect Maya. You moved the victim bodies to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspect. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instinct of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was that yesterday that Iris never went to Inner Temple that night. Yep. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris, you admitted it. Now then, please proceed with your cross. Testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that the night of murder you didn't go to Inner Temple. Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean to mention today. By the way, where were you when he claimed she didn't go? It was in the Inner Temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be probably described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at the time. Mystic Maya. She's her girlfriend, is she? What? No? What? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder. There, we all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. You witness at the temple garden. For your honor. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya. Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse. What were you doing at the time? Didn't they have the lock? You were already in? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock. That's perfectly understandable, my dear. Doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. You moved into deliver a fatal strike. Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her shaft and reached into her robe for a weapon. Oh. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. Dagger, huh? And try to stab her with this weapon? Kill Faye? Yes, exactly. Ah. It looked like I did it after I mistakenly took a swing of a... What? Worst swing prime toss? Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client? Lawyer boy? Huh. Do I have a problem? Yes. There's one thing. Not a problem. Well, nevertheless, that's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Okay, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now let's continue. She threw us halfway. Was trying to kill. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with the shaft. Let me get this straight if I got it straight. The victim herself chooses to throw away her shaft. Yes, that's what I saw. Is there anything odd about that? Yeah, it's alright. Attack with a dagger, I'm sure of it. That's very different herself. And then turn things around, and then she used a weapon she had take and lunge forward for a strike. Oh, but no, there's only her fingerprints on it. Witness, are you absolutely certain? Yes. But believe me, she had no choice. Hand in something. Yep. But I've been writing in this autopsy report, it said. I see. This is bad. Still can't put the pieces together unless I find a contradiction in front of me. Maya's gonna get blamed for this. I don't have this to say. Yeah, it's the fingerprints. Is that really what you saw?
Objection!
If your mug is filled with black and bitter suggestions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick. Like this. I know that's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it. There's only one thing you need to get, Trit. It's called evidence. Now hurry up. Before my next cup gets cold. What does this mean? What does that mean? Is Gado waiting for me to point out the contradictions? I like to avoid the whole story chanting if I can. Not only would it make it invisible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt our standing with the judge. First, I need to pick her testimony apart and expose the unnaturally sounding part. Don't know why Iris would tell a story like this, but there are two things I noticed that just doesn't add up. Okay. What's this? Try to desperately defend her. Yeah, okay, let me say first. Oh, where's those fingerprints? There's no more fingerprints? Oh. Oh no. Previously they said like there was only her fingerprints. Put a dagger. Oh, wait, is this line? Okay. So is that line? We're not there yet. We're just talking about the staff then. Yeah. Bill fingerprint? No, we had it before we used a dagger. It was like only her fingerprints was on it, but they updated it and it's not there anymore, I guess. There's something strange about your version of events. Throwing her staff away makes more sense to me, but all you can do with a staff is hit someone. Oh, okay, so she wasn't even talking about that. She was just talking about okay. Not sure you wouldn't know this, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. Yep, as you can see, is a sword. If she really had to want to kill her, she wouldn't have to need to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had the beautiful blade in her hand already. Oh yeah, so she's just saying like a random blade. She wasn't talking about a staff, I guess. Or like, no, she's saying that she threw the staff and it had another blade later. Okay. What do you have to say? That was an impressive bit of investigation, Trit. I would never have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how could I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite inefficient in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well, anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. Sure. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, very well. Depends will now present evidence to back his argument. Oh. I have another piece of evidence that can show that this testimony cannot be trusted. Oh. Because we're never to take life. What? We have something? The Korean Master? I don't know the evidence. We have evidence? Wait a sec. Well, it has to be this thing then. Well, oh, that's not good. You asked me. The only thing that seems strange at angle is the index finger. Sticking your finger in the electrode outlet might be safer for you. Otherwise, might be bitten off the next time you poke it in the wrong place. Okay, wait, let me save. But there is a... I don't think that would ever attack Maya. Think about relationship. Oh, did we just pick her? Oh, the mother. Like, we're saying that's mom? Okay, yeah. Will never attack. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elisa. Her real name was... Mystic Faye. Faye. No. Not Mystic. Mystic Faye. Who's Mystic Faye? It's related to. Master of the cooling channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Faye. Are you serious? Okay. Is that really true? Was she actually the great? Yep. There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter one she haven't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Order in court. Upon first hearing the witness testimony, it seemed natural enough, however, in light of some facts that have just been presented. One, that the victim possibly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two have been battling a death for murder and daughter, despite the facts being unbelievable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one little thing, little impossible thing? I still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no ideas, Gramps? Did you get to the point? I heard this witness confession this morning. Just as I had taken my first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. Going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confessions, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Where'd you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Dagger was stuck in the back of the pine tree. When the back blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means The blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Ah. Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning. Just as I'd taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Then you say it was just your 8 a few minutes ago? A few minutes ago, I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such a short notice. In any case, this court will accept the dagger's evidence. Furthermore, I ordered that a blood test be performed on this immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Philip, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Okay. Now then. Testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found a very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Yeah, sure. We don't even know what the blood is. 2 girls never live ever. Yeah, sure. Any case, witness, if you could please testify against this court. About what? About the incident you saw. The battle between the 2 women. Okay. Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff, but then she dodged next attack and stole her weapon. Oh. Suddenly, she was on one on the defense, with her back to the stone lantern. Oh. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elixir. Mr. Elixir managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was very heartbreaking story. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since the disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each. Oh, my fucking lying. Oh my god. I cannot. Yeah, sure. That oopsie. But maybe they forgot. Okay. That seems reasonable. How is that reasonable? How the fuck is that reasonable? Well, to be honest, when Maya saw her in disguise, she did not say like, "Oh, mom." So actually, that might be true. Now then, right? Ross. Battle. Where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of you had noticed they might have not continued their battle. Wonder if that's true. The 2 of them. They were standing near the Garden Stone Lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the 2 of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see it. It was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Maya do after she was struck? What happened to the victim's staff then? I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I couldn't really see. I think I got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. That makes sense. That explains the need for the dagger. Mystic Elixir raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck on the lantern and fell onto the ground. And at some point, Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do to the victim was stolen from him for her? Saying that Maya turned the tables on the victim. Yeah, yes. But Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at night point is just silly. As they said, a corner fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I don't think what you're saying is the problem here. Believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal energy have grown tiresome. You're the one who started it. Anyway, so after Faye, Maya backed in the victim into the stone lantern. What happened next? Are you absolutely certain that you saw? That's what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection.
We all know that Maya was in the inner temple that night. And that woman was killed by Elixir. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? Well, no. I don't have anything to counter that yet. Hold on, witness. Continue the testimony. Gonna face each other for a moment. Oh, wait, no. Oh, the Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elixir. Then doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach. Yes. Managed to fling the life away. Where did that dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark, I couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck onto the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the street after the struggle. That's the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seems to stare at Maya for a while, and Maya stood there, not moving an inch. Felt like a moment, like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn, Mystic Elixir filled over. Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of stabbing someone. That alone is impossible, which means this falsely testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Okay. Yeah, this thing was dropped, right? The clown is not in this part. This is not... The clown isn't like in part 4. This is not the game. The clown is like so in the... It's like not even in the first trilogy. Andrew flinging away the knife away, but then she collapsed. Wait. That, but not in the... it was in the back though. Not in front. Yeah, stab in the back. Yep. Something is not right about... Isn't right today. Until now, I didn't think you were tied to make a such a careless mistake. Our testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. I don't think the tree is anything. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Here's another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. What does this mean? What is the meaning of this? Simple. People are like books. We all got a front and a back. Get my drift? Is that what you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with humans' minds. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverb and illogical metaphors already? Pointing too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, people finding being a mother-daughter, falsely claiming the victim was stabbed in the stomach. Learning some inconsistency. Well, how about it? Oh, it just... You asked me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? Be like, it was dark, she couldn't have known. There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this mission actually said? Explain yourself. Was quiet and ambitious about and ambiguous about her ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. Yeah. Human needs one thing to see clearly. That is light. They have torches. Light. By the way, did you know? Asakura has a rule that on a night where a couple of it is at the entertainment training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. Yeah? Shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Yeah. Normally yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light up that stone lantern. Possible. It hadn't been used in a long time, and that wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's it. That's all. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would have been difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trit? No! Order. Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Be like, look at the Maya sign upside down. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was the flame too hot? This lantern, there's something written on it. Yep. Why? It's written in blood. Oh boy, so the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood. Oh, nobody knew? It says Maya upside down. What? And nobody knew? Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and stabbed by Maya, she didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on a stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body, sure. Certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the mystery written on the blood. In the blood. Nonsense. This lantern. It's as clean as a whistle. Huh? Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all. Oh, because his... because his stuff. And I think he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obvious and important clues. We now know what the crime scene was dark. And the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, gotta anything further. Gotta. Okay then. Let's move on. God is literally shaking and somehow I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that she was killed by Maya. Sure, yeah, that's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. I called Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master. I removed the blood from the inner temple by myself, dragged it behind me all the way across the bridge. Then I used the snow bubble to carry it back to the temple. And used the Shichishido to alter the way the wound looked. So you move the body. Yes. I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I own a great deal of thanks to the Clay family. But even so, I never imagined that she was actually I've committed a terrible sin. Terrible trick of fate. Believe you're looking for a twist of the fate, Your Honor. Intended to return to the Inno Temple after taking care of the body, but the bridge? You're spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, yeah, sure. And that's why I couldn't go back. Story makes sense. Go ahead with your cross. Okay. Hurry up. So you waited until everything was over before making a move. No, it's not like that.
Objection.
You saw someone murder and right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, it's also hopeless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Isn't it your job as a judge to meditate the argument? Mediate? Oh, it wasn't until Maya saw me. That's it finally dawned on me what she had done. So then, you knew. You knew the significance of the name of Maya Fey. Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. Mediate, yes. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? I dragged it behind me all the way across the dusty bridge. Then I used the snowball to carry it back to the Hazakura Temple and... Oh, wait. No. We had to cross. Wait until everything. Yeah, okay, wait a second.
Objection.
Yeah, you knew? Okay, so yeah, we did the first two lines. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes. Yeah, it looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple code. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the river? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. Thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. Makes perfect sense to me for the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? No bubble? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowball to travel to Hazakura Temple to Dusty Bridge. This is the part that it was in question the other day. Did I ask more details? Yes. About the tracks? If you really did move her, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture presented at the trial yesterday trials. Are these the tracks from that, right? Yes, I think they are. But I only can see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left the temple. I see. Snow was still falling, huh? And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. Very important. Yeah, snow had already stopped? Yeah, that's not correct. Yeah, add a statement. Make clear if you allow her statement to be added record. This should be fun. I think it's this line. Let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's this line then. It already stopped. There's been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far this time. Are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When a murder happened, the snow already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile track was so clear. That's right, I'm certain of it. Thinking I'm Trapper this time. Yeah, because it's like at 10 is the... Yeah, I see. Oh, I see how you think snow, huh? What's going on here? If the snow had already stopped by the time of the murder, it means that there's a bigger hole in her story than the movie, The Grid, Revelations. Huh. Well then, try. Perhaps you would like to share your theory with us. Let's see what's up with your sleeve. Or rather, at the end you're in this figure. Yeah, no, we're right. Don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is telling me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. Well, Morgan. Well, the last line. Has to be the last line then. No, I already stopped it. This weather report that we don't know who did. Oh no! What? Where is that now? Oh no, yeah, when a murder happened, it is stopped because it doesn't have anything covered. Oh no, but it's at this place. There's no snow here? Right? Because yeah, we're not talking about we're establishing that's in the garden where the murder took place, right? So this one? Wait, I already stopped. Well, I mean, it has to be something like this then. So she opened this, probably the letter. Found in a tree. Is it the track? We show the track again? No. But I think it's the final line though. Nope. I mean, can't be the dagger. Or is it not this line? Let me see. Oh, there's no falling. Dragged it. Right? Isn't there a fall for 10 feet? No! Okay, no, that's alright. No, it is something with the snow then. Ultra one. I already stopped. There has to be something from here then. No? Wait, no, it has to be the last line though.
Objection!
No, 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 no. Okay, so let me see the...
Hold it!
Wasn't there like another option?
Hold it!
So there's no snow, but then there's no tracks. It wasn't Sony anymore, but there's no tracks on this photo.
Objection!
No? Oh, there's no way it won't look. Oh! Your fingerprints are not on. Your fingerprints are not on this. Your fingerprints are not on this. Your fingerprints are not on that. No, this thing. It's this thing. This.
Objection!
No? Bruh, you don't have your fingerprints on this. Oh, I mean, oh, you're the suspect, right? Okay, so yeah, okay. Your fingerprint is on this, okay. No, it has to be the snow I already stocked. It's not the weather report. Oh, is it the staff? There's no fingerprints on the staff? But I mean, but there's no line for that. Bruh. I show these photos, it's not these. My duty? Is it this and we show her mom? Bro, it can't be that, right? No, no. Okay. No, it has to be the last line. It has to be the last line. I just don't know what the evidence is. Autopsy?
Objection! Objection!
Well, I'm gonna click everything.
Objection! 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 Objection!
Bro, is it not the last line?
Objection!
I already did. I showed the track. I showed the crime.
Objection! Objection!
Bro, it's not the last line then. I showed everything. I literally showed everything. Right?
Objection!
Oh, bro, do I show the letter of the protection thing? That's too early though. I don't think we show it now.
Objection! Objection!
Okay, so it's not the last line.
Hold it!
Mm.
Hold it!
Oh, so yeah, we're here. No, it's not a track, so it's solo. Very cold at night, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the ridge.
Objection!
I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with your testimony. Oh. Excuse me. Hold on, what are you up to now? That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training to you, she said she walked to the inner temple, back to the Hazakura temple. Yes. I'm afraid, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall her comments on the subjects. Maybe, but when I made back to the Hazakura temple, it was there, by the main gate. Yeah, in snow. The snowmobile was in the front of the main gate. This is on one of the contradictions, wouldn't you say? Order. Mr. Goda, why are you pointing out contradiction in the witness testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay? Okay, well, maybe. Mr. Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Huh. Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just you better be careful in your testimony. That's what I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. Yes, sir? What was that all about? Why would God want to give me a hint? Because of Maya? Continue with the testimony. So you transferred the body by snowmobile all the way to the Hazakura temple courtyard. Yes, I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyways, and then I... What? So there was no new line. There was no new line. On the snowmobile? Forget it. Plenty of learnings to go after testimony. Alright, so the key to the filmable. There's nothing strange about that. Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. All the way? Yes. Ah. Wait a sec. It's a snowmobile? I mean, I cannot be this, right? This is too early. Yeah, this is way too early. Okay. It has to be the snowball then. Right? No? The man? Wait a sec, no. Oh, where was murder? Wait, no, not this thing though. Wait, is it this? Altered? No. No blood? No. No. Bruh, I don't know. No, it has to be the winner. It has to be the winner.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Can't be this line, not this line. Move myself. Right away. Okay.
Objection! 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 Objection!
Oh my fucking god. So is this line. Already stopped when the murder occurred. How? Why is it that line though? I'm sorry, Iris. That's just not possible. Isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50. But you couldn't have crossed the bridge at the time. Oh! Because it's already burned? Why you say that? 5 minutes before the snow stopped. Was struck by lightning, had caught a... Oh! That bridge was on fire. You didn't even know that? Didn't know about it. Oh. Because of that lightning strike, the bridge burned down. Ah. It can't be? Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No! Order, order, order. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from outside world. There's no way you could get across the bridge. Body or nobody? Witness. Even my patient has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection.
Only person here that is truly contemptibly is you. Oh man. Me, how dare you? Whether this witness lied or not does not mean squat right now. What? The important thing now is going to find out the truth, isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burned or not, there's two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elisa was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And the second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris discrediting Elisa's body. It makes a good point on both accounts. That's right, I'm not lying. Sure. What are you claiming this time? It wasn't myself at all that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy. Oh! We're gonna channel and summon Dahlia. Is that what we're doing here? You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, Trip, maybe you can explain this to the court? What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge has already burned down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of explanation. Perfect explanation for this little magic trick. She's lying. Well, no, not exactly, no. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnout bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. Why can't it just be like she's lying? It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. See what I mean, in other words? You're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. What? Be like, lie to them 10,000 times and be like, still can't prove that. That's not true. Alright then, witness. Let's hear. Okay, let's see testimony again about what? Admitted that you moved the victim body. Narrowly, your prior testimony contains a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Yeah, sure. I doubt. Moving the body? Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just got it confused. Got it confused like 10,000 times already. I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Yes, because we need to know the time. Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge? Well, I mean the flying photo. We're gonna show the flying photo. So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of the dusty bridge after it burned down the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Oh, new photo. I don't know how you're gonna fly, but we have that photo evidence. I mean, drawing evidence. It certainly was burnt to a crisp, and one of the suspicion wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a course across the bridge in this condition. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth, and Maya will be accused of murder. I'm only going to say this one more time. It is only human to err, and only human can spot errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright. Begin your final cross. Moving the body. But if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place, I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Goto said. The body didn't make it across somehow. This one sounded confused. But you seemed to quite be sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said that you sure the snow had already stopped. I'm terribly sorry I was wrong. Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hooks? This is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law. Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today? Huh? Well, naturally it was, You see, it's not that easy to remember, is it? But if it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation.
Objection!
No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, right? What? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that statement, let's see the proof. Show me evidence that the body somehow crossed the fire bridge while it was on fire. Saying that there's a way. Yes, there is a way. Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way across. Don't you think that sounds a little city? Dead body crossing bridge. Did anyone actually witness such a thing? Yes. Yes, we have it. It's this one. I don't think you've called someone like that witness. After all, a dream isn't the same as an actual seeing something on all those ways, so I went to figure this out. But how do you transfer a body across a burning bridge? Even if I don't know the answer yet, it's okay. Start by examining all my evidence and see where it takes me. Gotta be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. Okay, wait a sec. I walking the bridge, no way to remove the body. Save. Is it this? Oh my god, it is! A dead body flying over a burning bridge? I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? You're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous. Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't check it out here. I gotta keep on attack and go, go, go. Miss Ellis's brilliant and high gifted apprentice. Lawrence? Brilliant, highly gifted apprentice. Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the mountains track, Heavenly Hall, and that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. The exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using the FedEx Travel supporting argument? Well, I mean, this is flip, right? Since he was lying down. So it might not be flying. It might be like, this is the bottom. Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Well, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Does this stress me? Yeah, I got it, yeah. No, I mean, I don't got it, but I'm just saying, this is not the sky. This is the sea. Or the river. Does this true anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. It is upside down. If you're so eager to turn this skate upside down, why not start with a sketch? Upside down? What did God just say that? Is he hinting for us? All right then, let's hear the defense theory. What is Lisa trying to show? I don't think old whiskey face is going to give me any more mistakes. All right, Phoenix, look carefully and think over. The sketch drawn by is exactly what happened. Yeah, he's helping. In red text with keywords. Of course, the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right here in the sketch. Whoosh. You know, you're starting to remind me. Oh no, if there's a contradiction. Oh, we're supposed to get a contradiction. Oh. Penalty time. Must be a way to use sketch to show the truth of what happened. Oh, no penalty. Alright then. Return to the testimony. What fun? Oh! Oh, so it's... No, we don't get penalty. Wow, we don't get penalty. Okay then. So, we do this again. No, but... Is exactly what he saw because it was upside down. That's what I mean by like... It's like... The way he saw it was... it was what he saw. It was just not like, you know. So we say there's a contradiction then. Something's always funny about the sketch. Not an art critique, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Stated over and over that the sketch was saw exactly as he saw. Yeah, okay. However, if we're going to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know. It contradicts reality. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, Trait. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know? Oh. I mean, well, yeah, the flying thing. The flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned flying yet. Or did I miss something? The answer just now, it was lethal. What? After dragging us all the way to this point, that answer was embarrassing. It was so embarrassing, I'm actually blushing. What? Rethink something. Blushing only suits them and not the Italy. Anyway, what now? No? Are we supposed to point the... Over chance. Yeah, no, upside down. No, it's okay. What are we... State it over. Okay. I have to click something else? Or do I have to say rethink? Oh, it's the wires.
Take that!
Is that a thing that really contradicts reality? Okay, yes. Okay, it is indeed. Show us the reality is supposed to conflict with. Oh. Oh, wait. The photo that they just get, they just gave us. Yeah, this one.
Take that!
That's a photo of the Dusty Bridge, correct? Yeah, yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. Okay. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. Yeah. But on the actual bridge, jumping the host fat, the wires are below the guard wires. Rat! Okay. Order. The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo, however. Isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. With someone like Lawrence, I admit a mistake is definitely possible. Define possibility, but then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Yep. Listen, think back, alright? Remember what he said he was doing? He witnessed this event. He was at the Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge flames. Now, Pounder was sort of positioned, must have been in the time. He was laying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates, but it does, Your Honor. Reason the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. No way. Yeah. Witnessed the event while he was lying on his back face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. The sketch should actually be... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. Victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. Actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum. Pendulum? Wait, what? So did they channel her back? And let her die? Because this is going to the river.
Objection!
Of all things to say, a pendulum. The bridge was burning to crisp. There was no way to get across it, but if the body had been found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across the other side. Okay, no. So it is off. Pendulum was the only way to get in there. They sent their body across the other side of the bridge.
Objection!
I don't know. That sounds like BS, especially this is on fire. The body's on fire. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? That's the bridge about 30 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. Well, planning ahead is an issue. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the cribbit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right there in front of them. Oh, because of the lightning? Saying that it was just a matter of using that was already there. Oh, the boat thing. In that case, please go to the explanation to both your theory. Yeah. Makes you think the criminal had the rope on the hand to create the pendulum. Oh, the lightning? We showed the lightning. The weather report. Right? I mean, that's the only thing. What do you think? Oh no, I did it wrong. Lucky there's no rope around here. Oh no, even if I just had a silver rope, I'll be wrapping it nice and tight around his neck. Oh no. Emergency wait list. Okay, wait a sec. The only possible way her body would have got across, the rope was already right in front of them. Do I just show the bridge photo? And me and this is, if you want to know where the rope came from. Okay. It's hanging right there in front of your geyser. Okay. This is one of the wires for the bridge. Okay. Where lightning struck the bridge, set it on fire. One of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around the body. Oh, that's how she got all the bruises? Bruh, I don't think physics works like that. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. I don't know, man. It sounds like BS to me. Mr. Godo. Seems like Mr. Godo is more focused on his coffee to answer my question. Seems that the odds of the rope being readily available were really high, so I suppose that's not an impossibility after all.
Objection!
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Great. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. We have actual evidence that the body was spun by the pendulum. Oh, the bruise? We do? Yeah, like, it would need to be like, and then it breaks, right? Like, yeah, because it would just be like, no. With the gravity and the weight, it makes more sense that it's like, it just goes down. Like, if you have to swing it, it's like, I don't know. You need like some wind and some, I don't know. And then there was fire on the bridge also. So, I don't know. Okay, what was the evidence that it was spun? It's a bruise then. It's either the bruise or this thing got... No, this was there, so yeah, it's a bruising. Okay. It's a bruise. Autopsy. Body fell 10 feet, right? Okay. Yeah, before I present evidence, let's review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Yeah, so like 20 divided by 2. Looking at the map, we can see is one of... That was in front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body movements by looking at the overhead map again. The body was pushed from here. It would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you just say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this. Autopsy report says that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? That most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact. Ah, because it was found there. It was not loose. That's... Yes. This blood-stained adversary crystal is one that came off of the staff. And even more importantly, the place where this crystal scares out. This is like every like Conan case where they're like, oh, like we do something and then it works, and then like people have like tried to recreate it, it doesn't work. Well, I mean, of course it doesn't. No, actually, like there's some that works, but like 99% it does not work because like it just doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. And either like, or even if it works, it's like you have to be so lucky. It's like out of like 10,000 times, maybe like one time it works. So it's not like a technique or method that you would. Yeah, place where the sword is found, indeed. I believe it's already marked on this overmap. Crystal was found, precisely, Your Honor, in the very spot. Pendulum would have ride if given the right amount of speed. And the wind and velocity, and I don't know, everything. This explains your theory quite well. Yeah, provided with the way the body could have been moved that night. And impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. Be like, you're insane. What is the meaning of this? Oh, it's dark. That was a dark and bitter guess that you made. But forget about one thing. Oh. The aroma. Huh? The coffee's most reliable accomplice is deep and profound aroma. Huh. The rest of the court doesn't speak coffeeness. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal has sent the body to the other side, like you said, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice. The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusty Bridge. So really, so who collected the body? Oh no, Pluto was on the other side. Her twin. What do you have to say about that, Trit? It's correct. This cannot be the work of a single person. Well, what? You know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. Body couldn't have made it to the temple without an accomplice. It's her twin sister. Right? Yeah. Well, I'm sure you have something to say. Oh no, it's wrong? That aroma just now. Smells of surfer. Ah! It's Morgan? It's the nun? Everybody's on this? Everybody's on this? Wait a sec. Oh, wait, who is it then? Who was the accomplice then? Bruh, looking at this again.
Objection!
Oh wait, the actual evidence was Wait, what was it? I forgot. Wait, what were you doing? Oh, the map, right? Yeah. Oh no, no, it's in the picture. It's the same thing. Yeah. Oh my god, think yourself again! No, 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 no! That was the map. Yeah, yeah, okay, no, no, no. Let me load again! Let me load again. Okay, no, so it was the map. No, it was the photo first and then the map. Watching this again the third time.
Objection. Take that.
Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, no, I was wrong. Wait, what? Where the body landed? Oh, it's the photo. Oh my god, it's the photo, bro. It's the photo of this. It's this photo.
Take that.
Oh, that's wrong? Wait, wait, what? What did I pick last time? Guilty. Wait a sec, no. What did I pick last time? Bruh. Bruh. No, 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 no. Wait. It was not the same photos, no? Yeah, it was not the same photo. Bruh, I have to see that thing again. Bro, what did I pick last time? I don't remember. What was the correct answer? Okay, let me save first. Let me save, sir, so we don't have to. Okay.
Objection.
Prove that happened. Okay, wait a sec. Oh yeah, yeah, the autopsy. Yeah, yeah, because of the 10 feet. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, yeah, it's this one. Okay, we're good. And then we need to find an accomplice. Okay. Who collected the body? Okay, okay. Wait, if it's not... It can only be you. Huh? I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transfer the body from the bridge by the snow bobo. Yeah. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Objection.
For even listening to the witness testimony on the night of trying, this little cutie pie was on a clean up duty in the. Love that. I haven't got, but you have you? This window was also seen at a temple. Yeah, no. So basically, it's like the twins, but like, if it wasn't because I picked the Dell and it didn't work, so it has to be like. I mean, either way, it's one of them. Creating a corpse of the victim. Strange indeed, it's almost that. On a night, yeah, the defendant was in 2 different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by and White witness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnout bridge, which means there's now a fact that this occurs, something you should already know. No? I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. Well, I mean, she said that she didn't even know the bridge was burning. But the body couldn't have been placed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it would be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Oh! Unless you're not really Iris speed. Oh! What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What kind of nonsense is this, you? You're saying that this person isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Objection.
Are you serious, Trit? You mean this one is? There's the one beside Iris that could have received a course that night. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, because she only has a key with the snows. The snowball thing. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. Oh, for like, I want a confession? And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. That woman standing here on the witness stand. Her real name is... Okay, we know. We know her real name here.
Take that.
Never thought I'd have uttered your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia. Odd one? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless, huh? It's just your imagination, Grant. This files contain all the relevant data about Dahlia. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is on my... No, the honor is on my... But according to this, Dahlia is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. Be like... We channel here, so what? That had no meaning in this courtroom! What? Order. Wait a moment. How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... Yo, all people should already understand, after all, the blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body. The Korean channeling technique, now, where have I heard about it? DL6 incident. That's right, you're not Dahlia herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of the Syrian median. Okay. When an exciting story, exciting but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia just happened to channel by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was. What we have to prove? Going to put things that way, then yes.
Objection.
Supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happened. No coincidence. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of our plan from the very beginning. It's all written here on these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan. And part of the plan called the Dahlia TV channel. that night. There was 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means Iris that was at the dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia.
Objection.
Do you even know what you're saying, Trit? This whole channeling the spirit Dahlia business. Yes, it's true that you found the plans that talked about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness is the real Iris. What? Calm down, remember what you know about the night of crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, Dahlia that had been channeled wouldn't have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Watching this again for the 5th time. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far, yeah? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to the Hazakura Temple main. No, there's 2 people that channel. It was Maya and then also what? Pearl. Right? So it was like 2 times? There they found Iris in her room and arrested her, and ever since she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. Can't deny any of that. You. Thank goodness. Looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one of the other night. Huh. Suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous? Do you have evidence? Listen, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places? Switch places? Perfectly honest. There are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I know. And unless we confirm the witness ID, we can't continue this trial. Okay, wait a second. Let me say it first. Iris doesn't have spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, since the time... Oh! Have there been any chances to Iris to switch places? Well, yes. There's one. Which one? I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, whereabouts were unknown. Oh! Where she, like, escaped during the earthquake. Yes. Right? What I mean is, there was a span of time and Iris was able to move about freely unsupervised. Yeah, the earthquake. But who was it? Who would give a murder suspect to free movement like that? I'm sorry, Edward. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. Edgy boy. Edgy boy, is your fault. Yep. This is Mr. Edward, isn't it? Your Honor. There was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake. Earthquake! Oh my goodness! The inner temple. It might. How could I have? She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see there. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of a spirituality and be quiet. Oh! He's here. Been a long time, Mr. Good. That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Like, what, your vocal change also? I guess it's like, yeah, spirituality. I guess, yeah, your voice would change. Like trying to imitate Iris. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask her name and position. That's one of my rules. But it makes no sense for her to be like, okay, yeah, I'm Dahlia right now. Like, if she denies it, there's no proof, literally. There's no proof would be like convincing in like the serial channeling, unless right here like she basically like exposed herself, right? Current profession, permanently retired. Ah, so you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. Okay, that's why I guess. What is going on here? Dahlia. Never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it for her and for myself. To be continued. Baby. Okay, okay. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness, yes. How can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, things that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that, but when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Plan. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan to install her own daughter as the next master. Before it to work, Maya would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya, then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, and it seems to have succeeded anyway. So that means you really are? Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya? Yes. You have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, Trit. Got a problem? Solve it during cross. That's one of my rules. Correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya. Could it be true? Oh, cross. You're actually the last one, correct? Yes, I was Hane. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk to Morgan? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center as me, since I was on death row, and she was my mother. It was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan. Ha. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. To make Pearl the master of Kuren. She's a cold-twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her young sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? You're talking about Pearlie, is that correct? Yes. Though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had too much physical powers. That's why we were abandoned by her along with our father. Abandoned. The only person I've really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuance. So I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You meant Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had lastly no interest in children in general. How horrible. The real horrible one was that woman, the bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Word to word, Maya had to die. Maya would have died, but why? For our bloodline to seize the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendant of the current master had to be taken care of. The Pearls would have never agreed to a plan like that. Neither was Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearls wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of her master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter. And naturally, the life of Maya as well. How could anyone do that? Alright, they always need to kill. You're going to kill Maya. Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow instruction in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Sure. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return Hazakura Temple that night, but she wound up seeing Iris' crime anyway. But why would you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? I mean, twin sister, don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Oh, they're talking about the kidnapping. You just don't understand. You never go. Anyway. You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Oh, Maya is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl. That's absurd. Maya is she's just trapped inside of the scare current. Really? Such a foolish optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny? Ah, ha, ha. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your stimuli, naivety, and your pathetic fate in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Facepan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her to carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it. Being the kind and gentle soul that you are, you may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? To this woman. Dahlia. She had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. Huh. It's because you're helping Morgan pay. Helping, don't mean like, okay. I'll live. So actually it wasn't cooperating. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her goal. Oh, being like a live year. Taking her twin sister's soul. I mean body. All I wanted to do was kill Maya. That was the only way I could think of revenge. Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. Can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. Gotta keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. The only way to understand this plan and what she's after as well. We have evidence? Just right the channel. Is this line? Is either this one or this one? Idea. Playing the game. Second answer? What second answer? Second line?
Hold it!
No, she wanted revenge on Maya, right?
Hold it!
Wait, there's evidence. So yeah, it's the last line. It's not a litter, no? Somebody opened it before. Or pearls.
Objection!
No? Okay, wait. Yeah, it has to be the plan, though. So many lines, though. I don't know which line, though.
Objection! Objection!
Die first. Okay, I can try this.
Objection!
Playing the bin on.
Objection!
No? Proceed it anyway?
Objection!
But Maya's not dead? Is that what you're trying to say here?
Objection!
Contradicts. No? Wait. Wait.
Objection!
Okay. Ashiko had nothing to do with Maya, so it's herself. None of you have power to punish me anymore. You know, you could just say this shit so we don't have to be here like 10 hours? I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. Can't punish the dead. You can't take revenge against on the meter. Well, yeah, Mia is dead. Wanted to take revenge on someone. I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia. Somehow knew it was this. It was it. Wanted to send her a message. It was her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. Wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. How is she gonna feel it? She's already dead. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And that reason was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fate already died? Yeah, yes. And I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. How'd you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit of ego, it lives on forever. Wanted to take away the person that Mia loved most. Wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I take my revenge against Mia. That's the reason that I helped out with this woman's man. Just for that you killed Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Huh. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. Sure, that night. Oh. About 9:30, I materialized into this role. Quickly pinned my hair up. And put on a demon warping hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left the Hazakura temple. So it was Destiny who channeled her after all. Oh, so it was her. What? For what? And her decklist had none. Never noticed a thing. She left Maya at the inner temple. And wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What'd you do then? That kid was easy to handle, then I had hope. Caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... So then you're saying you stabbed Maya. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does this mean? No clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't even stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. Before I did, I scrawled her name onto the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I hoped it would have cast a decision on her. Can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That where my memories temporarily stopped. It stopped? I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya with my own two hands. My very last moment was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the scary caravan surrounded by darkness. The entrance was still with one of these trick locks. Somehow I have been trapped in there, but how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Well, Maya channeled her? Anyway, I was worried. Didn't know whether or not Maya was dead, and I swore I couldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had to kill her myself. She's not dead. For a girls, you're one tough cookie. Wanted to get out of here and make sure she was dead, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside? Yes. Wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible, but it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted. It was early in the morning but someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Could I have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back. Oh. What? That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. So it's Pearls though. Pearls went to cover the hangstraw and gravy, yeah. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but I was too late. What do you mean by that? The files has already started to gather. The bridge has been fixed and the police have started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cabinet and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's course as I'd hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure that it was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the Cardinal and got a feel for the situation. And I lock her away in my place. Oh, and you put 4 more locks? I finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean by your plan has succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had summoned that it was Pearl. Well, of course you assumed that it was written in the instructions. Yeah, but I was wrong. The person that I actually called my spirit back was... Yeah. Misty Fate, yeah. The picture book author. What? Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. Oh, to change? Like, after the swing? Pendulum Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all, but even so, I made her commit the most vital sin a human can commit. And that is... atrocity? The sin of killing her own mother. Oh, no way. What? Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than darling little Maya. What? Ridiculous. That's nonsense. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What evidence? What do you mean? What is the so-called evidence? The fact that Maya has disappeared is evidence enough. How is that evidence? No? Huh? The idea that she's still in the carbon is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place that she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom, the Eagle River, what else? She's still in the cave for sure. Eagle River. Maya killed her long lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? She'd be like imagining shit. Be like, this plan worked out, must be like this. When there's no fucking concrete proof. That's why she threw herself in the Eagle. Yeah, never. Most body that wind up in there are forever lost forever. Sure. So what do you have now to say, Feeny? What? Phone? Oops, sorry. That's my phone? What kind of ringtone is that? Beep. Not out here. Okay, thanks. Class alive? Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from this... Oh, that's great. What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya? It was the accused? Sister Iris. Okay, huh. Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? That is not the Pokemon OST. That's the... No, that's his BGM, the coffee BGM. There was no one else found inside. No, it can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. We know that she's not dead. Seems that this case has become to an end, a tragic end. Oh wait, if Iris is there, she's not using Iris' body, right? If the killer is also Misty Faye. Wait, is she on Maya then? Was her own daughter, Maya Faye? Or we're gonna go for what she've done. Maya Faye jumped to her death into the raging waters of Eagle River. Can't be. Huh. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yeah, so it's Maya. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean? Prosecutor Goda. According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means if Maya had thrown herself in the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. That's right, that's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. Oh, what? Don't get your panty all twisted up. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible. Why couldn't have thrown herself in the river? Flames through the side. Oh fuck! I have evidence! Wait, is it a map? Oh, it's all rocks here, okay. Oh yeah, remember. It's the same thing as like last time where she's like, oh, I got pushed from behind, where if you got pushed behind, you would just be on the rocks or the cliffs. Pause jump into the Eagle River from the... No, and then like she could be like, she pendulum. She tried a pendulum swing across the bridge, but then like it didn't work, so she fell in the river. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago. Yeah. You jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. Right? Yeah. No, because she could be like, there's another fire, and then they use the same pendulum swing, and it didn't work, so I fell into the thing. As you can see, the little cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Huh. So you finally figured it out. You. Order. Just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Have you ever heard about this before? Once you learned impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Faye is inside. Now, we now know that she didn't throw herself into the river. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibility now. You know, it seems like improbable. There's still other place she could be. Yeah. What? What's the one possibility you're talking about? That's always above. So where's her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are finally falling into places. Normally, the living has no way to finish the dead. But think there's a way, to get the ultimate punishment. Can I tell you? Oh, my arrogance, Maya Faye is in this very courtroom. One possibility left, namely, right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya Faye's here. Think she's here in my courtroom? Delia, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Delia? Why? That's obvious? It's Pro. A piddling little symphony run. Oh yeah, it didn't work. She said it didn't work. She thought she lost a lot of power because she didn't work. So yeah, it was her mom that summoned her, and then now it was Maya, right? You're wrong. I was trying, but she couldn't do it. Yeah. I never failed at channeling at someone. This is the first time it happened. Isn't there an explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? Yeah, it could happen if somebody else was already channeling the same spirit. Yep. Someone called me before Pro did, but who? Wait, oh, so Maya saw the like open the seal before Pro did. Pro's even tried again on the day after crime, but she couldn't do it. What can that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? Oh! It wasn't Pro that channeled you. There was someone who channeled you before she could, as Maya.
Take that!
Take that! This is an easy one. Pro's couldn't do it. And Misty Face gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on, ready? I can't stand attention! Dahlia. The person channeling right now must be Maya Face! What? But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia, said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Well, Grams, what would happen? Could it be... It looks like you finally understood, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. Protect herself from you. Oh. Protect herself from me? Yes. But on the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing, killing Maya Fei. The path back to the Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. Oh, so the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean? That's when she channeled me. All this time you thought you had been channeled by pros. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No, don't say that. You're saying that Dahlia was played for a fool by that little wit. Maya Fei killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Objection!
Sorry, but no. It would have been possible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape to open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could have never come up with a plan like that. She's crashing out. We're gonna see her crash out? Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well, me, of course. Oh! Wait. What? Oh, pros were next to us all the time? Be a fake! On time, Dahlia. Oh, it's true. It was you! Yes. Or something else. Is Golduck finally gonna reveal him? But what? What are you doing here? That hair. It's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. Yeah, just cornered Maya in the inner temple garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fei. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. Oh, because they just channeled? She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. Oh, so she channeled me. She explained a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. You did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear, and that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia as soon as possible and lock herself in the skirt until help arrived. So it was Maya who put the locks on there. Yes. But why did you order her to do those two things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia would have been channeling by someone else. Yeah, been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl. Pearls. Yes. Pearls didn't appropriately understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan's instructions. If she has succeeded in channeling Dahlia's spirit, things would have turned out really badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia would have used the body of Pearls to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you? I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dahlia? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. All ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. Be like, you couldn't even fake your kidnap. Fake kidnap, your very first crime. Professional failure, criminal here. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry escaped and went to meet with Verily, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth, that wasn't my fault. It's because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You whip that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya Faye escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Mia Faye! Mia Faye! You sinister! Supposed to kill Maya Faye like I swear I would! And if only you had gotten the spiky hair jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death! True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia. You'll never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere else in between, you will never defeat me? As long as I'm around. You're destined to lose for all for eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You're wrong. It can't be. Oh, she's crashing out! How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of my body right now. Oh. I'm not ready. Not ready to. Go. Why is there so many souls here? Oh, it's a Tama. What? No, you wouldn't. Oh, that's all the souls? Or just a flashback? Oh. She's back. She's back. Nick. This. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris? Yes, I would just rescue from the skate garment. Okay, what? She got dragged into the afterlife? I don't know, she goes to the shadow realm, I guess? I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally become cleared up. Mr. Godo, what happened to Dahlia? He asked me, Your Honor. Oh, she looks like she went back to the hill she came from. Yeah, so Shadow Realm. Claims that Mr. Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya, Faye as well, as young profile were all victims of this self-inflicted witch plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Median Valley has finally come to an end. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt were made to channel that story again. Your Honor. Yes? What is this? About this whole spirit media thing. It's almost weird how you comfortably seem to with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often critiques me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerned effort to study up on the Korean channel techniques. No, bedtime. We need to finish this case. We need to finish this case. He studied. He studied the channeling today. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue? Oh, go. I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. Well, yeah. And in all that time, finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and it takes place in his own words, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris. So she's accomplice? Wait, she's guilty?
Objection.
Wait a sec. Oh. No? We're not done yet. You're a little too fast with that gravel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? This trial isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Frit, remember what this evil spirit said in her testimony? Huh. Dahlia's testimony. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone else. Huh? Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Oh, yeah, okay. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. Can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocent. No way, but this court isn't prepared for any further testimonies. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Who's the final witness? Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. Who killed Misty Faye? The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. No, I didn't do it! You did it! On what day? No. Is this really alright? The prosecutor? Of course it's alright. Madam Attorney? Very well then. Who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Maya! Who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? Of course it's Maya. She can't testify after what she's into. What do you mean another 12 hours? It's not gonna be more than 12 hours. We need to find the truth. Prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand. Let's go. Very well, but first, we'll take a brief section. Okay, I save here. We'll have to wait for Faye's to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Brit, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. Somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. We just BS. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. Oh yeah, it was Francisca last night. No, in a gumshoe. It wasn't this beautiful woman. I mean, I guess he's talking about Mia here. Got some nerve. And that's not gonna happen. That's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. So no cheat codes, no cheating. We have Maya next to us. I mean, we have Mia next to us. That's enough. This court is now in session. The ending case of chapter 2 was close to 11 hours. And this case walkthrough is more than that. So that's why I said that this case here is at least 11 hours, and it might go to 12 hours, depending on like how much I know about the logic of the evidence. So it's at least 11 hours for sure, or at least close to it. I'm truly sorry about everything. You're working so hard to defend me. Oh, so it wasn't to be continued, but we could save here. But I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside. Okay. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root for you. Root you on. Oh. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole playtime. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in here. My sister, I feel sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dalla had come to me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about things. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yep. Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. Night night. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. We're close. Maybe like 10 more testimonies and we'll be done. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that. Dahlia's stepsister. Valerian ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. I mean, also Edward. It was like both of their first case. What 15 hours? 10 testimonies doesn't take 15 hours. But things didn't end there. Of course, some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people. You must mean, yes, 2 defense attorney, Mia Fey, and Diego Armando. After poisoning Armando, who was getting too close, learning the truth. Dali even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Alright, just one more thing I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleared up the corpse of the victim, Illicit, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. Beep. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on a snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but... Oh? But that happened, yeah. The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? Yeah. So she's saying that how she got the pendulum thing. It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body, so she wouldn't bleed too much. Fact that Mystic Elif always held. Then how about the ending though? How did the ending got up then? Huh? I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was a shaft. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shito. I wiped the blood off the staff, laid and left it next to her on the ground. I know, pendulum summon. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone the real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. What? See. I mean, okay, I guess the update. I mean, everybody knew this. Defendant. Yes, the judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia. All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. Oh, she'll tell me at the end? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia, how's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She recovered completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean... She learned who Elisa really was. Yes. I went to the medical office and talked to her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? No? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think just maybe I know who it is. What? Who it is? Who it was? That night. The victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia Pen's from very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost the entire day. Oh! Wait a sec! Oh my god. Oh! Someone that wasn't in the Hazard Temple on the following day. Oh no, I know who it is. I know who it is. That's as much as I can give you. I know who it is. I know who it is. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. I know who it is now. I know. Okay, got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Wherever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. To be continued. Okay, this should be the last section then. I'm low on health though. But I think I know who it is. We just have to prove it. No? Now then, before we proceed any further, this is the last. I think this is the last section. I'm going to announce the result of the test we have performed. Finally, the stupid blood test. Yeah, okay, the test on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. Totally forgot about it. Is that even important? Was blood? That's the weapon that Maya used when she fought with the victim. So what are results? Was it the victim's blood or due to time constraints, a full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on the dagger was not the victim blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Missy's blood on the dagger. So it's the real killer. Who was it? Who was it? Doesn't match. Okay. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fei. My profession, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Office. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean challenging technique. I'm frightened. The flake gland. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya, the pain of the flake gland might causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, when an event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see the... Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spirit prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me." Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. It? So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the sap. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well. Ross. Hang in there. He doesn't look too well at all. At the inner temple. At the inner temple. Who else was on inner temple side that night? Well, Stitch in bikini, of course. I remember she said that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later, like she said? Let me think. She seems confused, probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was prepping for training. Someone struck me over the head. Who did it? Who hit you? Well, I didn't see who it was. I was sit from behind. You didn't see the person, but after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a second. I'm sorry. I just can't remember. Maya's really having a hard time. Press her harder! Come on, Maya, this isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Oh, well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it. Dark. Not good to have too much light around when someone's undergoing spiritual training. I don't think of there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. But it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime, which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Dahlia. Very well, please continue with the testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? Stumble and against what happened afterwards. My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There are only two things rolling around in my mind that time. Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. So, what were the two things that are rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Fei. 1 + 1 = 2. See, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. That's not odd at all. Your actions are very understandable given the circumstance. So, what did you do then? I think I screamed, help me. You think you screamed? Or you're not sure? Listen, I was completely wrecked. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear. Certainly, I would have spoiled my robes. Stole my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so I. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope. It was my last hope. Sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Press for my detail. Wait, my last hope. What's your last hope? Wait a minute. What's this my last hope stuff? What do you mean? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. What? I said that? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Yeah. But you testified that you screamed because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like what you do call when that happens. Maya's not doing so well up here. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. Okay, so I picked right. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to go for help. What was it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Beside the attacker, there was another person. I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done? It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. Ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. 没有啊，3代结束不是检视吗？按照时间线上来讲，应该是检视，然后才是往里写。You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. Why don't you add it to your testimony? Man, who was this man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. She's used this excuse twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright. Lantern light, did you say? There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. 为什么不按照时间线玩啊？为什么不按照当然按照时间线玩。难道我要打完4、5、6打完大逆然后再去玩解释？ There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte is there for training. Hey, you know what they say under the lantern. Darkness reaches. Wait, there was no light though. I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was close. There was no lantern on that night though. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. Oh, okay, yeah. Something warm splashed over me. You don't mean... Was it blood? I didn't know it at the time, but yeah. I think it was probably blood. She's saying that when she was channeling Dahlia was stabbed in the back by the killer. At that moment, I paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. 你确定吗？检视难道不是大家公认的神作吗？ That's when I lost consciousness. I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Okay, we stayed. I guess so. 要移动人物。 我意思是它剧情不是不错吗？我听说啊，我从来没有看过，但是大家都说啊，解释应该就解释很好吧，不是 ？Yeah, so she was attacked and she was screaming "Help me" to somebody that was behind the attacker, which was like her last hope, right? Now, 我总不可能不玩1只玩2吧 I mean, it makes sense she doesn't want to ran out who stabbed her attacker. Nah. Wait, what are we trying to do here? No, it's this. Yeah, no, it's this. Wrong line? Oh, it's a stone. Yeah, it was not lit up. Okay, okay. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay. What angry? Okay, no, I'm right. I'm right. Yeah, yeah, I'm right. My logic is correct. I was a step further. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elsie, otherwise known as the secret your mother. Killer. Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What's the meaning of this? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony. What do you mean, what problem, Maya? On the night of the crime. Yeah. The stone lantern was out of commission. Huh. What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Order in the court. Explain this. Reveal yourself. Expose yourself now. Add the pureness of milk to perfection. Clear darkness of coffee, sir. That is the state of witness mind right now. A cup of caffeolate? Caffeolate? Is that even legal? Mr. Trent, words are the milk and your spoon, and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm the spoon? I'm no spoony barn. I've had, you know. Must have noticed too, Trent. This witness mental state is highly unstable right now. Not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? If there was truly no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness' last bit of testimony. Nick. May I recall the witness statement about her attacker? She said that she didn't know if it was a man or woman, adult or child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that wouldn't mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Order, what in the world does this all mean? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real color under pinch black conditions?
Objection!
Right, do you have any idea what you're proposing? Yes, we do. How could she have seen it in the dark? You know how she's seen it. There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now you're trying to cover for him. Cover. And that killed her mother. Only one conclusion I can draw from this. Know who this man is? Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Not a good game, Trit. But let's see if you can walk the walk. It was placed back, so how could the witness see? I'm calling you bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with this. I'm a lawyer. In the office of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, time to show us what you got. Who was the person? Saw in the dark. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see it for itself. How this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the condition of that night. Conditions. Your Honor, the defendant officially requests that all the lights in the courtroom be turned off. What? This is... It can't be. That was nice. This was nice. This has been a nice bit of the session, Tree. Well, everyone. This is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order, order, order. Prosecutor Gata, what is the meaning of this? No, you know, like, I forgot the case, but there was one case when, like, the light cuts off and then it was just, like, his thing. So, it was, no, because when the next day when we went there, he was there at the site. I forgot if it was, like, no, it was, like, you remember we were, like, trying to look at the log, and he was there. So, everybody that was on that site is literally just him. So, it is him. Charlie, you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. What a that's what you mean. Why aren't you denying it? You're like, I'm gonna go back to Hill. It's all good. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? You got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my roles. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya! Not the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What? Witness. Mr. Wright, what the? Stop your chattering, Your Honor. It's just chattering. If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. What? please let us know how the killer was a man. Okay, yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize until after I woke up, but the killer. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had wholly changed. The torch was lit, and the body was gone. And all the snow around the snow lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assume it was a man. What? So it was after the grind took the place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I no need to apologize. It's as Mr. Goda said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would have been a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Okay, we have to cross this. Killer. Laying on the floor. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right? Yes. I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So then the person that carried you into the inner temple, it could only been the killer. That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would a killer tamper with a crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately want to hide. Huh? I don't know. Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Oh, we asked her again? Torches were lit and the body were gone. Torches were lit. Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. Don't only say that it was a killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? Killer probably lit it since it was impossible to do any camera work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would have gained anything from that would be the only person that was in the inner temple, Maya. Very well. Let's hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. You're saying the killer cleaned up the snow. It did look really odd. Yeah, the snow was removed in a natural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There's a lot of shells around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you see a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Oh yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that bothers me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with the blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped it, just the snow that was stained. Oh, he can't see red. He cannot see red because of his whatever thing. Looks like there's some mystery behind this issue, but I think this will help explain. When the person did all that work, I just assumed it was a man. So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene, but for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Okay. Is it the blood? It has to be the blood, right? Or the light? Here, it's this one. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Go back! Go back! You're wrong! Isn't there something that's like at the same scene of this? Is it all the work then? No, no, no! Okay, I know my logic is correct, but I don't know what line and what evidence it is. Only changed. Torch were lit. Body was gone. Is it this then? Is it this? There has to be. It has to be this because this is the only item in that location. Ah! Oh, do I have to like ask her again? Wasn't like we need to have more information or something? I had to like, I think I have to hold everything again. No, this is the same. Touch for lit. Clean up the snow. Yeah, this one. When anyone wants to take snow away. Blood? Yeah. Kill or hide the bloody snow. Okay, it's the same though. No amount to ruin that amount. That's true. He cut out, scooped that. Okay, no. This is okay. I had to do this. Same with blood. History behind this issue. I'll explain. I just assume it was a man. Like, do we have to do this? I don't have other evidence though. Or is it the blood? Oh, the dagger is still there? I mean, this is the other thing. It's literally the dagger or the stone lantern. No! Or is it, like, clean up? Clean up. The dagger is still, the dagger is still in the tree. No? Torch? We're lit. There's no torch. It was not lit. They didn't delete it? No. Totally changed. It's not this, right, bruh? It's not like, it's not this thing, right? I don't know. I don't know. No, I know the logic. I just don't know. I don't know how to get there. I already see the stuff. I don't know which line and what thing we're gonna use here. Bruh. First of all, we don't know which line it is. Did all work alone? I just assume it was a man. It's carefully cleaned up, no? Okay, can't be the lying. Really change. Wait a sec. The only evidence is like literally like the dagger and then like in that area is the dagger and then the stone lantern, which we already tried. So we're supposed to use the profile then? Let me change. Wait, did I do that for the last line? I don't think it worked. That don't make sense. Don't make sense. No. No, it has to be some evidence. It's not. We can't be like accusing him right now without saying. What we need to prove? We need to prove she knows who he saw. No, okay, so my logic, I know, but I don't think we're there yet. So point is like the reason why there's a rectangle snow, right? Is because he cannot see red on white. That's why a lot of snow was removed. Same with the Maya. That's on the thing. Because he can't see it. That's literally like how we're gonna pin it and say like the only reason it was him was because of that. Right? But I don't know which line and what stuff we're doing here to advance. Well, I don't know about lit part. I guess also lit, he didn't need to lit them. He didn't need to lit them because he could see. But then he lit them. I guess lit them for other people. No, it has to be evidence first. Let me see. Is there some evidence here? This red thing that was there? I mean, there's also this. It's this, the dagger, and the lantern. These three are the evidence that are in that area. Like we're trying to prove that he missed stuff. Really change. Body gone. Auto still cleaned up too. Cleaned up. Did all the work. Man, certainly went in a lot of trouble. Moving the body. Oh, are we supposed to say the purpose? Is it? No, go back. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this. Oh no, wrong. No, I didn't pay attention here. Tortured lead body was gone? I'm not on the right track. Oh my god. We dead here? That's enough? The score sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear and needs no room for misinterpretation of the facts. The score finds the defendant. How is she guilty? It was clearly gumshoe. No. Why did he clean the blood if the blood was spattered on the banner, by the way? He didn't clean up the blood. He didn't clean the blood because Maya was still on there. He couldn't see. He can't see. He can't see red on white. He can't see red on white. That's the point. That's why he cleaned up everything around, because he didn't know where the blood was all at. And that's why he didn't clean up Maya, because he didn't see Maya. But I don't know what we're supposed to click here. Yep. Furniture, lid, and body's gone. Was not lit. I mean, we already picked this. It was not lit. It's not. I already used every line with the stone thing. Bro, it can't be the second line, right? I think the only one I haven't changed is like I haven't tried is the second line. No!
Objection!
So it has to be the cleanup line. Because not everything was cleaned up. You own that contradiction as evidence, Honor. What do you mean?
Objection!
Wait, is it? Wait. Which line where she said like it's some blood stuff?
Hold it!
Yeah, it's not the first line.
Hold it!
Oh, it's the heat. Oh no, the warm thing. What? Hiding from you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. Everyone can't come back and look at the garden. She thought that you'd done it. Wait, this was on you? Wait, what? Where was this? No, she definitely would have thought so. Saying that why the killer cleared up the crime scene to make you look like that nothing happened. Yes, I'm sure of it. Oh! What? Oh, so that's the thing that we have to do to come back and get it. I want to add it. Okay, it's this. Yes, Your Honor. Yes! Let me say it first. It's this. Okay. It's this. They clean up evidence what happened. Yeah, and then we show the Maya. Did it for your sake. But if the body, if you leave you for crime it, yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, and that happened, the body would have caused some other problems. If a real idea had become out right then, it would have been terrible. Okay, we're back on track, I think. After Kurin killed her by her own daughter, I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killing motive, but reasons there to through that in trouble to protect you. Yeah. So is this? That's the contradiction. Finally, I got it. Body of this sleep was carried all the way to Hazakura's temple courtyard. Then at the garden, the real crime of the real scene of the crime, the snow that was suspected was covered in blood was scooped and removed. Yep. Reasonable to believe all this was done to attempt to hide a true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? Yeah, and then remember he was like, I don't see the Maya. When we first saw that, but that was first added to the court record. You must have figured it out by now. The message written in blood on a lantern. It's written very clearly on a white stone lantern. Maya. Ah. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the written off the lantern? Ah, you're right. He fucking blind. Order. But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer is trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. But if that's the case, you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior. Yes, you? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's the fact that the killer left the writing on the planner. There must be a reason for it, because he can't see. He couldn't see. That's her opinion. Why did the killer didn't crime Maya? Killer didn't notice. Claire didn't notice. Prosecutor called out. Earlier in his trial, you gave some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime has occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torch were all lit up and everything. There's no way any normal person would have missed as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed some things. Missing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Bruh. Well, the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing.
Take that!
This is what you said yesterday. Yeah. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct? Yes, lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back the moment it was first presented. Yep. This lantern, there's something written on it. What? It's written in blood. Huh? Nonsense. This lantern. It's as clean as a whistle. As whistle. Mr. Goda. Just submit it. There's a certain color you can't see. Correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Chris Bidden. This apron is yeah. This is the apron the delightful Miss Mariner was wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on it. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Goto. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood color stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about the bloodstain. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. It's strange. In the black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder why I'm the only one that can't see them. So then, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Goto is a murderer, but there's no going back now. Finally figured out the truth. Mr. Goto, the defense at this time formally accused you. You are the murderer of Miss Illicit, also known as Misty Faye. As hard as believe this may be true, however, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disappointing fact about you. Just make sure you don't fill all the incident in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. Certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is red. Do go on, Trit. The answer is right at the crime scene. In the snow. In the snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it should snow. If you wanted to hide the body, bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yeah, why not just take out the area? Oh, could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that has seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer didn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He could have just able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this? Oh. Wait just a minute. Maya. What is it, witness? Mr. Goda isn't a killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? Eh. After that murder happened. Didn't even exist. She did it? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you still, old man? We established this just a while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling the LA. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, you plan to cover for Goto no matter what the cost. If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the total truth. I say we should not silence her. Ha! Nicely done, Trit. Let's hear the witness testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there in the inner temple too. After incident. Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side at night. Night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the sphere prep room. That's when Mr. Goto arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He couldn't. The bridge was burnt. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. He couldn't have. It was already the bridge wasn't burned. My little cousin. But when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. Terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on. Charlie would never tell a lie. He's way more honest person than I would be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best thing to say when you're under oath. Huh. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Goto. Let's just move on to cross. Highly unusual, but, well, right? Let's get this cross started. After incident. So where do you think Pearl sleep that night? In a spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a road that you can't enter the training hall during the occulty training. But even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place? Things that Pearls became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spirit of training that I was about to undergo was very dense. Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia was already there, possessing the body of Elixir. Next morning, we searched the entire inner temple site, end to end. Well, you see, Pearls get pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She said that she even went back and forth several times. The inner temple site had two structures, the training hall and a spirit prep room. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There's a storage shack too. So he was hiding a storage shack. Pearl was looking for the other people, right? But should I really examine a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate. So that means it's possible that someone might be hiding in a storage shack. Yep. Next day, when the bridge was placed. Pearl didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I would at least go out and wait for the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Pearly said that she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Poor little girl, all alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in this grade, Dahlia, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed. When he arrived. So it was your first night on an inner temple site. That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Please save your question for the witness. What did you hear from someone else? It's simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your rulers. Your Honor? Touché. Right? Oh well. What do you have to say? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If I haven't been for this case, I would never have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains, I think I'll pass. So you have never visited. The temple or the inner temple, huh? How's it? Okay. You want to say something, Trit? In any case, I have to find a crack in his armor. By cross Maya, that is. Very well. Please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, policeman came over to the inner temple side, correct? Yes. Then Mr. Goto. Not really first turned him. He turned it up. That's a pretty serious. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin. And here I was thinking you were not earning in more than a coffee, Dick. Yeah, Dick. Huh. Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than another. Surely there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Goto style. In the same way. I'm the same way. I like to hand out my verdict in my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask some question, Phoenix style. Oh, investigation. Said that you can lay investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looks like my investigation went about as yours. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Oh, beauty. Misty Faye, naturally. Oh, how would you know that? Finding her stunning Japanese garb around the hue and aroma of Western taste. Western taste. But he be find a stranger way to describe gravy. So from here, you headed to the red room. Wait a sec. What did Goto just say now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing for any importance here. Where was Goto when the murder was taking place? He must have already been in the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he wouldn't have killed Elisa. Okay, so it's this line. So it's the last line. The first time. Yeah, so it's this line. Yes! The first time you crossed Dusty Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Why do you say that? Because he just made a fatal slip-up. The hanging stroll in the training hall. Hanging stroll? But the scroll is right. That scroll shows a picture of my murder. Maya, I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging stroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the good. Well, Mr. Goto, if you really hadn't seen the hanging stroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Hold it. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging stroll. Look, on the top, there's a crease there. That is the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you would guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True. But Goto described what was underneath like this. Flying her stunning Japanese grass surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Goto, on the day of the murder, you were hiding in the inner temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trit? What is it? This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be convicted. That's right, otherwise there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Goto knew about the plan. Huh. What'd you say? Oh, he's the person that opened it. Is it really possible that other news... Oh, it's the seal. Open once before. Right? Yeah, actually planned it over a year ago. Yeah. Morgan authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Faye Manor for a year. Oh, yeah. Okay, however, by the time Little Pro found these instructions, they had already been sealed. Yes, the killer had already read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me. You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. Okay, wait a sec. I save. That's right. Mr. Goto wouldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, when was that? During a visit. Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearls, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone who have learned where they have hidden. Well, I was just saying, literally, there's like cameras. Is robbing on a visit at the detention center? Yes, it could have been arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Goto. Order. Mr. Goto, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge, and you were the only person that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case airdrops on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan of a crime. After securing the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did it all just to protect his wisdom. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? Because of Mia? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. Yeah, sure. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. Yeah, we know. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of better words, even considering what the killer wanted to protect this witness life. His behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Yeah. Hiya. I guess you were doing your best to care for Goto for the same reason, huh? Okay, Trit. I'm all ears, let's hear it. Very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What is it? It's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. Yep. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together. In a crucible. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a sec here. Mr. Goto is a defense attorney. With your honor-piercing intelligence, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls him a Goto. His real name is Diego Armando, isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. Case in which a convict named Terry Flaws killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in a court. The tragic action left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, screamy demoness in disguise, and Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Flawless killed himself. Yeah, you can't cry yet. We're replaying this thing here. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure sweetheart of hers. That's why. I could never forget DLL. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, DLL wanted to meet me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah! I just remember, 6 years ago, right here, in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. Yes, they do. Dealia slipped some poison into my coffee. Some news seeker at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official report ever actually called it a murder. It was just a deep, deep coma. See. My body shut down and my leg became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight. And all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Oh, that's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of the doctor cups of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years, and the worst possible news was awaiting for me. Kind of base? I don't know, man. Mia Faye was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I felt had been silenced to death. The woman you loathe, the woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia. You know me, she didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who has stepped away their best days, there are only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I've decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? First was you, Strit. Me. If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. Yeah, sure. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were, so that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living, the goes by the name of Maya Faye. You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Korean village incident was resolved, it's obvious that Morgan was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, GenmuONAIR would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices, Iris and Missy. Especially need the help of Iris. She was going to take the fall in my backup plan if we couldn't control Pearl. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean officially? Heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She says that the master of the Korean had great authority. Even without her official position, Missy Faye still wield her great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movement all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you. Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you think you how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. It was always. That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff, the one with the sword in. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she's willing to go. Ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan, if necessary. Yes, even if it means paying the ultimate price. Mother! That night, the night of the crime, there's just one way to stop Morgan at Yuo plan. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia. Well, Pro, what are you going to do tonight? Oh, well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but never showed up. She was worried and followed me into to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Miss DeFay had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia into her own body. What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pros wouldn't be able to do it herself. Yep. As Master Korean, Miss DeFay's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia so that Pro wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia. No, anyway. That's all I'm going to admit to. Great, huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney, but you're going to have to do the rest yourself. Be like, we have to keep doing. Okay, the background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, right? Who killed the victim? You're only to possibly assess it now. I mean, he literally like confessed here. Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say you, Mr. Godo. Bruh, is this even a question? How is this even a question? Hey. Portrait, if you're the real deal, finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick, please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godo. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia, and me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. There might be a third imposter. Your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. Want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. Okay, is this really the final testimony, huh? Is this really the final one? I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Alright, Yenli, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Just before that happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. Be like, hey, here, end of discussion here. I thought I would ask for help, but just said I was spattered with blood. He wasn't dead though. He struck back at the enemy behind. Suddenly, the red light went out and the whole area went dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. These red lights, I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry, I thought I saw them. But then they disappeared all of a sudden. Things break, Trid, even the best theories. What was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Cross. Light shining in the dark. I don't think you get to make a mistake about it. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from the Mask Eater. I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore. Press harder. We press harder of everything. Just hear that. You turn towards the light and call for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from him? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember after all. There's a person I can identify in front of me. Lyle's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. That blood. Was it Dahlia? I think so, probably, just at the moment. I heard a soft scream that seems to be close by. It was a woman's voice. So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. That right? Without a doubt. Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? Right back. How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sound of their breath and movement, and also the smell of blood. You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should have ever happened to one life. So then what happened to this point? I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadow moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. But do you still see the red light you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so, but... Their lights went off? They went out. Yes. Suddenly I couldn't see them at all. What could it mean? If the lights were coming from the mask, they went out right in the middle of the fight. Maybe the mask was damaged. Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Or maybe those little red pinhead look lights just wouldn't stop. What? No damage? What could have really happened? What do you mean by just at that moment? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. So, oh, it's the dagger thing. The dagger thing that we saw. There's something with the dagger then. Scream came from the killer. That's gotta be it. I think. Must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. Then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the black blade back and delivered a final blow, I think. No, I guess. It's not that. It's right. It seemed to make sense to me. It sounds reasonable with deduction. There's a contradiction! Makes sense after all. Deduction is certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream. Maya said that she already has to spatter the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the shaft has already been put into the victim. Is that right? Couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon caused the killer to let out a scream. It's this one. Must have been something other than a shaft. Yes. You're so sure about it. Don't keep us waiting any longer. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as a weapon here. Yeah, the dagger. Already stabbed him back by staff. What could she have used to strike this one?
Take that!
Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. The dagger was found at the crime scene stuck into a pine tree. Yes. The detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Have you forgotten? The blood was already tested. Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying the blood on his dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. The DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory. Is it it? Is it an N? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the result of a scientific test. Let me ask you something. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. The dagger was found in the morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Oh yeah, yes, what does that prove? Well, if I were the killer, I would have washed the blade away and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trit. That blood. It does not belong to me. Not a chance. But... in any case, it seemed to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright, then, witness. Continue testimony. Wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya, this dagger, said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But had already been cut with a dagger. His clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That would solve the contradiction pretty easy. What you talking about? It's not simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder, everyone there was on the inner temple side, got trapped there. That's right. And once the bridge was fixed, the police headed for the inner temple. It was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. I mean, he could hide a spare clothes since he was there earlier. Or in the court. Well, maybe he bought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Yeah, you could still have, like, preparation. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? To be, prepared? Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well, then maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Trit. You know how Coda gets up there late at night, I still don't understand why they can't just have extra spare clothes. They could have just, like, wanted to make sure. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen. Because they were hiding before. So they could have just had a spare clothes. I don't understand why this is like, oh no, it can't be, because why would they have it? Because lightning was accidental. That's all I got. I know you weren't tough enough to finish this. What? Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on the case already. If Mia Fey were here. Oh, come on, Trit. Can you do it or not? How about this, Mr. Wright? You accused Mr. Goto of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? Bruh. Would have been at the evidence table by this time. Oh, you mean the blood? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the roles of being a lawyer. I can't prove it. I can? I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to petition just as you want. Oh, he's gonna testify. We're gonna cross it. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trit. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point. Oh my god, no, why don't you go for the ultimate penalty? Oh no, save. Oh my god, save. What is it? Are you trying to pressure me? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got one piece of evidence I need. We do? Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trit. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Well, I mean, his eyes? It's his eyes? There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on a dagger. But we decided it's impossible for him to hit in such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there's been shooting and bloodstains on his clothing. It's his eyes. There's one place. One place the killer could have hidden the wound. Yes! Say? Hidden. Dot dot dot. This is it, my last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there was no bloodstains on his clothes. I need to show how he hid the wound. Yeah, his eyes. At the end of the line. The final stop, Trit. Let's hear what you've got. Where's the location? On a wound? Wait, we just show him. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. But what I do know is that you never beat half the lore she is. What? No, it's you! Isn't that right, Trit? Oh, he saw her. What was that just now? Mia? Can't be. You're living on. Through him! We have the cheating device with us. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Look at this. It's beneath her mask! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, yeah, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. But you're right, removing your mask. If you have a dagger wound underneath somewhere, then I'll say this whole case is solved. Oh, what the fuck? What? What is happening? What the hell is happening? He lost all his life points. Just now, I saw her stare at you. I never liked you 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison, and then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living on your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow her footsteps as a lawyer. I can never forgive you. That's what I thought, Mr. Godo. Godot, but I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive is myself. Was me, yeah? Yourself. I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I really wanted to save you, then there's the one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh. I think I was just trying to salvage what's left on my own broken soul. So, I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. Oh. Part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even Little Girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. Not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hate for a woman who have stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. Finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, the fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. I never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, she picked up where she left off. As a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Goldot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Friendly or a murderous deed, our action decide who we are. Sentences properly. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Oh! Thanks. Your wound is bleeding. Ah, did you forget already? In my role, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears! Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando, you do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. You're not a lawyer, though. You're a prosecutor now. That was his life voice. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in a murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you would like to say? Well, there is one thing. I would like to say something to Mr. Wright. Oh, the stuff that she wanted to say before we open today. I'm actually not sure. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. He was a defense attorney before. But I'm just saying, right now he's not an attorney. He's a prosecutor. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me for what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. That wasn't you, though. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. An attack attorney is going to do it. She was planning to kill me. Oh, she's saying I knew about it? It's not all that surprising. The two of you, you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister, you only met twice. Huh? On that day it was her? We only met twice? The first time you met was on the fatal day. The day she poisoned. Oh! Next time you met her was met her again on the day that she stole your coal machine. And he was killed. No way. It just can't be true. I mean, during the whole time relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia. I hope one day you can forgive me, Beanie. What the fuck? You mean? Why? How? What? That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months. Wait, why though? But why? Yeah, why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... Oh, my sister. From the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already has so much to answer for her. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that was why you came to me? Came to get the bottle, pendant back from me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. Then no, he dated for 8 months. Well, oh no, so she was right in the point of like, oh, you weren't like that, or like whatever stuff, because they were not the same person. She didn't constitute me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. I think she must have had noticed. Huh? Notice what? My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life or mine. Iris, after spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they've changed. I have something to say to you, too. Yes? You're really the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia was found guilty, I still believed in you. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Thank you. How many cups of darkness I have drank over the years, even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix, right? Why are you also drinking a coffee now? You're like, darkness, yeah. I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to vote on the murder of the victim, Elsie. At some point, I expect you will be hired for your roles as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On a charge of murder, I fear I found a defendant. Not guilty! Confetti time! We're done. Court is now in dirt. Well, I guess it's all over. The way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to the prison by my own hands. Of course justice was served. Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't have saved Mr. Armando, the man who cares so deeply for you. No, it's not the self-defense. She was just an accomplice. She's not the actual murderer. I guess. No, it was a... She was not guilty for the... Wait, first what? Like first murder degree? She's like, I don't know. Is it second? Is it second account? Or I don't know. But yeah. You're wrong, Phoenix. You just saved Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, you accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix. Defense clause change things, I guess. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick. Maya. I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia, what did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We own you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya, how? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You're brutally attacked. You even saw her murder. Francisca, philosophy as always, Phoenix, right? Excellent work, Wright. Mr. Edward, when did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edward and Francisca have been actually helping you. Actually been helping me. If these two haven't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. But where were you, Nick? He fell in the river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep today. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood folded over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edward, and you too. And you too, thank you, Mr. Edward, and you too, Francisco. I don't suppose. Gumshoe? Oh, Larry. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry. What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone. Not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Those portraits you paint, they're pretty good. Isn't that right, Edward? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Frenzy? Did I draw you well too? Wah! My beauty can possibly be captured by a mere crayon? Blair. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So then you do it, like you promised. You're going to be the model for my next picture book. Friends, this whippy. Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portrait is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn hard, darn good too, if you ask me. Huh. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls, but from Mia. Where could she have gone? Not only she would have made a bill line for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Huh. Hey, Pearly. Right. Seem to be incuriously puzzled. I said that you were wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened? Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right. She lost her family fairly recently as well. I mean, her father. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is just a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realized something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by the system. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeper than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya's trying for her best not to cry. Goto? Someone who was hurt deeply than Maya. Oh, Pearly. Okay. I think we're gonna like always pick something here. Right? We have to pick something. Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand too. Oh, then tell me, Phoenix, right? Who is Maya Faye being strong for? Pearly, yes, Pearly. Take that! Pearly Faye, yep. The poor kid, after all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed her murder, Morgan, is for the good of the Faith clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Phoenix himself? No, it shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. Aww. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to the strategy. Maya's Faye's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest purry imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake until she can see her smile again. Gumshoe, oh hey, so this is where you're all at. You all were? Ow, what was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your winning. Your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. Made reservation at a first-class French restaurant tonight. What? Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe. You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Oh, Tree's been. Where else? So we're gonna see everybody. Oh, this is the French accent. after 11 hours, here's the French accent. I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hamburger. My throat is like dying here. Hey, you crybaby, you're invited too. Everybody's invited. Oh, forget about me. Charles and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya is taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pros. Huh. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Oh, Nick, what did I do? Pearly. I can't find her anywhere. What? Huh? I bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured. She has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya, but none of this was her fault. What should I do? The gumshoe, yeah? What is it, pal? But you guys go on ahead. But what about you? Maya and I will. We'll join you guys once we find pros. Nick, don't worry about us, the gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the role. Yeah, but you're the... Very well, Phoenix, right? We'll go on ahead. Okay, don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of I have gone to. What? Where? Not Cruella Village. Oh, we don't pick. Oh, to channel her? Hazakura Temple. For pros, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we would be eating mashed potato alone tonight. So she's here. Pearly's here. She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Yeah. Okay. Oh, she fixed the painting? Pearly's not here. Oh, Maya. The hanging stroll. Yeah, Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be froze. Mystic Maya? Pearly? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here. It's the least I could do. To pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how can I say this? I'm so happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here is all thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini, your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. Oh. After dishonoring the good name of Kurin, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong, even at the end. I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's Master Talisman's, the thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the contents. Oh! That's... Photo? Oh! Butter. Oh. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us humans is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? And how hard must you fight? That's the true measurement of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh. Why is it always a zombie? Oh, they broke it when they were young also. Then how did they glue it back? And it would look seamlessly, and then they wrote it again. Even when the battle is over and the bond that connected us are severed, we always return time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them. That pot has been through a lot, I know! Well, shall we get it going? Everyone is waiting. This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we have overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright. I'm going to make a brand new start too. Fisher Bikini, I'll be back from our training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I mean, she's already the master since her mom died, right? I'll make sure to prepare reservations for three for when you come back. Also, Nick? Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and I probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservation for training is fine and all. Yeah, it's like, why is it 3? So why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Mr. Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course naturally. Huh? That's a great idea after all, Mr. Nick. You'll do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? I mean, he literally followed... He was going... He literally jumped... I mean, not jumped down the river. Like, yeah, that happened, so... Have a nice big meal before we come next time, right? Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can just say one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. Oh, I know what we're... Oh, I know what we're gonna do. I know what's happening here. Getting gruesome too. Oh, there, here goes nothing. Objection! Ending credits. Ending credits. Are we? They're gonna show us all us eating. Oh no? I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master recruit and the official manager of Wright and Go. I have to be good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. We know that. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in the Shimmering Arm. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legend. Legendaries exercise the ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. What? Oh, look. Maggie bought me a brand new coat as present, pal. Wow, new coat! I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Never washed it, yes. But somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess the dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more legitimate, like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soul himself silly. Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasure of Korean exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Mark Karma, who I haven't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use the whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. What? This year I started a company called Mass Missionary Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as kind of a side business. What? So double side? I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. I wanted to show my appreciation for to Mr. Wright for exterminating... Oh, Dog Tiger. So I lent him 500 and a tea set, 500k and a tea set, a special thick tea. One I missed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Went through compromise. Heh heh. I'm just old and in a way. A wrinkling, grumpling clown nose, waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 60-year-old man, and I cry like a baby with a diaper, dirty diaper. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Ill. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Amanda Mata. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. My. More reporters. Since the murder, we've been made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wahaha ho 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 ho. You've turned into such a respectable man. Beanie, it was so sweet of you and everyone else came visit me the other day. Of course I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one snapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Oh, dog shit off on Furley. No, you should only look at Mystic Maya. Oh. Oh, this is new with the VA. Objection! This was great recap, yeah. I mean, it is literally the finale of the trilogy. This character, what's this? I'm back from a long and tripling tiring career and no one's here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little wrist ran out for everybody quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What with all the flashing lights and switch, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what I'm going to do with all these machine nuts I brought back for everyone. If I'm going to educate, I can't really accept that I'm afraid or something in pain of this fragile heart. Oh, whatever they're gonna do will treat me like a fine lady. We're gonna see Ron Carmen in AA Investigator, no? Investigations? I finally found something good to do. Whippy Tippy Trip is gonna turn the artwork on his head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. What? Aww. Oh, that's his sketch. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, wow. Nice. More? Is there more? Oh! A lawyer only cries once it's all over. Y'all are so sweet, I know. Oh, we're done. Wait. Something else? No? Continue. Wait. New game? There's no new game. Continue. We're done. That was the end. New game. We're done. Oh, we see the we can see the cover here. We're done. We're done. We're done. So, in terms of Ace Attorney, the next one in line, timeline-wise, it would be the investigator. So everybody's favorite edgy boy. I think like we play as edgy boy. I've actually that is one of the series. I think there's also one and two, but that's a series that I have not watched. Unlike the other, I guess like mainline or series, but I've heard it's good. I don't mind if I get spoiled or not. I probably got spoiled. Like I probably know some like lore or plot shit that is from AA Investigator, even though I never played it. But you know, I don't really care about getting spoiled. Well, I guess it's good in terms of like, you know, playing through, but I'm just saying like it might still convey spoilers just because like I don't know. I might have gotten information even though I never played or watched a game. Okay. So yeah, I am gonna try to fix my schedule. I'm gonna eat, and I am going to sleep. I still haven't set up. I need to set. I'll like wake up tomorrow early and try to set up. Not for tomorrow. Well, I mean now it's today, but yeah. Say what? Say what? Don't go yet. Yeah. So next time I do Ace Attorney, it would be Investigator. That's the plan. See you guys soon. Bye bye.